whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Understand? Where is Mario Judah? Pogo.
This is a deranged pervert. Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan. His name is Hasan.
The American people are tired of women. His name is Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. The American people are tired of women. His name is Hasan. Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Where is Mario Judah?
His name is Hasan.
Fuck is Mario Judah?
I'm a big dog, big bear, nigga, I'm a lion. I'm the predator of the prey that is hiding. Oh my, I have found you, nigga. Don't you run from me, little nigga. You are not fast enough. You are not brave enough. You are out of luck. Now it's time for you to die very rough. You have been warned. There is nowhere to run. You will pay the price. I will take your life. There's no running back. Now your loved ones are so sad. You had a choice, but you failed. I'm a big dog, big bear, nigga, I'm a lion. I'm the predator of the prey that is hiding. Oh my, I have found you, nigga. Don't you run from me, little nigga. You are not fast enough. You are not brave enough. You are out of luck. Now it's time for you to die very rough.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
What's going on,
There's some whores in this
everybody?
Love you, Hasan chat HasanAbi.
I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. 83 degrees here and
His
sunny
name
today.
is Hasan.
And it's the weekend. And what that means, of course, is that we are going to have fun today, whether you like it or not. There is mandatory fun that will take place today on this broadcast. I hope you guys are ready for that. I hope you're strapped up for that, geared up for that, whatever you want to call it.
This is a
But the
deranged
daycare
pervert.
is now officially open. I don't even know what kind of like news stuff is
I
happening.
love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
I love your shirt. You look so handsome today.
Thank you. I'm not gonna lie. I did wear this shirt last night. But if you're like me,
The American people are tired
I wasn't trying to
of
cancel
women.
the original video.
Daddy, don't
Listen to
care,
me.
Hulk.
I am never looking at like a random TikTok person's shit again, especially if they're talking shit. Okay? We're not
Such
doing
a
that.
big
We're not
man,
doing that. And
Hasan.
don't send like follow-up videos, you fucking pieces of shit. You love drama so much. What the fuck, dude?
Whores in this house.
Please
There's
stop.
Some whores in this house. There's some whores in
Please.
this house.
Hey Hasan, can I get a poggers real quick?
God damn, dude. Y'all just, some people, I think, I'm going to be honest with you. Some people, I
This is a
think, on this
deranged
platform
pervert.
only make their fun by being able to interact with their streamers. Okay? And the way that they get off is by being manipulative little bitches. You know what I mean? Like,
This
that's
is a
it.
deranged
You can't
pervert.
do it to a group of friends because you'll face the repercussions. So some of you unironically only have fun when you can be that like annoying manipulative person who
Wet
pins
ass
people together and
Make
like,
that pullout game weak.
you know, lights fires
2-month baby ye.
and then turns around and like watches everybody fucking fight one another, and they get off on that, like, you know, being the
Wet ass
string holder,
evil.
the puppet master
Make
in that
pullout game
circumstance.
weak.
And like, because
Hasan, don't know wall.
that's otherwise a really, because you're otherwise like probably a
deranged
very
pervert.
unlikable person. It's
You're
it's
looking
pretty
like a
hard for
snack
you to
today.
like do that kind of manipulation in like real circles. So you do it with like streamers. Stop with this fucking shit. Okay? It's so cringe. Please stop. Anyway, I'm in a good mood. I'm in a really good mood. The reason why I'm in a good mood, the reason why I'm in a really good mood is because I
America, you sure
actually
don't wanna-
worked out.
You've been reverse cancelled for 9 months, baby.
Last night I went out. Birthday party. Okay. At a restaurant that was outdoors. Okay. Which was pretty cool.
His name
I went to an outdoors restaurant for a friend's birthday party. And it was a lot of fun. It was cool to like be around people. Did you hook up? No. I came back home and ate fucking M&M ice cream Sammys, 2 of them specifically, and I passed the fuck out. And then I woke up so thirsty because I had drank as well.
Thanks for
and also had like that super sodium dense ice cream Sammy right before bed. And I woke up and I felt like the inside of my mouth was the Sahara Desert. Like there was just people dying inside of my mouth. I was like, ah, ah. Anyway, but yeah, it was good because partying during a pandemic is cringe. It's not fucking partying, guy.
Oh, you're such
We
a
went
big
to a
man,
restaurant
Hasan.
that was outdoors and still had like, wait, what? What was that noise? Dude, I fucked some shit up, by the way. I totally messed some stuff
Oh,
up.
you're such a
I'm
big
running on 1080p
man,
right now.
Hasan.
Looking good, Hasan.
I'm running on
Thanks for everything you
1080p
do.
instead of
Hassle.
1440p because I just like, because when I was playing video games last night, when I was playing COD, like you guys made fun of me for playing on 60 hertz instead of 144. And I can't even get up to 144 with the current like HDMI DisplayPort cables that I have. So now I'm just like, I'm just running it on fucking 1880p instead. And it's not 60 hertz. It's 120 hertz, which I'm sure will be better, but it like fucked everything up.
His name is
It
Hasan.
fucked my whole, it fucked everything up. Like it just fucked up my screen pretty bad. I don't know. I've been trying to fix that. That's why I was late this morning. Leave your computer in max res. The game
His
full screen can
name
set to
is
120 hertz
Hasan.
when you're in game. No, it doesn't let you do that. COD literally doesn't let you do it.
Man, Hasan.
Ready for the return of JFK Jr.?
You have a 14. Do you have a 144 hertz? Yeah, I do. I have a 144 hertz 1440p 27-inch, I
Whores in
think,
this
monitor.
house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
10 months hassle.
It lets you have full screen 1080, not full screen window. No, it doesn't. HDMI to DP is what I'm using. Or DP to HDMI is what I'm using, not DP to DP. Anyway, in your 20s but uses tech like your 50s? Yeah, I know. Anyway, we're not going to do troubleshooting. I'm just going to run with the 10. I'm just going to run with the
Man, Hasan.
Hold this.
1880p. Or is that, am I saying that right? Whatever. Regardless. Or 1080p. I said 1880p. 1080p instead of the 1440p.
Like your shirt, white people happy.
And then I'll run it at 120 hertz instead. And then I'll probably buy a cable, like a DP to DP cable. I guess
This is a
another one.
deranged pervert.
Yeah, HDMI maxes out at 120 hertz. Yeah, I know. The problem with DisplayPorts is that they're trash. I've never had a good DisplayPort cable. They literally suck.
This is a deranged.
They suck ass,
pervert.
dude. Anyone who tells me DisplayPort cables don't suck, dude, every fucking DisplayPort cable, I've always had a problem with connectivity. I always have connectivity issues.
His name is Hasan.
Maybe it's just me. I've purchased so many different DPs. I've purchased so many DisplayPort cables, and I always have connectivity problems. Like when I move my monitor, boom, it turns off.
We're gonna follow you right back to mommy. You get your milk.
Hasan, your motherboard called it wants its shirt back.
Are you confusing DVI with DisplayPort? No, I know what a fucking DisplayPort is. Yeah, I hate the DPs that lock in place because ironically, the DPs that lock in place literally have connection problems more than DPs that don't.
This is a deranged.
Hasan's right, you fake nerds. I don't know why, like, people just assume that, like, I'm completely incorrect, even with my own personal experience.
This is a deranged pervert.
Pogo.
DP is better, but HDMI 2.1 can run 144 hertz at 2K chat. I understand that DP is right, but I definitely have... You're talking about DVI or VGA, not DisplayPort? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. Okay, here is a DisplayPort cable. Okay, do you want me to plug mine out from the back and show it to you? This is a DisplayPort cable. Okay? Okay? You get that, right? That's a DisplayPort cable, right? Okay. The head of it is different than like a regular HDMI. It looks like a regular HDMI, but it's not. A regular HDMI cable usually doesn't lock in. I've never seen an HDMI that locks in. A DisplayPort oftentimes locks in and also has the different head. Like one side of it is straight, the other side is slanted. Okay? For me, in my personal life, when I've used DisplayPort cables and I've used HDMI cables. I've used HDMI to DisplayPort. I've used DisplayPort to DisplayPort. And DP to DP cables, in my personal experience, oftentimes have an issue with disconnection. It has a connectivity problem. Okay? That is my personal relationship with it. Maybe because I have a standing desk. Maybe because of my cable management. That might be a little bit different than you. And also because I have my monitors on a fucking swivel. So when I move it around with DisplayPorts, they would always... And I've bought so many different ones. Chat isn't going to let you win. Just talk about literally anything else. It's not about winning and losing. It's about me telling you my personal experience. And you're like, it doesn't fucking matter because you're a boomer and therefore wrong. And it's so fucking annoying because, like, everything is debate lord. Like, everything is fucking debate lord. Every single thing that's outside of the realm of politics, because I so aggressively fucking own you in the realm of politics that, like, everything outside of the realm of politics, you're like, oh, dude, this is my area. I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'm gonna get you now. This is, like, a great opportunity. Something as, like, something as inconsequential as, like, whether DisplayPorts that I've used, that I've bought so many different times since I started professionally streaming, have constantly had issues. But the problem is not that you deny my personal anecdotes, okay, my personal experience. The problem actually is that could be because your port is fucked on your monitor. It could have a loose connection for some reason. Does the same issue happen on both monitors with DP to DP cables or just one? I think it does. I don't know, actually. I've never had DP to DP on both. I never tried it. I never tested it on both. It could be a GPU problem. For sure. It's a pre-built. That's actually really good. Good call on that. Maybe. Anyway, buy your cables for mono price. I've never had an issue with any of their cables. Anyway, it's annoying as fuck when you do this, okay? Not only are you telling me that my, like, personal experience is not valid, but you also deny that I know certain things. That is really frustrating. Like, you're like, oh, you don't know what a DisplayPort is, dude. You mean a DVI. I'm like, bitch, I know what a fucking DisplayPort is. It's not a DVI. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, how do you get off with this? Like, where do you get off being like, you don't know a thing that you clearly know? But fuck you. Anyway, let's sit down after that rant. Your GPU probably doesn't even have DVI or VGA. No,
Communists are amazing.
I have a 2080. I don't think like it would have to be an HDMI to DVI or whatever, right? I mean, it doesn't even. New GPUs don't fucking have that shit. My GPU has 2 display ports and 1 HDMI. Okay, the 2080. I think I have a 2080, right? That's what I have. I don't know. You guys know better than me. The port on the GPU is probably damaged if different cables keep failing. No. This doesn't fail. HDMI display port to HDMI doesn't fail up here. And I've had multiple different monitors. That's why I'm saying it's on the monitor side. And it's like display ports. Welcome to daily life as a woman. Yo, that's actually a good call. And that's probably fucking insanely frustrating. You have to be using an adapter for HDMI to DVI. It's DVI under 3080. No, I have a new monitor now. Anyway, you can only get 144 hertz at 1440p with DP. Yeah, I know. I don't know if you like. Having said all this, if you have good recommendations for longer DisplayPort to DisplayPort cables, well, I guess one of them has to be one of them literally has to be a HDMI to DP, and my secondary can be a HDMI to DP because like 120 hertz max on my secondary monitor is not that big of a deal, but like on my primary, the one I'm looking at right now, the one I play video games on, I would like to have 144 hertz. I guess like it's a big deal, and it truly changes the gameplay. So. Anyway, that's the stun lock. The stun lock section is over.
His name is Hasan.
Depending on your monitor age, I think it's a pretty new monitor, but I'm not entirely certain. No wonder Hasan is in a good mood. What? What was that noise? Dude, Oh, you got me. Anyway, where was I? Okay, so are you sure you don't have 3 DisplayPort connections on your GPU? No, I have 2 DisplayPorts and 1 HDMI, guys. I promise you. Okay, it's not I'm not lying. I have no reason to lie to you. Anyway, we told you what to do, DP to DP from your monitor directly into your GPU. You may have problems with DisplayPorts, but the real issue is you're not displaying enough gaming. Gaming went Wibby. This is literally your fault. You fucking piece of shit. You debate me all goddamn day. Your 2080 Ti should have 3 DisplayPorts and 2 HDMI ports.
God, those communists are amazing.
Okay, hold on one second.
This is a deranged pervert.
I have 2 DisplayPorts and 2 HDMI. Sorry.
You're such a big man, Hasan.
Got cussed out by individuals at the Women's March rally today in Alabama. Plug you. Just unplug your monitors and ignore chat. Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Seriously, if it's a Dell or a cheap DPI cable, it doesn't matter. It's going to have issues. I don't think it's a cheap DPI cable. I mean,
hard drives and the contents of incriminating stuff with scary accuracy on 30 September 3rd, weeks before the story broke on Nipost. Skip to 4:35.
It predicts hard drives and contents incriminating stuff. Scary accuracy 30 September 3rd before the story broke on. What? I'm not clicking on that shit, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here with that Jabate Andy shit, okay? I don't even know what that is, but I'm not clicking on it. Anyway. Hold on. I'm sitting the fuck down already. Yes, I know Carter, the House candidate, tweeted at me and said that she likes what I stand for, or like she watches my videos. I saw that. Anyway, behind me, you will see a gigantic box of goodies. What does that mean, you might ask? Well, what that means is that today is fun day after all. It is Saturday, so we do a little bit of politics, but then immediately after, like a crumb of politicking, we go to, you know, more fun stuff like fun reactions, videos that we watch, you know, memeing, okay buddy, which has been long overdue. And or we could just like continue with the stun locking, where I respond to like random shitters in the chat that get off on just pure interaction with the streamer, even if I don't know who you are or your existence at all. We could do that, or we could just like actually have some fun. I don't know, one or the other, if you guys want that. Trump is holding back-to-back rallies in the Midwest as Biden campaign warns race is neck and neck.
His name is Hasan.
I look for Ivanka DisplayPort cables on Amazon. I usually buy those and have zero issues with them. Okay. I was in a good mood. I'm no longer as good of a mood. I'm no longer in as good of a mood. Like immediately my mood has changed. Anyway, let's get to it.
Hasan.
Joe Biden, of course, was finally asked about the Hunter Biden story. Here's what he had to say. It's going to be a little loud. I'm letting you know.
And Mr. Biden, what is your response to the New York Post story about your son, sir?
I know you'd ask it. I have no response. It's another smear campaign. Right up your alley. They're the questions you always ask.
And did you...
He basically said it's a smear campaign, and it said, I know you'd ask it. I have no response. Another smear campaign right up your alley. Those are the questions you always ask.
Such a big
I mean, it is a smear campaign. There is some legitimacy to the smear campaign. There is some disinformation. There is some disinformation around the smear campaign, certainly, but like ultimately, it is real stuff. Hunter Biden is an addict. Hunter Biden is a beneficiary of nepotism. Ultimately, it does not matter, especially considering the reality that Joe Biden didn't work at the behest of Hunter Biden during the Burisma scandal. So I just keep mentioning this over and over again, but goddamn, I guess I have to. Anyway, you should read 17,776. No, dude, guys, no disrespect, but like, I'm sorry, but like, if you have a suggestion about like reading on stream, like, I think you should probably go to a different stream. Okay, like if you expect me to like sit here and like read through some shit, if you expect me to sit through and read on a fucking stream, like you're really confused. Like that's not gonna happen here at all. I literally purposely avoid stories if there isn't like a video. Oh, come on, dude. Guys, don't do this. Don't fucking give this person any more attention. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, would you go on Rising? I guess. I don't think they'd want me to, but... Oh, yeah, here's the new video of the Michigan kidnappers. This is pretty funny.
Bye-bye.
Keep moving.
So I don't understand why they were like I honestly feel like this was, the more I see stuff like this, the more I'm like, this was a setup, right? Like, this just looks like this is the kind of training you get if you're unironically working with police and professionals. Like,
His name
you don't
is
learn
Hasan.
you don't do this kind of training with like, you know, Jimbo and the boys. Like, this is not training that you would do by yourself with you and your fucking homies and your, you know, your fail uncle. Like, you don't get together and do this kind of training. This has to be directed by like an actual cop. I feel like it is. Right? Am I crazy? It's not even good. I think it's pretty. I mean, this is like actual fucking. Hasan, are you kidding me? No. There's nothing legit looking out at all about that drill. They literally just stepped out of a car and fired stationary at nothing. They're LARPing.
Pervert.
Yes, you do. You clearly aren't very familiar with the right-wing militia groups. They've been doing shit like this in Michigan for decades. I don't know why people are saying like this is not. I've seen the militia groups, like the LARPy ones. They're a bunch of fucking fat dudes that try to do like a couple push-ups and shit. They try to do like PT. It's like they're weekend warriors. And instead of like, I don't know, driving around in some crotch rocket or some very expensive Harley Davidson, what they instead do is like go and glamp in the woods with a bunch of their homies and like try to do push-ups and shit when they can't. Whereas this one seems more like a drill where, you know, it just seems more like a drill that you would do to like to get yourself, I don't know, to get yourself to react in that exact same way if you were to ever be in that situation. The defense attorney claims the FBI informant was the most active member of the plot. Yeah, I heard that too. I don't know. I mean, look, this is far beyond what you would normally do. Like, even if you're trying to entrap people or coerce them or guide them to this sort of thing, like, if you have that kind of energy and willingness to do it, like, you're fucking crazy. Okay? I mean, this is insane. Like, the fact that they were doing like shooting drills in like what you would do in a civilian car and how you would like get out of a car immediately in an instance where there's like a scenario where you have to shoot at people. Like, you can sit around and act like this is not like a legitimate fucking drill, but it is a legitimate fucking drill. Professional car exiting? What do you guys think people do? Like, stop laughing at the fact that it's a fucking PT Cruiser. I know it's an ugly ass car, but guys, like, what are you supposed to train? Like, this is literally something that you would have to do 1,000,000 times over so that you can actually do this in a situation where you're driving around with your target or whatever. My point is this. They wouldn't know to like put this drill together even from just being tactical. Like, there has to be someone who's literally guiding them. Either they're ex-military or they're like some op or undercover person is like teaching them how to do this shit. Okay? You can 100% put this training together just from YouTube drills. This isn't a good drill. They're doing it wrong. It's like taking free throws but shooting them while using a chest pass. Okay, guys. I think all the people that are saying these guys are LARPing, like, and they are LARPing, of course, but I mean, that's literally what a drill is. Like, this sort of drill is literally a LARP. But all the people that are saying, like, this drill's actually not good, I could learn from it, have only learned from it from, like, YouTube videos. Okay? You only watch YouTube videos, so now you're like, I could do a better job from just watching a YouTube video. Like, active duty military seems like a legit drill for people who are beginning to learn some basic skill of fire and move tactics. I mean, it is definitely a legitimate drill.
Wet ass P word.
I don't know how you fucking look at this and think like, well, I played Call of Duty and this is not actually a legitimate drill. Like they're immediately, they're like getting ready to bail on the car and immediately ready to like shoot if something happens where they have to be in a shootout, if they like get outed or something, I guess. I don't fucking know.
His name
Just so you know, his mag change was garbage.
I found their leader.
I don't know, maybe a chud cop helped them, but I don't think there's a grand conspiracy. No, the grand conspiracy is that, like, I said this already, but the grand conspiracy here is that I think that they got more guidance from the op or the undercover agent guy than the way that they're making it seem. That's one. And two is that it still doesn't matter because, like, what they ended up doing was literally fucking put together a plan to explode an IED and like kidnap the governor. This notion that there was going to be a race war or a civil war as a consequence of this is fucking idiotic, and that's for the birds. But it certainly does seem like they are not doing incredibly difficult or tactical drills. Was more than anyone on our side will do because guns bad. How to survive a gunfight in a car?
For this video, we're going to be talking about the myths and the sin. Flag is I can come over my shoulder again, and I want to lead out. I want to be able to shoot from the A pillar and the door, the little crack that opens up there. Closed, we're going this way. For whatever reason, something happens. I want to reach over, I'll grab my gun.
I like that your I like that your response here is like, oh,
you could literally learn how to do this from watching a Tom Clancy movie. If a non-professional could watch this and think it's out of a Bourne movie, then it's probably not an exceptionally difficult or complicated drill.
I like that for you, you're like, oh, they're not getting professional military training because a professional military person is like explaining this drill to them. The fact that they're doing an actual fucking drill, regardless of whether you can learn it from a YouTube video or not, the fact that they're doing an actual fucking drill, in my opinion, implies that they have actually fucking trained people that they're working with.
We would do from there.
I learned how to do things like this from playing Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six. It's possible what you're saying, but it's likely they just watch some YouTube and have ex-military between them. Wait, I'm not saying that they're fucking SEAL Team 6, guys.
So
what I'm saying, however, is that this is a legitimate fucking drill that they are practicing for. And the fact that they're doing this legitimate drill in unison and not just like, I mean, I don't know. The fact that they're doing this legitimate drill and have the interest in like following through and kidnapping a governor is really, really fucking insane. But ultimately, I think that there was a little bit more of guidance, I feel like, with these homies than just like regular LARPing. But then again, if we're being honest, who knows? Because in America, everyone's a fucking veteran. I'm a veteran of the posting wars, for example. Anyway, 6-second ad break, top of the hour. Every hour.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
I'm a veteran of the war on Christmas. Same, me too, brother. I think a better point is that they're filming themselves training. Only a dumbass or an op would want to film. No, the reason why they're filming themselves is because they... No, the reason why they're filming themselves is because they want to see, like, where the problems are. Probably. Like running the tape again and then, like, figuring out how to cover all angles, shit like that. That makes sense. They probably also don't... I mean, like people correctly pointed out, like chuds do this shit for funsies. So this is just like when the FBI does this to a Muslim team, but since it's a right-wing militia, we all agree that it's okay the FBI egged these guys on. I think there's a little bit more of I think there's a little bit more energy there is what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what I was getting at, which is like, it does seem like they egged them on. But I also feel like, given how normalized like right-wing paramilitaries are in this fucking country, that I think it is a more clear and present danger to like American security. These guys are legitimately very easily motivated and have the knowledge, the interest, the energy, and apparently even the logistics to pull off something like this. So that is a cause for concern. It's always right-wing white dudes were entrapped instead of being plain evil. I mean, I usually say the fucking Muslim dudes are entrapped as well, for the record. You're conflating two different cases. That one case involving that Muslim group involved money. Here, these guys have the desire to do this. What? Also, not all military people get small arms combat training unless you are at the USMC. They could be ex-army, but did admin or supplier or something like that. Depends on your MOS. City slicker inside you showing people can do this in their backyards out in the country. My dad does draw practice and room clearing drills just in case. Dude, that's so crazy. That's so fucking nuts, dude. Like, it's so insane. Especially because people that get trained, like people that are actually trained to do this in every circumstance, people that are actually trained to do this sort of shit, usually in real life, that are professionally trained, whether it's like special weapons and tactics, okay, or whether it's just like regular fucking cops getting like additional training on top of that, in an active shooting scenario, absolutely are dog shit. Do you understand? The ones that legitimately know how to operate like you would in a fucking video game, well, some of them are in my chat and suffer severely from the PTSD after fucking serving like active duty tours in Afghanistan and shit. The ones that know how to like legitimately react this way, not in a drill, but in an active shooting scenario, are fucked otherwise on like normal circumstances, like purchasing cereal at the grocery store. Okay? So most of these cops that even get this kind of training in an active duty, in an active shooting scenario, have a 14% hit rate. Like, think about that. The NYPD in active shooting scenarios, okay, where there's an actual fucking shooter shooting back, has a 14% hit rate. Do you understand? So my point is, a lot of these like training, a lot of this training that your dad does, or like all these other people do, and we used to fucking make fun of the first person defenders, if you guys remember. I think it's a good segue into like making fun of them again. We should do that again. But like this sort of stuff is just LARP. Like they are not when shit hits the fan, they're not actually operating in that way. Everything falls apart.
His name is Hasan.
Hello.
Only 14%. What is hit rate? Like literally miss 84% of their bullets. Only 14% when they're in an active shooting, when they're shooting someone who's shooting back at them, only 14% of the bullets actually hit the target.
His name is Hasan.
Because no matter how much you fucking train, like there's one aspect that you can't train for, which is being in a legitimate combat situation over and over again until you've conditioned your fucking brain to react, and it's just muscle memory at that point. A part of your, like, even if your brain shuts off out of fear and adrenaline coursing through your fucking veins, you should be able to tune that out and remember exactly what you need to do. And you can't do that if you aren't constantly getting fucking fired at. I'm active duty USMC, also in Marine SOC, Special Forces. Active shooting drills help, but unless you do it every day, it's basically useless. And yes, the stats you are using are correct for standard military, and cops. Special Forces are a little better. So these guys, well, not these guys, but these guys could be doing this every day. But if they haven't been fucking shot at before, the first time that they get shot at, this training is done. There is no way that they're fucking following the protocol.
Hello sir, I am going through my voter ballot. And some of the props are a little confusing, as well as some of the candidates are hard to choose from because there is little information about them. Do you have a voter guide recommendation? Thank you.
Mike Tyson, everybody got a plan until they get hit in the face. I agree. Yeah, this is a real drill, but they're really bad at it. Yeah, they're like actively training. That's my point.
Pervert.
Thanks, boyo. You can start your car tomorrow in my book, Hassle.
TSA voter. Just do what I did and get brutally beaten for 10 years of your life so you don't have no fight or flight response anymore. Can you look up the rest of the info on that tweet thread? The man surveilled the governor's home in Antrim County and the underside of an overpass they planned to blow up to divert the police. At times, the men talked about different ways to kidnap and kill the governor. Laying in bed, craziest idea. Have one person go to her house, knock on the door, and then when she answers it, cap her. At this point, fuck it. Lol. Only if it would be that easy. They discussed their disdain for the police and even talked about stalking them on their shifts. Fuck. I feel like, didn't Chapo do an episode on the mentality of guys like this? Like Canadian Gladio, I think that's what they called it. Where like these guys originally want to be like auxiliary officers. They want to be cops. And like either because of that, they have profound respect for cops, or they hate them because they feel like they can do a better job than cops. Maple Gladio. There are chatters in here who probably do this in DMs as parody. Yeah, exactly. Don't fucking say idiotic things like this on the internet, by the way. Even in private correspondence with people. You fucking LARPers. What was the stuff with Trump ranting about Republican Senator today being bad? I don't know. They discussed their disdain for the police and even talked about stalking them on their shifts. They have no boundaries at all. Alpha, none whatsoever. Morality has been completely erased and they could create right and wrong. Fucking scum of the earth is what they are. Oh, brother, my rage grows just as yours does. Okay, which one is the fucking informant, dude? I need to know. Is it... Because if it's fucking debased tyrant, then he's such a piece of shit. He's like egging them on. Yeah, which one's the imposter? Oh, I'm gonna rage, brother. I have these guys, two guys' names. I'm currently doing a recon.
Happy Saturday, Hassel.
They work night shift. I could easily tap them and dip and no one know a thing. Good practice. What is he saying? More on law enforcement. I'm tired of being coerced, robbed, and enslaved by pathetic cowards. I know there's a larger battle that lies ahead of me. I was fucked up. Allow myself to be robbed this time, but our time is coming soon, boys. And it's going to be satisfying. The end times are approaching for these piece of shit cops. I mean that with every cell in my body. They have no boundaries at all. Alpha, none whatsoever. Morality has been completely erased. They create right and wrong. Fucking some of the earth is what they are. The irony is that motherfuckers are talking about, you know how the right always is talking about like how Antifa wants to kill cops and shit, or like Black Lives Matter protesters want to kill cops. Turns out the ones that still like openly fantasize about wanting to kill cops are still the fucking far right anti-government extremists. It's wild. Sounds more like Antifa. Yeah, sounds like Antifa if you think that this is what Antifa conversations look like.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Can an uneducated 20-something be effective as a political commentator? No degrees or anything, but...
Go to any Chud protest stream, they all say this shit, even in a Twitch chat. My friend tried to tell me these people can't be far right because they hated cops.
This is a deranged pervert.
Like, people forget ANCAPs exist. And this suspect, Brandon Caserta's talking about killing officers and legislators. Okay, I don't want to watch that. That might be, like, actually fucking terrorism at this point. Yeah. You want to know what fucking Antifa is? I mean, it's very clear that you've, like, never been around leftist protesters because you never leave your house. But you want to know what fucking Antifa is? It's literally, how many bottles of water can we bring to the fucking protest so we can give to people when they get fucking tear gassed by the cops? Oh, I don't know, Sweaty. Maybe we shouldn't be using reusable, maybe we should only be using reusable plastic. The kind of impact that we have on the environment is pretty consequential. And at a time when climate change is ripping through our lands, that we should be working to actively decolonize and give back to the indigenous populations. What we should be doing instead is making sure that we use BPA-free recycled plastic when we give water to the people at the protest. And then another person chimes in, and that's what fucking Antifa conversations is like. Not like, oh, we're gonna fucking cap cops, dude. My rage grows. No, it's literally like, I'm gonna bring bandages. I'm gonna bring fucking water bottles. And then someone chiming in and being like, well, fuck you, water bottles are terrible. We should be focusing on ensuring that, you know, the material that we're using is recyclable. And that that's it. And then they argue about it. And then they still bring fucking water bottles in the end. And it's literally fucking like school teachers, nurses, EMTs, and all of them are English majors, okay? Like every single one of them is a theater kid and an English major or an English major. That's it. That's fucking Antifa. Like, have you ever seen the leftist people that get arrested for this shit? I don't know what the facts are for this, but judging by, and this is purely an anecdote, but judging by all of the high profile stories of like leftist protesters and leftist agitators getting arrested, the average age is like 78 or some shit, okay? It's all like fucking hippies that didn't turn into Reaganites after the 60s, that literally go and like show their tits at a fucking nuclear facility and then get arrested and they get thrown in jail for like fucking the remainder of their lives.
Man,
that's the majority of the leftist protesters that get fucking clapped. It's like 60 and 70-year-old moms, grandmas and grandpas that are radically protesting against like people destroying the environment. The most militant part of Antifa is probably vegans. I don't mean that as a joke. I mean that seriously. The Animal Liberation Front, right? Is that what it's called? I don't even fucking know. You're talking out of your ass right now? No, I'm not talking out of my ass right now. It just means that you unironically are unfamiliar with how the FBI operates. With how the FBI operates and like how many leftist protesters they fucking lock up. Is it Animal Liberation Front or ELF? What? And it's not even an organized group anyway. Yeah, the Animal Liberation people. And you know what they do? Listen, you know what they fucking do? They one shitpost in my chat, okay? That's their big activism. And when they're not doing that, they fucking show their tits in front of Bernie Sanders, okay? Earth Liberation Front, Ecoterrorism, ALF is animals, animal testing and shit. Yeah, they go and try to fucking liberate pigs that are being transported to the slaughterhouse. That's what they do. That's the extent of which they engage in acts of terror. You understand? Yeah, houseless support, exactly. For the unhoused community, mutual aid, that sort of stuff. Terrorist organization with no victims, just property damage. Oh, no, absolutely. I'm saying that, like, 100%. I'm saying that, like, if you think that, like, Antifa are, like, unironically violent, and, you know, they're like a organized military group that like wants to find cops and like kill them, you're wrong. The most militant factions within like anti-fascist action oftentimes comes from vegans who literally fucking divert pigs being transported to the slaughterhouse and shit. Or like old environmentalists, radical old environmentalists that get arrested for like breaking into nuclear facilities and shit like that. I think you live in fantasy land. Like, I like you, Hasan, but you say some funk shit. Okay. Is it dumb for me to vote for the Green Party candidate instead of Cory Booker in New Jersey when Booker has a 20-point lead? I mean, it's up to you, brother. Do what you want to do. What does the saying that Antifa is an idea and not an organization mean? It means that, look, organizations have a structure, they have funding, they have...
His name is
like,
Hasan.
There's something you can point to and be like, there's a hierarchy, you know, leadership, management. Anti-fascist action is not that. There are organizers, certainly. Okay, there are certainly organizers, anti-fascist organizers, but it is an idea. It's an action. It's an action that you take against fascists. Antifa does not exist when there's no fa. If there are no fucking actual fascists threatening people with demonstrations and whatnot, then there is no Antifa. And this has been the case historically. Pro gamer tactics / study to prove to a chud that Antifa is not what they think it is. Proud Boys are an organization. They have rallies, etc. Yeah, like the DSA is an organization. Okay? The DSA is an organization from top to bottom. Antifa is not. DSA members can engage in anti-fascist action. Okay? DSA organizers might also organize anti-fascist action, but they're not like a member of Antifa as a group or as a unit. It doesn't have to be actual fascism, just there's a perception of fascism, says Refined Autist. No, like, what do you mean actual fascism? No, if you are a fucking white nationalist, you want to organize, that's fascism. Okay? It doesn't matter if you fucking call yourself the Proud Boys. If your ultimate goal is like defending Western supremacy from the immigrant scourge that destroys our culture and our way of living, if that's like unironically your take, then the only difference between you and a fucking fascist is that you don't call yourself a fascist, because you know that calling yourself a fascist would be bad, because everybody knows fascism is bad. I know you don't read, but my aunt is a part of a leftist protest group that got popped by the FBI breaking into a nuclear submarine facility. Another friend had a UC FBI agent in her Food Not Bombs group that set them up. All this totally happens. Here's the nuclear sub invaders. Kingsblade Plowshares, legal collective page. Here we'll provide updates on the legal process, legal documents that may be helpful to fellow travelers, and documents relating to the necessity and defense of international law. Patrick O'Neill sentenced to 14 months. That's not true. Antifascista Acción, historically, it was militant, bro, and I'm a total anti-fascist. You need to look up the beginning, 1932. Yes. Yes, anti-fascism can take a militant. Anti-fascism as an action can be militant. I'm not saying it's not. How are pigs being sent to the slaughterhouse of fascist action? It's not. I'm saying that, like, they're these guys that would normally be anti-fascist are like the most militant faction of anti-fascists, like or people who otherwise engage in like anti-fascist action are the ones that go and like liberate pigs and stuff, which I don't even necessarily have that much of a fucking problem with.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Any capitalists in chat? Has capital.
Hail of terrorism is them going into slaughterhouses and obtaining footage of the practice to show the public law. That too, for sure. Going against ag-gag laws.
Thanks,
How
Hasan,
dare
for
they?
great content. Sending you some PO box stuff soon.
I think there's also a problem. The Michigan thing is designated terror also. These should be crimes, but not terrorism. We should want less things designated as terrorism, not more, just because we disagree with them ideologically. It will be turned on us soon eventually. Yeah, no, this is like a way to get liberals to be on the side of the FBI dealing with more terror and FBI securing more funding for what they perceive to be terror. Ultimately, it will absolutely be turned on the leftists, as it historically has been and almost always has been. And it will still continue to be used against leftists that are also terrorists. Like, we shit on Donald Trump a lot because he says the KKK is a terror group, but so is Antifa. But like, that's actually what liberals believe, or that's actually what liberals will believe. And will look the other way when that's the FBI's justification for, I don't know, shutting down DSA or something. Why Jacinda Ardern and Labour won in a landslide in New Zealand?
What a fantastic day in New Zealand. Meat pies, ginger crunch, and a positive balance of trade with China.
I know, but sometimes I think, couldn't things here be more fantastic?
Where there's a wish, there's a way.
Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern.
You're a chill.
I am specifically very anti-puppet. Okay, I think that like puppet shows freak me out, and I assume that this video is gonna suck just by virtue of having puppets.
Children, what healthful weather we're having. Not a spit spot.
That guy Mark Bray that wrote the Anti-Fascist Handbook. He has a foreword in the book that I have shown you guys before, the comic book that I've shown you guys with Antifa.
What a virus. Completely self-sufficient?
No.
Wait, what? That's ridiculous. Like, a gigantic chunk of their economy relies on tourism. This is a ridiculous video. Like, they certainly took a hit. What the fuck? Oh, their island is low population, and that's why they were able to... Like, really? It was that easy? I know that this was fucking made by conservatives. I can tell because of how fucking idiotic this take is. How can you have a problem with effective government? Tories, motherfucker. That's how. That's how. You want to know? Oh, by the way, this is not pro Jacinda. This is anti Jacinda. I assume this is like Tory satire. It's literally. Do you know who has a fucking problem? Do you know who has a problem with like good governance, dude? Conservatives. Even when someone is demonstrably doing well, they're like, oh, well, fuck you. It was actually really easy for you to do well. Oh, this is great Tory cope, dude. I love this. This specific bit of Spitting Image show was written by a conservative, but the show is mostly left-wing. No, it's not. I thought every fucking clip I've seen of this show is Tory garbage, dude. Are you serious? This is Spitting Image. They attack everyone. Okay, maybe I've only seen like the fucking anti-leftist ones I've seen. They are certainly not left-wing though. Didn't they do like a really horrible sketch on fucking this is all wrong? What was that little girl? I should be back in school. Yeah, also it's Greta Thunberg. Jacinda is not left for the record. She's more centrist points. Yes, I know, but to a fucking Tory, they are. Someone like Jacinda Ardern is also. Why did you take the Tim Tom react with Armenian genocide video? What? I didn't fucking upload that video. This is their Spitting Image with Hitler and Thatcher. I want to see what they do to. I think the only thing that I've seen that they've done a good job with is like making fun of America. Like they make fun of like Nancy Pelosi and shit well, to be honest. Oh shit, Vice met with
Sunday,
Evo
Bolivia
Morales?
will hold presidential elections that could mark the return to power of Evo Morales' movement towards socialism, or MAS. Two of his closest allies, Luis Arce and David Choquehuanca, are running for president and vice president. Morales was deposed and then exiled in November of last year. Accusations of electoral fraud led to protests, which paved the way for a coup orchestrated by right-wing evangelical Christians and the military.
Vice, sorry, Sweaty. The New York Times told me it was not a coup when ultra right-wing Christian fascists took over a socialist government. Actually, as a matter of fact, sorry, Sweaty, I'm going to double down on this. I'm right, and Hasan, who's a leftist, is of course wrong because Evo Morales tried to get another term, okay? tried to get another term, and therefore that's infinitely worse. Trying to use a faulty, shitty fucking case of like human rights violations to get a extra term is infinitely worse than ultra right-wing Christian fascists taking over the government in a violent capacity. I mean, come on. You guys remember when there were so many people on the internet that were saying like, oh, it's not a coup. Yeah, sure. Okay. And then, no, I'm being sarcastic. The New York Times was like, it's not a coup. This is great for democracy. Every liberal in America was like, this is great for democracy. A ultra Christian fascist, like an ultra right-wing Christian fascist group taking over the Bolivian government is actually good for democracy. Remember when they were fucking saying that? Including the New York Times was saying that. And then the New York Times was like, oops, we were just kidding. Like low key, it was kind of a coup. Sorry. Oops, we were just kidding. I wonder if any of the people that wrote about how it wasn't a coup and any of the people that made videos about how it wasn't a fucking coup d'etat when it very clearly was, I wonder if any of those guys like also corrected their takes. Probably not. They were just new boot goofing. I used to think it was a coup.
Big man, Hasan.
People.
Voy a trabajar este corto tiempo porque los bolivianos merecen vivir en libertad y nunca más se les robe el voto.
In the months since, it's become increasingly clear that Morales won re-election legitimately, and the accusations of fraud were unfounded. But the government that took power after the coup, led by a formerly obscure senator named Janine Áñez, still wants to keep Morales and his party out of power for good.
Guys, what you failed to recognize is a very popular indigenous leader that was, I guess, socialist adjacent even. That's actually bad. Have you considered that maybe being a like socialism sympathizing indigenous leader is actually bad and not good, and therefore we need girl power? We need we need super far right Christian girl power.
That may not be easy. Morales was the first indigenous president of a majority indigenous country. His 14 years in power saw steady economic growth and millions lifted out of poverty. His attempt to stay in power for a fourth term may have backfired, eventually leading to the coup. But his political career is far from over. From his new home in Argentina, Morales still runs his party. In this rally, which took place in January, Morales formally announced that Arce and Choquehuanca would represent MAS in the election.
Y vamos a volver al gobierno. Vamos a volver al gobierno, no con armas como la derecha, no con balas como los racistas fascistas.
Also, the coolest thing about Bolivia, of course, is their drip. Their hat game is incredible.
The week of the rally, we sat down for an interview with Morales to discuss his new life as party leader in exile and his plans for a triumphant return to Bolivia.
En la prensa internacional hay cierta reticencia en cuanto a llamar a lo que pasó en noviembre de golpe de Estado. Se dice que usted renunció bajo presión, pero no se utiliza el término golpe. O sea, le pregunto, ¿lo que pasó fue o no un golpe de Estado?
Un golpe de Estado porque mi mandato terminaba el 22 de enero de este año. Segundo, la policía se suma a los golpistas. Y tercero, el mando militar pide mi renuncia. La mejor prueba del golpe de Estado. ¿Qué pensé yo? No renunciar, estar dentro de la selva como de la zona del trópico y vamos a gobernar, pero con un policía amotinada, fuerza armada que me pedía renuncia. Evité que haya masacre. Nuestro delito es, hemos demostrado que otro mundo es posible. Un mundo sin el sistema capitalista es posible. Un mundo sin el Fondo Monetario Internacional es posible. Eso hemos demostrado.
I don't know, brother. Seems like communism to me. I think maybe a secondary coup is necessary. I mean, a democratic election where a small fascist but well-armed and well-organized and well-funded group overtake your government.
Construir la nueva Bolivia. Ahora me lo están destrozando.
De hecho, el gobierno interino en Bolivia ha estado tumbando estatuas de usted, tapando murales, eliminando imágenes que existen de usted y de su nombre. ¿Usted qué opina de eso?
The irony is, from what I understand, look, I'm not a fucking expert in Bolivian politics. Okay, I'll be honest. Obviously, I'm not. I would say that my level of Bolivian politics is like around the same as like Bald and Bankrupt, who went down there and was like trying to find, you know, like cocaine villages or whatever the fuck he was doing. All right. Okay. All jokes aside, the irony of this circumstance, and I'm not going to talk about like lithium deposits or like the German extraction company and Evo Morales, like negotiating with them on favorable terms and then changing his mind. What I'm going to talk about is Evo Morales was unironically being criticized by leftist groups as well. Evo Morales was losing favorability, losing popularity within his own base as well. He wasn't as popular as he originally was when he rose to power. So, and one of the biggest problems that I saw, as far as the as far as like what Evo Morales was doing is that it seemed like there wasn't necessarily someone else that could take over the party if something like this happened, right? Or eventually when he was done with his power, a big part of the problem with like socialist and leftist organizing in Latin American countries is that they revolve around strongmen, charismatic strongmen. And once that charismatic strongman is gone because he dies or because he is, they meet their demise by like a CIA heart attack gun or whatever, or whatever, is that the successor is rarely ever as charismatic and can't maintain the same coalitions that is a necessity to keep the country in order. Okay? So this is actually a problem. Avo, not Evo. Okay, whatever. So there's certainly that problem here as well, in Bolivia as well. But the irony is, this fascist coup d'etat, and it was a fascist, ultra right-wing coup d'etat, it ended up making him more popular now. It ended up legitimizing the claims that he had made originally that were certainly illegitimate.
His name is Hasan.
Evo Pepans.
Okay. The claims that he had made about continuing to run past his term limits. Now, those claims are legitimate. They're stronger than ever. Because now a right-wing fascist coup d'etat has made him a martyr, a hero. And his party will probably win re-election.
Estatuas taparán nombres, letreros, pero nunca van a olvidar los mitos sociales de nuestro gobierno. Nunca van a destrozar la memoria de los pueblos.
It's Evo, right? It's Evo, Evo, Evo.
Nunca se va a eliminar la historia, tanta historia que hicimos desde Bolivia. No se puede entender semejante, yo digo, salvajismo.
En términos generales, el gobierno de Áñez ha utilizado este tiempo en el poder para reorientar la política externa del país, para hacer cambios en los gastos públicos. ¿Qué opina usted de lo que ha hecho hasta ahora?
Also, the funniest part about like neoliberal takeovers in Latin American countries, and those guys are actually neoliberals, even if they fucking call themselves socialist. Like in Venezuela, for example, the opposition to Maduro is still technically a part of like an international socialist coalition when they're not actually fucking socialist. And the reason why they're not actually fucking socialist is, what do? What do they do? As soon as they take any like a crumb of power, their immediate goals are austerity measures, cutting deals with foreign capital, and offering them favorable terms, and pretty much subjugating their people to enslavement by foreign capital, and literally fucking throwing away, basically giving insane deals to foreign capital to come and extract their natural resources for decades. Why the fuck are they doing that? Like, why is that the first thing that you do? Why is that immediately you're like, oh, you know, my country, I'm here to fight corruption, right? You can maybe claim that like strongman leaders like this oftentimes will engage in corrupt actions after being in charge of the government for a very long time. They're still infinitely better than their predecessors, obviously, like, because oftentimes they're coming into power after overthrowing like a fucking right-wing fascist dictatorship with a populist leftist movement. So they're still better. They have a more of a leeway, but you know, still not good to have corruption. But these motherfuckers that come in after them, their right-wing counterparts, they never come in to like destroy corruption in their government, even though they claim that that's what they want to do. And the first thing that they do, always, the first thing they do is like, all right, we're immediately going to come in and sell off all of our natural resources to foreign capital so they can come in and, you know, build the infrastructure exclusively around the bases of operation, and then extract our natural resources for, I don't know, 100 years. Okay, good. Let's do it.
En los meses que ha tenido en el poder el gobierno interino.
Para las nuevas generaciones era importante que sepan cómo se vive con un gobierno de derecha y en dictadura. Lo que más me duele a mí es con cuántos muertos, 35 muertos, a bala. Y además de eso, cómo están destrozando la economía. Eso es lo doloroso. Pero sin embargo, todo lo que hace nos hace bien.
¿Por qué? Porque la gente ahora conoce la alternativa a un gobierno de más.
Exactamente. Como antes se vivía y ahora cómo está viviendo.
Yo entiendo que usted tenía apoyo fuerte dentro de las bases sociales, pero también había disidencias, ¿no? Incluso dentro de los movimientos sociales de izquierda.
Exactly. There were left-wing movements that were critical of Evo as well.
Incluso dentro de los movimientos indígenas.
¿Qué izquierda en Bolivia? Dígame. ¿Qué izquierda en Bolivia después del MAS? Dígame.
A ver, bueno, por ejemplo, una intelectual importante indígena, Silvia Rivera Cusicanqui, lo ha criticado a usted por dejar que ocurra, en sus palabras, un largo proceso de degradación en la relación entre el poder y las bases sociales, los movimientos sociales, incluso los indígenas. Dijo, se refirió a usted, a su mandato, como, en sus palabras, una izquierda que permitía una sola posibilidad y no permitía la autonomía. Esa posibilidad siendo usted personalmente en el poder.
¿Quién indígena?
Se llama Silvia Rivera Cusicanqui, es una socióloga aymara.
No es indígena. No me estaba enterado.
¿En algún momento piensa volver al poder o
Damn, he said those are white libs.
intentar devolver al poder?
Evo be like, if you don't vote for me, you ain't indigenous, Jack. Actually, I don't even know. I don't even fucking know if that person is indigenous or not.
Por ahora, mi plan es volver a Bolivia.
I'm gonna bet that every single person unless they are literal imperialist puppets. Every single fucking person that was critical of Evo Morales has gone back on that decision. Now that like a fucking ultra right wing, ultra far right, like fascist government is forcibly seized control. So there's no fucking way that they're still like. My South American friend always says Chile is #1 because of neoliberalism. Oh, do they? Do they say that? Why don't you ask the people of Chile if they think that they're #1 currently? Because it seems like, you know how we talk about like America's on fire? Chile is literally on motherfucking fire since the student protest began. When has Chile not been on fucking fire?
His name
it's pronounced
is
child.
Hasan.
Oh, she's a crusty anarchist? Bolivian feminist sociologist, historian, subaltern theorist. Shows the anarchist theory. Oh, yeah. She's a former director and longtime member of the Taller de Historia Ora Andina workshop on Andean oral history. Some of her best known works: Oppressed but Not Defeated, Peasant Struggles Among the Aymara and Quechua in Bolivia. A reflection of the practice and discourse of decolonization, the politics of ideology of the Colombian peasant movement in the case of ANUC, National Association of Peasant Smallholders. Fucking anarchists, dude. No, she's not white. She's definitely indigenous. Bro, I mean, look. Just fucking look. Like, you're ridiculous. If you're like, this is not an indigenous person. You can see. What annoys you most about anarchists? Her criticism of the strongman issue was entirely valid. It is true. I mean, I did say the exact same thing about how a big problem with like leftist movements in South America often is that their over reliance on a singular strongman, a charismatic strongman that
this is a deranged pervert
that allows movements to fall apart in the aftermath of that strongman's demise. But as far as what my issue with anarchists is, no, I don't have a problem with anarchists. It's just that sometimes I feel like they engage in counterproductive. Oh my God, I almost sounded like a tank. I was going to say, oftentimes they engage in counter-revolutionary action. In an effort to destroy unjust hierarchies, sometimes they lose sight of the pragmatism that's necessary in nation building and coalition building.
I can report back that they are still selling papers. We'll keep you all posted.
And end up personally engaging in the oftentimes deliberate effort by imperialist actors in subverting, redirecting, and destroying leftist movements and destroy coalitions on the left. Anarchists sometimes can do that on their own, and it's a little frustrating. That's it. Criticizing people anti-revolution? No. Is there anything that right wing is doing right and why? I mean, right wing is doing everything right because we do live in a right wing economic ideology. We live under a right wing economic organization. And capitalism dominates. So they're doing everything right. And that hierarchy still exists and will probably exist for the foreseeable future, which is why even most left wings in Western countries are still relatively right wing. That's why the right wing or the far right can get away with being as far right as possible and fucking up as much as possible because coalition building on the left or being able to fight on capitalist terms on capitalist soil under a capitalist economic organization is very difficult. You need accumulation of wealth to match up the accumulation of wealth that exists under right-wing organizing and right-wing initiatives. And you can't do that when you're a leftist. Hanky's coping for someone who says she wasn't indigenous. Please, Hasan, I'm crying right now. I need to know what your take is regarding oatmeal raisin cookies. I'm stuck at the grocery store waiting to hear your take. I think oatmeal raisin cookies are not the best, but oatmeal is so good that like
God,
it makes me forget that the raisin exists in it. You know what I mean? And sometimes it can be chewy too, so that can be good too. But like ultimately, obviously, they're like it's not as good as like a chocolate chip, obviously. But you know, sometimes you're in the mood for an oatmeal raisin, but it's mostly the oatmeal that makes it a good cookie and not the fucking raisin. Holy shit. But in a weird way, it's impossible to have an oatmeal raisin cookie without the raisin as well because like the raisins kind of make it extra chewy. You know what I mean? So it's a weird situation where you're like, I want it to be something different. Like maybe it would be like blueberry, you know, maybe like an oatmeal blueberry cookie could be better. I don't know. The raisins actually add something that makes the oatmeal raisin cookie actually good. But also at the same time, I'm like, ugh, the raisins still kind of suck. There's like a weird sourness or bitterness that comes immediately in the aftermath of consuming an oatmeal raisin cookie that I can't get over. Raisins are so much better than regular raisins. Dates? Okay, date is OP. Oatmeal chocolate chip cookies are great, but it doesn't have the same mouthfeel as an oatmeal raisin cookie because the chocolate chip isn't as like sticky and as like it doesn't have that gummy raisin consistency that turns oatmeal raisin into a truly unique experience. Raisins are fucking terrible. This take is terrorizing my brain. I hate raisins. I will never, like, I truly hate raisins. I think raisins are trash. Like, no one. If you see someone eating raisins on their own, freak. Okay? Get away from them. That guy is a sociopath. Or girl. Women can be sociopaths too. Girl power. Like, if you see someone eating it in, like, the only time that raisins are, like, the only time that raisins are acceptable if it's in like a mixture, you know what I mean? Like trail mix or something. And even then it's like, sometimes you just want something different in that mixture. I like eating raisins without anything else straight from the bag. Oh, God. Chocolate covered raisins slap? Really? So you're telling me that you go to the aisle where they sell chocolate covered raisins and there's chocolate covered blueberries right next to it and you still pick the raisins? Are you fucking insane? What is this? The only time? Like, the only time that that's acceptable and chocolate covered raisins would be good only if there wasn't actually other alternatives literally right next to it. What's the acai blueberry chocolate covered acai blueberry balls? What are they called? What is that brand? Oh fuck, those are so delicious. How do you know any of this but eat nothing but tendy? Stop lying. Dude, I'm fat. I've been fat my entire fucking life. I've consumed all this shit. Is this trail mix erasure? No, I said trail mix is good, and that's the only time the raisins are like acceptable. I love chocolate covered pretzels. I get this cookie from Milk Studio in Los Angeles. Oh, Brookside's, exactly. That's what I was thinking of. So I get these cookies. They're butterscotch salted pretzel cookies, and it's like a butterscotch chocolate chip cookie, and then they have like a little pretzel on top of it, like a salty little pretzel on top of it. That cookie is so fucking dank, dude. Holy shit, it's so good. Nom, 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 nom. Anyway, did I run an ad? Oh no, I didn't hear. It's a 60-second ad. Golden raisins are more of a gentle taste and it still have the mouthfeel. Oatmeal raisin cookies are like Joe Biden. Isn't exactly what you want, but it's pretty good, I guess. Some unique qualities, but I'd rather have something else. I have certainly been in the mood for an oatmeal raisin cookie in the past, but 85% of the time I prefer chocolate chip over oatmeal raisin. That's just what I'm saying.
¿Entendido o no? Te repito, quiero volver a Bolivia. Es mi Bolivia. Me voy a volver a Bolivia.
Okay, ended that video. Fuck you, Pecker. I'm unsubbing. Is this like a thing on the weekends where you guys like...
On next...
You guys want me to like give you my food takes that are inherently subjective and totally will piss off people? Is that what you want? Is this like the new thing that we do? Or just give you my food takes and then like it pisses off so many fucking people because you can never win everybody with food takes?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Dave Chappelle explains why Planet of the Apes is racist. What the fuck?
How are you?
When was he on Conan? Is this recent? No, this is not recent. Oh, it's from 2004.
2 months of lib shit monka lib.
Do they know you eat frozen rice? No, I don't eat frozen rice anymore.
Guest is...
We will watch the Ice Cube response to backlash over Trump collaborations. The weird thing I don't understand is like, why the fuck did the Joe Biden campaign allow for dishonest Republicans to take advantage of Ice Cube and to make it seem like they actually give a fuck about black people? Like, it's once again people getting mad at Ice Cube. Get mad at Ice Cube for one. Get mad at Ice Cube for like anti-Semitism or like, you know, dumb shit that he says about like fucking black Israelites or whatever. That's one thing, okay? Hotep takes, not good. But if you're gonna get mad at him for like literally sending his ideas
Whores in this house.
to both the Democratic Party and both the Republican Party, and the Republican Party being like, fuck yeah, we'll use this as an example and a way to like make the fucking Democrats look bad. Versus the Democrats being like, yeah, fuck off, get the fuck out of here. Then yeah, no shit, he's gonna go and fucking talk to Donald Trump. I don't understand how you guys are scolding him instead of not getting mad at fucking the Joe Biden camp for once again losing an opportunity to the fucking right. Like, this is unironically stemming from the place of complacency with the black voting bloc, okay? I'm sorry. But Democrats expect the left to vote for them no matter what in unison. They expect black people to vote for them no matter what in unison. And like anyone that gets out of that with honest intentions, or sometimes with dishonest intentions, certainly, but usually with honest intentions, anyone that like says, hey, can I get like more? Can I get more out of this coalition? Because it seems like you're just kind of taking me for granted. They're like, shut the fuck up, sit the fuck down. And what they don't recognize is that leads to apathy. It does. You can't exclusively rely on how fucking horrible the Republicans are. You can't exclusively rely on how fucking horrible the Republicans are to make sure that you have a solid base of support amongst the left and a solid base of support with black voters.
Months with chat.
Like, this is a total opening. This is a total opening for Republicans to exploit. And for some weird reason, for some fucking weird reason, like Democrats and liberal media too, absolutely allow this opening to be exploited by like people who are otherwise very clearly racist and unironically use racial agitation as a primary plank in their campaign strategy. And I mean Republicans when I say this.
Is Ice Cube. If you know anything about him, and you probably do, you know he started his career rapping in defiance about police presence and the realities of inner city life. And he got political with his songs as well recently during the Trump administration, most recently in 2018. Here's a taste.
For the better, I can't thank you enough.
Arrest the president. You got the evidence. That is Russian intelligence.
Now?
It's so funny. He was like libbed up as fuck, and now he's like doing black Israelite takes on the timeline. I'm so confused.
We see a shift.
Fucking boomers, dude. Listen, just because you're fucking black doesn't change the reality that you're still a fucking boomer, okay? This is something that people need to understand. And same goes for Kanye. Black people are subject to the same exact external pressures as white people are. Okay? That's it. When you're a fucking boomer and when you're out of touch, like you can totally get brainwashed by Facebook shit just as easily as white people do, just as easily as any other group does.
Now he wants to work with President Trump. Here's what the president had to say most recently about Black Lives Matter.
Bruh, white people will be like
you?
you?
Of Black Lives Matter. I said, that's such a terrible term because it's such a racist term. It's a term that sows division between blacks and whites and everybody else. And it's a very bad term for blacks. But they were very angry. It's a Marxist organization.
With all that going on and how the president continues to speak about there being no systemic inequality, it's no shock that Ice Cube got some heat for deciding to work with the Trump administration. He wants to deal with it.
Okay, that's not how it happened, though. Like, I haven't even been paying that much attention to what the fuck Ice Cube is doing, because who gives a shit, ultimately? But, like, even I know that, didn't he very clearly send his proposal to the Republicans and the Democrats? And the Democrats were like, yeah, fuck you. And the Republicans were like, of course we're going to use this against the Democrats. Are you kidding me? Please come through, sir. Yeah, thank you, Ice Cube, for, you know, allowing us to have an opportunity to make us seem like we give a fuck about the black community after literally saying fuck black people as a part of our, main campaigning efforts. It's wild that, like, this is on Ice Cube and not on Democrats, like, playing themselves once again.
This is a deranged.
Why don't you treat black community leaders with respect? Whether you like to admit it or not, Ice Cube is a commodity at this point. Certainly, he's a fucking brand, but still is a known figurehead and deserves more respect and should have been taken seriously. Kind of on Ice Cube, though, too. Why the fuck would he work with Republicans? Dude, you're doing it again. You're doing this over and over again. Hello, guys, ladies and gentlemen. Like, Ice Cube doesn't owe you shit. Ice Cube doesn't owe me shit. He doesn't owe the Democratic Party anything. Okay? No one owes the Democratic Party anything. These are elected representatives. What is this fucking perspective, dude? Like, he's literally participating in electoralism in a more hands-on way than most people do. And you're like, oh, dude, why would he do this?
I want to understand it. So should you. So here is Ice Cube on prime time. Thank you for taking.
Treat mentally deranged celebrities with respect just because they're black. First of all, like, Ice Cube's mental derangement is, like, similar to most fucking celebrities in general, okay? Like, what are you talking about? Ice Cube's mental derangement. Ultimately, what he did was offer proposals to both fucking parties. It's not like this is a random guy yelling from the street corner. It's like saying Killer Mike is mentally deranged or some shit. Like, he is making a good from what I can see, while he is also losing it a little bit on the black Israelite shit, obviously. I've already admitted that part. But, like, this is not one of those instances where he's being insane. See Mario Judah, Dad?
Taking the opportunity, brother. I appreciate it.
Thanks for having me. Chris, your lead-ins are a little misleading.
How so?
Well, the Platinum Plan is not my plan. I came up with the contract with Black America, and I didn't run to go work with any campaign. Both campaigns contacted me. Both campaigns wanted to talk to me about the contract with Black America. One campaign said, we love what you have, but let's really dig into it after the election. And one campaign said, we love what you have. Do you mind talking to us about it? And that's what I did. So I didn't run to nobody. And so that was real misleading to me.
Well, I didn't say you ran to anybody. I said that you had taken a pivot.
Well, you said I ran over to the Trump team instead of the Biden team. That's just not true.
Well, but you are working with the Trump team instead of the Biden team, and people are giving you heat for it. What do you say to them?
Well, I'm willing to work with both teams, but I'm just working with whoever is willing to work with me. So the Trump campaign came to me and asked me to explain to them some of the contract with Black America. That's what I did. I'm not playing no more of these games, these political games. We're not part of a team. We have very broad problems, especially the wealth gap in this country when it comes to Black Americans. So I'm going to whoever's in power, and I'm going to speak to them about our problems specifically. I'm not going there talking about minorities. I'm not going there talking about people of color or diversity or none of that stuff. I'm going there for Black Americans, the ones who are the descendants of slaves. And that's what I'm going to talk to anybody who's in power with that. So if anybody got a problem with that, it seems like a personal problem.
Well, here's the problem, and it is very personal, as you know, for a lot of people of color, because they'll say, well, why would you pick Trump when he says there's no such thing as systemic inequality?
I'm not picking nobody. He's the president.
But why do you think he'd want to do something for the community when he says there's no such thing as systemic inequality?
I don't know what he want to do. I just know what the man said. I know what he said to the country. I've never met Donald Trump.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Look, don't fucking deflect away from that. Oh, that's insane. That's fucking insane. Okay, there is a point to the fucking. There is a point where I'm like, all right, listen. I think this is a problem on the Democratic leadership that they allow someone like Ice Cube, who is like well-intentioned, ultimately for Black Americans in his own way, to like get co-opted by the right. Okay. But like, if you're gonna turn around and be like, oh, I don't know the president, like, get the fuck out of here, dude. What are you, crazy? You don't know the president? Then why the fuck did you rap about how he's a Russian operative or some other lib shit early on in your career, far fucking years ago?
In this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some.
It's like saying, oh, well, I don't know the police because I didn't sit down with them individually and personally when I wrote the "Fuck the Police" song.
So I don't know what he's gonna do. I just know what he said he was gonna do. So both of them have a plan. Both of them say they're gonna do something, and who knows what's really gonna happen after November 3rd? Nobody knows from each side. We're all hoping that candidates keep their campaign promises. So that's just it.
So let's look at it this way. I think that you're right to be skeptical. Let's start with the Democrats, because even though there is a traditional connection between Black voters and the Democrats, you could also say you've been let down or forgotten by Democrats in a lot of situations that would have mattered. Then you say, all right, so then what makes one side better than the other? That's where you get in trouble, which is, do you really think that Donald Trump can be trusted as much as you could trust Joe Biden?
I don't think I'm not trusting any of them. I'm just going by action. That's all I'm going by. I'm not going by.
This is really dangerous. Okay? Because he's fucking right. when you, and this is literally what I've talked about as a fucking Yakubian, not even like American white passing dude. Even I understand this, where black people are like, listen, we know that both sides are pretty fucking bad. We're just making the more rational choice of like going with the relatively less racist side. Okay? Well, even if I can understand that with my lack of melanin, then I think the Democratic Party should understand that as well. Okay? Because there are a lot of young black people that feel this way for understandable reasons. Okay? You are creating apathy amongst young African Americans. That's what you're doing when you take their votes for granted. And there are studies. You have become a despicable lib, says bada bing, bada boom. For what reason? I'm saying that the Democratic Party is taking black people for granted. How is that a... If I was a liberal, I'd be like, Ice Cube, sweaty, you're not black anymore, okay? That's what I would... That's what I would say if I was a lib in this circumstance. What I'm saying is correct.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
The Kardashians are lying to you.
Why 20 days before the election? I don't know. First of all, this is not going to be super impactful regardless, okay? We're making a mountain out of a molehill. That's one. Two, the larger problem here is that this is indicative of a movement that's backed by empirical data, that younger black people do not have the same kind of party loyalty or demonstrate the same kind of party loyalty that older black people do. Okay? So what this is doing at the very least is like, it's a signal that there is more voter apathy and less party loyalty among young African Americans. And if the Democratic Party does not change its strategy and focus on, check Discord is serious. You're not even writing anything. Freak me out, dude. What's up? Oh my God, Poke. Fuck you. Folks that check Discord serious. I went to Discord. You know what he wrote? He said, do you know where Mario Judah? I can't get it out of my fucking head. I hate it. It's brain cancer. It's so catchy. I don't know how. When I first listened to the song, I thought is so shit. I thought it was weird. And now it's just stuck in my head and I can't get it out. Anyway, let's keep going.
By words, not going by rhetoric, not going by media spin, not going by none of that. You know, I'm not on nobody's team. I'm not on.
Young black people are never voting Republican, trust me. First of all, that doesn't matter. What you're failing to recognize is young black people aren't voting Republican, okay? But they're not voting. And if they don't fucking vote, then it doesn't matter, because then you're allowing the Republican Party to continue winning elections. Hello? Do you understand? That's the problem. Blexit, and I've talked about this so much. I've been covering this for years now. The Republican Party has been making a very deliberate effort in increasing voter apathy among African Americans. Not in an effort to get them to vote for them, because that's going to be pretty difficult, but in an effort to get them to just not vote. Okay? And the Democratic Party, unironically, is playing the same game where they're just like, yeah, we don't really care. You're going to vote for us anyway, Jack. And that's a problem.
Team blue, not on team red.
So then I have that wrong.
I'm an independent person, and I believe that's what black people need to do is become independent, and we need to get something for our vote. You know, that may not happen, but it's gonna happen.
It's got to happen. It's got to happen. Nothing changes if nothing changes. I look, if I had brought you here to fight with you, you would have known it. What I'm saying is, I think I did get it wrong, and I want to make sure I get it right. So saying you're working with the Trump team is wrong. What you did was, when they asked to talk to you about it, you said yes. If Biden had asked to talk to you about it now, you would have gone to them the same way. It's not about you choosing anything. It's you working with everybody who's got a chance of doing anything.
I'm working with whoever's in power. Yeah, I'll work with both. Whoever's in power, I'm going to work with. So whoever wins, they'll hear from me.
Okay, so I'm glad you came to clear it up. So Ice Cube is not with the Trump campaign. He's just giving his ideas, and anybody who wants to do something with him, fine.
This is key, too, of course. It's also important to remember that black people aren't idiots. The Republican Party may do this as a publicity stunt, but black communities mainly care about the parties working with black intellectuals and community organizers. We aren't taken away by celebrities that work with the Republicans. Absolutely. No. Freaking out over this is exclusively white people shit. I'm not talking about, like, Ice Cube working with the Republicans, and that's why he's a race traitor or whatever the fuck. Or, like, how many black people are now going to go work with the Republicans. What I'm stating is a much, much larger problem within the Democratic Party. Okay? Pervert. It is indicative of the Democratic Party's mentality on, like, how they treat black voters, black community leaders, and how they treat black people in general, and how they don't personally fucking target black interests beyond being like, your community leaders are vouching for us, and therefore you should vote with the Democratic Party. This is a deranged. There is still, of course, some help that comes to black communities from Democratic administrations, but you're losing out on younger black voters. You absolutely are. I think that's the much, much larger problem here. But it's like, but like thinking that like Ice Cube is going to put a dent in like the black voter base because he worked with the Republicans and now black people are going to go and vote Republican is the same energy as thinking that Kanye West was going to, take black voters away from the Democratic Party. Like I said it back then. That's fucking lib shit. It's dog shit. And it's unironically racist to think that, like, black people are going to be like, oh, Kanye West, well, that's a black guy. I'm going to go vote for him. And it's also ahistorical. Because black voters literally didn't even want to fucking vote for Obama before Obama won Iowa. So, the fuck are you talking about? Like... What does this take? Bro, Ice Cube isn't relevant to young black kids, though. Oh, okay.
Fine. Do you believe they are doing anything with your ideas?
I believe, they looked at the contract with Black America and they updated their plan. But it's their plan. I have my plan. My plan is broad. It goes beyond the public sector. It goes into the private sector, banks, even the movie industry. So we got to deal with a lot of different, companies, corporations, and even government when it comes to solving this problem.
I think it's dumb to think that black cultural influencers don't have an impact on the black vote. Really? You think motherfucking Kanye West had an impact on the black vote then? So what happened? Why didn't it work? Kanye's a black cultural leader. That is the most Yakubian fucking... That is the most Yakubian take. Okay? Because Kanye's an idiot.
This is a deranged pervert.
Same force that get Kanye and Ice Cube to feel apathy make other young black people feel apathy as well. It has some effect? No, it fucking no. It is so marginal and so inconsequential, okay? That's it. It's inconsequential. You're being crazy.
I believe it's a non.
Like the people who are saying people actually voted for him, look at Twitter. No, they didn't. That was literally incorrect. That was Kanye West. Kanye West thinking that he won fucking Kentucky because of one of those local news broadcasts doing a test run with election results. Leftists did this with like Bernie and I think it was like one of the primaries. Like local news broadcasts run fake results to see what the graphics look like all the time.
Bipartisan problem. I believe it's a bipartisan problem when it comes to the issues, when it comes to blacks in America and what's going on. It's not a Democrat problem. It's not for them to solve. It's not for the Republicans to solve. It's for both of them to solve. They do it when it comes to debt ceiling. What? They do it when it comes to getting us in wars. They seem to come together when it's something that really affects America. And I don't think nothing affects America more than the situation that black Americans find ourselves in. This country is coming apart at the seams, and it's not going to come together after January 3rd, no matter who's the president, unless we deal with this wealth gap.
You have the economics. All of it extends from poverty, which is an extension of opportunity, which is an extension of a system that doesn't give equal opportunity, and you see it everywhere. Hiring, education, finance, all of it. So acutely, we've been looking at what happens when policing goes wrong in communities. It doesn't give you concern that the president has handled police violence the way he has in terms of his commitment to work on any of the issues that you think are important?
We've been dealing with police violence in this country from day one. So police violence is just part of our life here. So, you know, the thing is this, once we get some capital, we'll be treated better. This is a capitalistic society.
True.
And if you ain't got no money, you see how people get treated on the streets when they ain't got no money.
Not just money, wealth.
Wealth.
You got to be able to build up wealth within the community.
Yeah, you know, to put it in greater terms. But, you know, at the bottom line is, you know, dollars bring dignity. And so everybody in America knows that. When you got a little more money, they treat you a little better. So we need to close this wealth gap. You know, you got people, you know, families making $120,000 or worth $120,000, and you got black families worth $200. It's just an enormous wealth gap that keeps growing. It's not getting smaller. Do the research, and you'll see this is the problem in America. It's because black people have no capital. We own half of a point when it comes to all the wealth in America. Half of a point. 13.5% people living off half of a point. We cannot survive in America another 100 years living like this.
The issue is real. The problem is properly identified. They do have access to capital of about $500 billion, but it doesn't say that it would be earmarked within the Trump plan for communities of color. But we'll see what you can get done. And I make you this promise, not just because I'm a fan, but the issue matters. As you learn and as you see action and reaction or inaction, you have a place on this show to discuss it. That's a guarantee.
I appreciate it, Chris. Yeah, I'll be back to discuss and let you know what I know, what I find out. But I'm gonna give it to you straight up.
It's the only way I take it. It doesn't go well any other way on this show. Ice Cube, I wish you the best. Stay healthy. Be well.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right. We'll be right back.
Noam Chomsky, if you don't push the lever for Democrats, you are assisting Trump. Wealth didn't keep Kaepernick. At this stage, 20 days out of the election, with Democrats refusing to fucking concede, I'm not going to fucking sit here and vote shame. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. But especially if you live in a swing state and you're not voting for Joe Biden, bet your fucking ass Republicans don't have that same kind of apathy for Donald Trump.
Hasan.
And if you care about leftist coalition building, or if you care about leftist movements, if we inevitably do end up gaining any sort of power, it's better to have less hurdles in front of ourselves with 4 more years of Donald Trump than it is with 4 years of neoliberal, marginal, incrementalist policies from Joe Biden.
Isn't that just darling?
But there is nothing more annoying to me than, and by the way, Chomsky would agree with my take on this as well. There's nothing more annoying to me than people who make it seem like voting is the end all be all. And most people, unfortunately, especially on the liberal side, one, think that the Democratic Party owes, like you owe the Democratic Party something, when that's not the case. It's the opposite. And secondly, voting is not the end all be all. Oh, I have not seen the docuseries on Cuba. Also, you should fucking vote regardless. Like, even if you're not gonna fucking vote for the president, you should absolutely vote. It is the most idiotic thing not to fucking vote. You do hold power, especially in down ballot races. Like, you hold a tremendous amount of power. A take that I've never said don't vote. It's very difficult, but it's still fucking worth it to absolutely go and vote for ballot measures and for council members. Like, it's hugely, supremely fucking important. So I don't know why, like, I mean, there aren't,
you're such a big
outside of
man,
like
Hasan.
really, really fucking marginal, like hammer and sickle babies on Twitter. There is really no one. Anarchists won't tell you not to participate in electoralism. Like, everyone fucking thinks that you should absolutely vote. It's so weird to think that, like,
You're such a big
like
man,
your vote
Hasan.
doesn't fucking matter or whatever, when yeah, maybe changing the president, like maybe changing between Democrat and Republican
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
is only going to marginally change America's future, and it's a inevitable creep or inevitable sprint towards fascism.
Pervert.
Okay.
Hasan.
But your down ballot races are incredibly important. Like, they're incredibly important and actually have immediate tangible impacts in your life. How come everybody keeps talking about winning black votes or Hispanic votes, but never about white votes? Instead, they call it middle class votes. I mean, yeah, or working class votes. I think the president is just as important this year as the real effects of things like ICE and Department of Education.
Man, Hasan.
Yeah, there's a marginal difference between the Joe Biden administration and the Trump administration, but those marginal differences are still going to have tangible and serious impacts on people's lives on the ground.
Man, Hasan.
There's always differences between the Democrat and the Republican, even if it's fucking like, even if it's a Supreme Court pick. I mean, think about it. I was listening to the Bad Faith podcast episode on originalism and how it's not a real thing and it's totally made up, which I agree with. I've been saying this for a very long time as well. Ever since I listened to Antonin Scalia's, in my constitutional law class, ever since I heard Antonin Scalia, the ultimate originalist, say in one of his famous dissents that allowing gay marriage would be opening up the floodgates to allowing humans to marry dogs. I'm like, yeah, no, that's bullshit. That was a radicalizing moment for me, and it should be for you as well. Okay. So they're putting these fucking freaks in the Supreme Court. Even if liberal justices also play a role in, I don't know, allowing all of these corporate affairs to continue that oftentimes aren't as sexy as covering, like, you know, Roe v. Wade or whatever. That still has that still makes it harder to organize. It absolutely does. The decisions that LGBT groups are supporting marrying kids now, so he kind of had a point. That's a permaban, easily. That's not a real thing, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ. Stop being so stupid. I cannot comprehend anything even dumber than this. If there's anyone on this planet that wants to fucking marry children, it's psychotic libertarians who think that the age of consent laws are arbitrary, and oftentimes the conservative right-wingers, religious fundamentalists, whether they're Muslim or Christian, does not matter. Religious fundamentalists, who you would never consider to be progressive lefties, are the ones who actually want to fucking fuck children. So shut the fuck up, idiot. It's not the progressive LGBT that want to fuck kids. It's the conservatives that also have already changed the laws in red states anyway. Like, people try to be like, oh my God, age of consent laws. Oh my God, age of consent laws in California. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so mad. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? Like, what's the fucking age of consent laws in, like, Alabama and shit? You're gonna sit here and be like, it's fucked that in California, in California, like, what do you call it? In the state of California, like, gay people should get the same kind of discretion by from judges with Romeo and Juliet laws than as they would as straight people do. Like, that's really fucked up for you. That means, like, pedophilia is on the ballot. I didn't see you fucking fighting for pedophilia being on the ballot when age of consent law is like 15 years old.
His name is Hasan.
Child marriage is legal in 46 states, and many Red House reps in my state voted against banning it in Delaware.
Around the world.
My ballot has over 100 elections / measures on it. As a med student, I don't have time to research all these candidates. Do you have advice on it's better to just vote all Democrat or leave them blank if you don't know who they are? Yeah. Voting is very complicated. Look for DSA voter guides or progressive voter guides, or if you can't, if there isn't one, then Ballotpedia usually has like at least descriptions and what kind of groups are in support of what. If the purposefully vague language actually freaks you out or confuses you, one thing you can look at is
Alabama, they call it age of consent guidelines.
What you can do is look at helpful voter guides that are progressive, DSA voter guides. But if they don't have that, what you can do at least is go to I think it's Ballotopedia, right? Where you can go to Ballotopedia and take a look at like which groups are supporting what measure and make your mind up. If like police unions are supporting a measure, it's very likely not going to be. Why are you saying force and raid? I'm confused. Did I get raided or something? Or is it because force and went offline or something, and now some of the Bajis, some of the Force and boys are in here now? Oh. I'd be pressed to vote. I'd have to drive back home 4 hours to rural Alabama. I don't know if I'd have the means to get there, but will it matter? I think it does matter, certainly. Yes. Voting always is worthwhile. Like, no matter how long it fucking takes, voting is worthwhile. I'm not saying voting for the president is worthwhile or anything like that. Voting overall is certainly worthwhile, though. Biden wants to use the Green New Deal as a framework. Sports taxing 1%. Don't politicize the virus. Better health, but more incremental change. Am I right? Virgil and Bree rotted your brain. What? Dude, you guys are... Dude, liberals who say shit like this are so fucking cringe, dude. They're so insanely cringe. Even when I'm making an argument to fucking vote, to go out and vote, no matter what, you're still, you still have this fucking take. Like, why? Why do you want to shoot, like, people on your side? It's so weird. In Texas from 2000 to 2014, almost 40,000 children were married. In Florida, 16,400 children, some as young as 13, were married. 2017, which is the second highest incidence of child's marriage after Texas. Why should I care to vote on stuff like changing my state name? I don't fucking know. I mean, you don't have to vote for that if you don't care about it. Granted, Bree and Virgil shoot people on our side all the time. Okay, so if you think that's bad, why are you participating in the same exact method? And I don't even think Bree and Virgil shoot people on our side. I think their strategy, or I think at least like if you listen to what Bree says, her strategy of withholding your vote tactically in an effort to have any, like through organization, in an effort to have some sort of power to enact change within the Democratic Party's platform is one that I agree with. It's one that I wanted to apply in the primaries. That's why I fucking talked about it as well. That's why I said, like, oh, I don't know. Maybe I won't vote. Maybe I won't vote for Joe Biden. It didn't work because you can't, there's no organizational structure, and the media absolutely fucking obliterated Bernardo Sandinista regardless. But
his name is
I don't think there's a
Hasan.
problem with what she's saying. As a matter of fact, if Democrats weren't so fucking complacent, they would be trying to win leftist votes. If that was a significant problem, if it was genuinely a threat, okay, then Democrats would be trying to win over leftist voters.
They didn't always have hearings.
Rather than bully them into submission. The reason why they can bully them into submission is because they know that leftists vote regardless.
This is a deranged pervert.
I assume he's saying that you see the difference between Biden and Trump is marginal when a lot of progressives, including me, it's a Grand Canyon between them. I assume it's just a downplaying language. I don't think it's downplaying. When I say the difference between Trump and Biden will be marginal, I mean in the way that they govern. Donald Trump, in many ways, is a regular fucking Republican, okay? And Joe Biden, in many ways, is going to be a conservative Democrat. I don't believe that they're actually going to, I don't know, push for card check, for example. I don't think that they're going to expand the Supreme Court. I don't think that they're going to do all of the initiatives that they claim that they're going to do. When I have 8 years under Obama to look back at, to recognize that Obama as a campaigner was much further to the left than Obama as the president. And Joe Biden has never even acted like Barack Obama. So why would I believe that he would magically become more leftist automatically? So in terms of policy, it is marginal. I have bugs down there. Like, I don't know. I mean, we even talked about this yesterday when we were talking about like child separation policies or deportations, right? But they will surround themselves with completely different people, competent people versus insane people who only agree with Trump. I mean, dude, insane people who only agree with Trump push for the same tax cuts that competent people who agree with Biden or want what's best for the country are still going to, are in my opinion, and I hope I'm wrong on this, but they're still not going to really fucking like increase taxes on the wealthy or close up like loopholes or anything like that. I mean, Joe Biden is actually the fucking person personally responsible for solidifying Bush-era tax cuts for the wealthy. Like, this is something that people refuse to acknowledge for some weird reason. And that is again, an indication, or Joe Biden is like someone who has deliberately tried to cut Social Security in the past. Like, for him to say he's going to defend Social Security and Trump wants to cut it now is just politics. So when I say that, like, I'm voting for Joe Biden, but I don't think that Joe Biden is actually going to lead to progressive change that this country needs, I don't believe that it will. I don't believe that Joe Biden will. Jesus Christ, force them boys. Look at this shit. They're successfully spamming my man's face.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
You describing Biden as a conservative Democrat is disingenuous misinformation. You can look at decades of his Senate voting record to see he's a down-the-line Democrat. The conservative or centrist label is pure bullshit.
I think that the person who spearheaded the Iraq War, or the person who is like, who has a lot to account for as far as the criminal justice, the crime control bill, and the horrifically racist criminal justice proposals that was advanced, the person who wrote the person who was the architect of the Patriot Act and took credit for it routinely for a very long time, is not just a down the line Democrat, or just saying down the center Democrat. From where I'm standing, from where my worldview is actually not good enough. I think the Democratic Party is openly becoming the center-right party, as the Republicans are the far-right party that's getting further and further right. So being a centrist in that center-right party is not good enough for me. Like, I guess you also think that Kamala Harris is the most socialist, most progressive senator, though, right? Because, you know, let's look at their voting record. Biden is great as a middle-of-the-pack, normal neo-lib. The only upside I can provide is that both of us have been wrong on many things said so far this year. Like when you go, I hope I'm wrong, I agree with you. And we've been wrong on many. Wisconsin protests, BLM response, debate winners, COVID new wave, public polling are what I remember. So maybe wrong on this too? What do you mean? Wisconsin protests, BLM response, and debate winners, COVID new wave, public polling. I don't know what you mean by this. Center right is fucking miles better than fascism, so therefore it isn't marginal. Oh. The issue with Republicans is, in comparison to Democrats, is that professional Republicans have a grand strategy that spans across multiple elections, decades, if not centuries. Okay? And they follow through on that strategy. The Federalist Society, its creation and its power in a span of mere decades is a perfect example of this. Democrats, on the other hand, have amnesia every 4 fucking years and act like the only time that we need to be political is every 4 fucking years. So you only operate on like, this election is the most important. This election is the most important. This election is the most important. In this election, we have fascism versus center-right. Fascism versus center-right. Not recognizing that slowly but surely, the Republicans are completely dismantling the power of the Congress, okay? And operating in bad faith partisanship all the goddamn time and turning in this country and accelerating this country towards fascism, no matter what fucking Democrats do. So the marginal incrementalist reform from the neoliberal Democratic Party is, when you look at it across 4 decades, is absolutely responsible for someone like Donald Trump and is absolutely a concession to the far-right elements. So while I, of course, think that voting is important, while I, of course, think that it is not the most important thing that you can do, but still incredibly important for what you get out of your vote, especially when it comes to down-ballot races.
Thanks, Daddy.
Especially when it comes to ballot measures. Voting is supremely important. I still believe that acting like the Democratic Party is going to make progressive change or significant progressive change when in fact it's not just to halt all of the insane actions that the Republicans can take, and that's the only reason why we're taking a defensive position, is silly. It is defensive voting. No one is saying that. Liberals are absolutely saying that. There are people in my chat that are paying $6 to literally say exactly that. You're describing Biden as a conservative Democrat as disingenuous misinformation. Is this the good one? Is this the good one? Which one's the most fun Crowder one? Because there's a couple. The Democrats win the Senate. Sanders would be the chairman of the subcommittee on health, according to him. That is good in progress to the left. I agree. I do agree. Why not vote third party then? Forsen has a hard on. Why not what? Third party? Why the fuck would I vote third party? I'd rather write my own goddamn name on the ballot than fucking vote third party, dude. Come on. Okay, so which one is the better one? Confirm Amy Coney Barrett changed my mind, or part 2? Are any of the big two streamers just right wing? No, I don't think so. In Maine, we can vote third party and vote for Biden. I highly recommend for the rest of the U.S. You have ranked choice. It looks like a cartoon depiction of you 10 years from now.
They didn't always have hearings, and I think it's very reasonable at this point. And even though Republicans are having hearings and Democrats didn't want to have hearings, I think it's very reasonable to say, well, you know what? We had hearings until you trotted out people who were knowingly false.
Oh, I can't wait for fucking disingenuous, insane takes, insanely hypocritical and insanely disingenuous takes from Steven Crowder as he dunks on like liberals, or well-intentioned college freshmen who are like, well, it's kind of fucked up that, you know, we have the most conservative Supreme Court appointment by a president who didn't win the popular election, and that Donald Trump personally, a president who didn't win the fucking popular vote, is going to put in
Hasan.
more, is going to now appoint more Supreme Court seats than Democrats did in the past 26 fucking years. Remember, what is it like now? 9? No, not 9. But how many SCOTUS seats have been filled by presidents who did not win the popular vote at this point? And of course, they are Republicans.
False pawns, accusing a man of gang rape, and this is no longer productive. That changes the decorum.
With Brett Kavanaugh, the decorum changed because Brett Kavanaugh had his fifis hurt. Got it.
Here we go with another change my mind. This time, the topic that's president.
He's just a job. Jamie
I'm skipping this shit. I don't really care. All right, let's go.
Okay, let's get straight to it. Meet the lovely Anna Grace. So, Anna, I don't know how familiar you are with what we do with Change My Mind, but the idea.
Okay, before we get into this, gonna run an ad at the top of the hour, every hour, of course, ladies and gentlemen. 60-second ad break right now while I go grab a diet soda, a soda pop, don't you know, so I can get excited, get ready, settle in, and look at this cringe festival from probably one of the worst content creators on the platform. And if you want to not see ads, then subscribe. 6-second ad block.
We're going to follow you right back to mommy. You get your milk.
Steven Crowder.
Is that it's not a point scoring session. It's really about rationalizing our positions. And yeah, this is going on right now. The hearings are going on right now. So I do want to let. How long does that bell go on?
Well, there's 3 different bells and they're not in sync, so a minute or so, or longer.
Damn it, all the chapel bells are ringing. Okay, so the hearings are going on, so I want to let anyone at home know who's watching that you might say something or I might say something that could be apt to change because we're not there for the hearings right now. We should be glued to our television sets like it's a Super Bowl. Yeah, right now this is seen in the media as a controversial issue. I see no reason that obviously a qualified, distinguished judge like Amy Coney Barrett should not be confirmed to the United States Supreme Court. If you see any reason as to why, you're more than welcome to change your mind. Would you be welcome to step forward a little bit, just because we want to be in the boundaries of this table?
Oh, okay, sure.
Thank you, Anna.
Okay, so I think first off, because it's like an outstanding circumstance, like it's an election year, and we're in the midst of an election. We don't know who's going to win. You know, we're hearing like different opinions. We don't know who's going to win, and so I think we should wait till the president is elected or re-elected, and to make that decision. Then second of all, even if it wasn't an election year, I, as a woman, I don't feel protected or represented by Amy Coney Barrett, and I feel like
it's a mouthful. We can say ACB.
ACB is replacing the very woman who did so many amazing things for women's rights and just human rights. As a feminist, she believed in equality.
Right.
And so she really fought for, like, one of the biggest cases that she fought for was for a man and how he was treated differently because, or you know, there was sexist behavior towards him because he was a man, and that wasn't fair. Like that sex should not be in the equation at all.
And I think there's a lot actually to admire about RGB, even though I disagree with her on a whole lot. I'd like to set that aside for a second because there's a difference between you or I not liking a judge or their opinions, and of course the constitutional authority to appoint and confirm them to the Supreme Court. So
why? There was then there's a constitutional authority that was given to the president. There was absolutely a constitutional authority for Barack Obama to appoint Merrick Garland. Then
his name is Hasan.
Like that's crazy. This like constitutional authority concept does not work when you have to recognize that. And then he'll say, then he'll say, well, the Senate was majority Republican at that point, and therefore they had every right to stop this process. That's crazy. It's the same authority. Presidents have the right to appoint Supreme Court justices. It doesn't work that way. Democrats, if you claim that Democrats are changing the game, then the Republicans originally changed the game. But it's all about winning, and Republicans at least understand that.
We can go back to that and those opinions, and I would like to. But the first point you made is that you don't think we should confirm ACB because it's an election year.
Yeah, like not make the decision until whoever's going to be leading us for 4 more years. I think that.
Why?
Because there might be a change.
Okay.
You know, that would be silly for Donald Trump for her to be elected.
So, like, again, if the Supreme Court, if the president has the constitutional authority to appoint or nominate rather a Supreme Court justice, and the Senate has the authority to appoint that justice, in this circumstance, what you're basically saying is, like, if there's a fucking majority Senate of the opposite party, then you never have the actual right as a president to ever appoint a Supreme Court justice. That is the precedent that you're setting. So if there's a majority Democrat Senate against a Republican White House, then that means that you can never, ever, ever in a million years ever appoint a Supreme Court justice. Because that's the constitutional authority. That's the precedent that you're setting with that constitutional authority. Then they don't have that right. Then you can permanently stop. Any opposing party members' appointments as long as you maintain the Senate majority.
Big man.
That's a ridiculous precedent to set.
And then the person who fought so hard for her and even elected her is not even in office anymore.
Well, I don't understand why that would be silly, because the president is president for 4 years.
Hasan.
Yeah, but this term is almost over.
Sure, yeah.
People have started voting. It's insane.
So he has 4 years as a presidency. I mean, I guess I don't understand. So you're not arguing that constitutionally he doesn't have the authority, or the Senate doesn't have the authority to confirm. You're saying it's just maybe
Yeah, I
poor
think
form?
just because of these circumstances, because it's an election year. This only happens every 4 years. And yeah, you know, and I think
But
that
I
we
guess
should
on
elect-
what would you base that other than you feel like it's inappropriate?
Well, I just think that because of an election year, we should wait to who's going to be leading for the next 4 years.
Now, let me ask you this,
Decide.
and I understand, because that's a sentiment that I've heard expressed quite a bit. Do you think that maybe that's been instilled in you, perhaps to a degree, by biased professors or media? Because it's a very...
This is so insane. Like, again, redirecting the conversation to like whatever kind of perceived biases she may have is a super disingenuous way to have this conversation. Once again, for those of you, for the only like 3 people that have been living under a rock and are unaware, Steven Crowder is doing exactly what every Republican does, which is go down the dialogue tree of all of the little optional dialogues that they have. And they're not actually, he's not actually there to, newsflash, he's not actually there to have his mind be changed. He's there to dunk on unsuspecting college campus libs who aren't trained to deal with like Heritage Foundation think tank talking points. So that's it. That's all it is. The best way to deal with someone like this either is to ignore them or to obsessively know what their talking points are so you can counter them immediately. And most people are not going to do that because they don't have the brain cancer that I do.
Oh, you're such
so,
a big
you know,
man, Hasan.
it's oftentimes just a silly endeavor to engage in.
Very, very new opinion.
What?
The idea that you can't appoint a Supreme Court justice in an election year.
Well, this is my second election that I've been able to vote in.
Okay.
Nice mentality, just ignore the opposition. No, I said if you don't have the same kind of tools that your opposition has, then it's better to ignore them. I think you're misunderstanding my point.
I mean, historically.
What?
The idea that you can't appoint a Supreme Court justice in an election year.
Well, this is my second election that I've been able.
No, you can absolutely elect the Supreme Court in an election year, and it has been done. And it, what is it like? Has been done like 29 times or something. The problem is the first of all, this is not in a. We're living now in a post McConnell era. Okay, if you have to reach back to the fucking 18th century, then you're being really disingenuous when you can go back to the past 4 fucking years and recognize that it's happened at a time when Mitch McConnell... Not only am I going to ignore your stupid fucking post about Bernie Sanders, I'm also going to ban you for 3 days because you keep spamming it. It's completely unrelated to the conversation that we're having, and you're being selfish, typical trot behavior. Me. Okay? Your take on how Bernie Sanders is a fucking run-of-the-mill social democrat and not actually revolutionary is completely unfounded right now. It's the most idiotic thing that we could be talking about. We might as well just go back to talking about display ports, okay? That's how outside of the realm of this, outside of the scope of this conversation, that fucking take is.
Able to vote in.
Okay.
And
Well, I
so
mean, historically.
Historically?
Yeah.
Have I been?
No, I mean, historically, this is a very new idea that a president should only act as president for 3 years. As a matter of fact, you know, RBG, who we both said we've respected, she said that the president, of course, is elected for 4 years and should act as president, and he should absolutely nominate a justice in an election.
Yeah, RBG said that about Merrick Garland, which was denied. So, you know, blood for blood, I think.
Yeah. She said that. She was very clear about that, as a matter of fact. This is not her dying wishes according to her granddaughter that can't actually be verified. This is her publicly written opinion.
When did she write that?
She wrote this years ago. Yeah, and she wrote this while Barack Obama was president, I believe. And it was something that was taken from the Supreme Court.
We're talking about right now.
No, that's not so long ago. If that, what are the circumstances in which she wrote that? Merrick Garland was also a Supreme Court justice in election year. It's not that long ago. It's, 4 to 5 years ago. So if that's the case, then yeah, let's use that as the precedent. You can't literally personally use that as precedent for your argument when she was making that argument, and that argument ultimately was owned in the marketplace of ideas. What happened? It's not like we have another liberal Supreme Court justice. Mitch McConnell personally refused to nominate a Supreme Court justice from the Democratic Party.
No.
That's not that long ago. You're talking about 3 years ago. Do you know how many times?
3 years ago?
Do you know how many? I'm going to continue finishing my thought here. Do you know how many times a president has nominated a Supreme Court justice in an election year?
No, I do not.
29 times. Now, 29 times.
And they've been elected?
So when it's and that's actually a very good question, because when it's a shared party government, when it's not a divided government, meaning, right, the three branches of government are executive, judicial.
I know what it means.
Well, no, listen, it's okay. I'm not mansplaining. I'm explaining for people watching at home. Judiciary, and that's why I really like this this example right now.
It's actually doing very well.
This amalgamate that is three branches of government that are equal but separate, and particularly more autonomous is the court. So, 10 out of those scenarios, we
autonomous my fucking dick, dude. Shut the fuck up. Then abolish the Federalist Society. Jail them, okay?
Hasan.
Throw them in jail for being unconstitutional if it's such an autonomous body, okay? And what the fuck is the Federalist Society, dude? What is this deliberate attempt to, like, court pack with conservative justices and conservative judges, elevate them to the highest fucking places in the judiciary? Get the fuck out of here.
Same party in charge of the executive and legislative branch. And in all 10 times they confirmed. There was one exception with a man named Abe. Abe, I forgot his last name, and that was because he was forced to resign due to ethics issues. But those were already underway. So yeah, 29 times a president in an election year, an outgoing president, has nominated someone. And when it's been a shared party for president in the legislature, it's confirmed.
And that's 10.
It literally doesn't matter. In none of those circumstances, voting had already started, if I'm not mistaken. Like, voting had already started in this situation. It's already idiotic to look back at that, because once new precedent is established, now this is all for the birds, okay? I'm going to simplify this for you.
Stephen Crowder.
The reality is, this back and forth conversation about procedure is just for the jurisprudence fetishists. It's bullshit. It's one thing that Republicans constantly and consistently claim that they care about. They don't. All they care about, and I even would go so far as to say admire them for literally doing this, all they care about is winning. All they care about is appointing conservatives to the Supreme Court. All they care about is appointing conservative judges and justices to the to the judiciary. That's all they care about. They will use the procedural burdens against Democrats when they can, and cry foul and play to the mods and play to the referees whenever Democrats even try to do a fraction of what they do regularly. So it's complete nonsense. But even from that point of view, even if we were to like act like people actually care about the procedure and people actually care about the Constitution, or people actually care about precedents, right? Then talking about what has happened 200 fucking years ago is completely irrelevant, because in the past 4 years, there is new precedent established by Mitch McConnell. You can try to say that in that circumstance, well, you know, the Senate was Republican, so it was a different party. It doesn't matter. The principle still applies. Either you're saying that as long as there is a opposing party majority in the Senate, the president no longer has the constitutional authority to appoint a Supreme Court justice, or it completely does not matter that they appoint a Supreme Court justice. Either you're saying that, or you're just making up, you're just stretching as hard and as far as you can to find a reason to be like, I like it when my party appoints conservative judges. That's what I want, and I will do everything and anything to appoint them. That's the reality. Republicans do operate that way, and they try to make it seem like they're not doing that, but they do.
10 times?
That's 9 out of the 10 times, barring the one exception with Abe because of ethics issues. Yeah. So there's a long-standing precedent. As a matter of fact, it would be a violation of American precedent and decorum to not confirm them. So I guess what would you be? And I've heard this quite a bit, but
I mean, goes against like so much of the progress that we've made from the Supreme Court justice that she's going to be replacing.
Mm-hmm.
That sits okay with you? Do you care about women's rights? And
do I care about women's rights? Of
yes.
course I do.
Okay.
But what does that have to do with confirming Amy Coney Barrett?
Well, I don't think that she's the best fit to begin with.
So is that the litmus
Because
test for why we should not
almost a
confirm a
complete
justice?
opposite. No, it's the election year, as I first said.
But
she should ask Steven Crowder why Republicans claimed openly that they would never let Hillary Clinton appoint a Supreme Court justice as long as they maintained majority in the Senate. And what kind of metric or constitutional backing they had to push for that. Because Republicans openly stated at the time when they were running for re-election in the 2016 election, they openly stated, if Hillary Clinton wins, we will never let her get a Supreme Court seat. We will never let her fill that vacancy. No, because both parties want to fucking win. Republicans want to win way more than Democrats do. That's the difference.
Well, okay, but the election year, but then I went
if you
back
want
to
to go deeper, then yeah, it's also that she's...
Okay, but you said the election year. Have we addressed the election year, that there's 29 times precedent? So this is so you don't like it, you don't feel good about it?
No, I told you that it was because of an election year.
Mm-hmm.
Like this year has been a mess.
Yeah, 9 out of 29 times in an election year was a justice appointed. His data doesn't actually agree with them. But his argument is, in all 9 of those circumstances, there was a same party in the Senate as there was a president. The only argument that conservatives have in this circumstance is just to say, well, sucks to suck because the Senate was majority Republican, and that's why Obama could never appoint. No, he said shared party, not same party. Wait, what? Did I misunderstand his take? Guys, stop mentioning the hours and how many times I paused. This is what I do. This is what a lot of people come in here for. Are you really upset that I'm like pausing and trying to be informative? I mean, this is why you're not watching it on your own.
For so many reasons, and I don't know why we couldn't just wait a little bit longer to make that decision when someone's elected.
Is there actually a counter to the fact that McConnell and Republicans set a new precedent with Garland? The only thing that you can do in that circumstance is squirm and be like, well, no, they didn't. They only set a precedent for the only precedent that they set forward was if there is a different party in power in the Senate that has confirmation power. So if the majority in the Senate is the opposing party, then in that circumstance, in an election year, it's appropriate to stop the president from appointing someone. And it's just, they're just changing. Look, this is a fluid argument. The reality is there is no, this argument is nearly as baseless as claiming that you're an originalist, okay? It's idiotic. It's for the birds. It's stupid as fuck. Okay, it's not a real thing. No one is a fucking originalist. Oh, really? You're going to interpret the Constitution, Amy Coney Barrett? You're going to interpret the Constitution as it was intended within the context of that time that it was written? You mean when you were fucking property? No, obviously not. Like, that would be the most psychotic thing that anyone would ever, literally, that would imply that you can't be the Supreme Court justice because you're a fucking woman and therefore property of a man. Okay? So, like, no one is a fucking originalist, okay? And Amy Coney Barrett herself has admitted that there's limitations to the originalist argument in which you are subject to your own personal biases or your own personal interpretation of the law. Everyone does that. Not a single fucking originalist is actually an originalist in any circumstance whatsoever, okay? So that is just as idiotic as, like, claiming that there is, like, any sort of precedent for this matter, or that you legitimately care about, I don't know, the procedural the procedure, like following the protocol. No, they're just gaming the system. If there is a instance in the future where Republicans don't have the majority in the Senate, but they have the White House, then Democrats try to stop this process, they're going to be fucking crying foul. It doesn't matter. They're not going to sit there and be like, oh, well, the majority Senate right now is Democrat, and another Supreme Court justice died, and Democrats are just not Democrats are not allowing us to push forward a Supreme Court justice. They're not going to fucking sit back and let that happen. They're going to fucking freak out over it, as the Democrats should as well. It's just complete nonsense.
I guess the question becomes, again, you would have to justify.
Can you inform us better what the Democratic argument is? Is it just people have already voted, so no? If you are so confident in who gets to be, if you are so confident that Donald Trump is going to win, then allow the people to have a say in that. Use that as a cause to champion against. It's absolute nonsense that at a time when people have already started to vote for what the Senate is going to look like, and it's going to literally change on November 3rd, and the president might not even be the president anymore. It's insane that Mitch McConnell's trying to push for this process above all else. That's not a weak argument. That is a totally valid argument. If you truly fucking believe that you were going to win, if you truly believe that you were going to even maintain your majority in the Senate, you wouldn't immediately push for this in a historically fast matter. No Supreme Court appointment has been pushed through in less than 40 days. Okay? Especially when there's COVID that's ravaging the American economy. When there's so much other stuff going on, when we have a president who says that he might not commit to a peaceful transfer of power, and we're focusing on getting Republicans to fill another Supreme Court seat, that's fucking bullshit. They kept that Supreme Court seat vacant for 8 months, and now they want to fill it in 40 days? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get the fuck out of here if you truly believe that. If you are a liberal and you actually believe that, you are a fucking moron, okay? I'm sorry.
You'd have to rationalize that reason, considering that it goes against precedent. Waiting to nominate. That's not what we do. That's not what Obama did.
Why does it matter if the people have voted? Last I checked, the president's term is 4 years, not 3 years and 8 months. Yeah, then Obama should have been able to appoint another Supreme Court justice in the election year then. You understand that, right? It doesn't matter. Then Obama should have been able to appoint a Supreme Court justice, and he wasn't able to in the election year. So it doesn't matter. Bad take, lol? It's not a bad take. If the president serves their term 4 years for 4 fucking years, then Obama should be able to should have been able to appoint a Supreme Court justice. He wasn't able to because Republicans blocked the process. Actual Steven Crowder tweet. They blocked Garland because it's exceedingly rare for a POTUS to appoint a SCOTUS in the last few months of the presidency. Gorsuch is great. But Obama didn't have a majority that Trump has. The two situations are not comparable. No, the two situations are not comparable only because you are refusing to, only because you're changing the fucking rules. If the president constitutionally has a right to appoint a SCOTUS, and you are saying no in an election year when you have a Republican majority, you're changing the rules. You're changing the precedent. You're now saying that the president can appoint a fucking Supreme Court. And now, next time around, judging with that precedent, whenever there's a majority in the Senate of the opposing party, then the president no longer has the right to appoint a Supreme Court justice. That's basically what you're saying. We can use the McConnell rule, and then the swap this time around of the McConnell rule to be like, okay, as long as there's a majority of the opposing party in the Senate, no longer will you be able to ever appoint a Supreme Court justice. I don't give a fuck what the Constitution says. You're confusing nominate and appoint. One is done by the president and the other by the Senate. It doesn't matter. What you're failing to recognize is just because the president nominates someone and the Senate doesn't appoint it, you're basically claiming that it's over. As long as there is a majority of the opposing party, they will always say, well, the president has a constitutional right to nominate. That doesn't mean the Senate majority is going to appoint. Sorry. That's precisely what you're saying. None of the justices appointed right now have been appointed during a case of a divided government. I haven't gone back to see all the appointments to see if this holds, but it's an interesting recent trend. ACB is a good person. When you adopt your third kid from Haiti, I'll listen to your opinion on who should get the seat. Really? That's your metric for success? Like, that's your metric for someone's a good person? I mean, you sound pretty liberal, brother. That's some fucking real lib shit right there. That's some classic lib identity politics shit. Also, the other argument here is Republicans didn't say that they didn't appoint Garland because they had a majority. Correct. They said it because it was an election year. They expanded on the precedent, and now they're expanding on it once again.
What's happened 29 times? You nominate. You're the president. That's what you do.
And there wasn't even a vote.
And if you're the Senate, you confirm or you reject. That's what you do.
Okay.
So I don't understand the reasoning, I guess.
That is a good point. I'm thinking.
But no, I appreciate it. I've heard your argument.
What's the good point?
That's what you do.
Okay.
So I don't understand the reasoning.
Yeah, he's just using the sucks to suck argument here.
Oh, you're such a big
He's using
man,
the sucks to
Hasan.
suck argumentation here, which is very cool. Okay, very cool. The reason, and the only counter you can do to that, the only counter you can have to that in this circumstance is basically to say, okay, then you are setting a dangerous and literally unconstitutional precedent. And that is, if you care so much about precedent, and if you care so much about, fetishizing jurisprudence and normalcy in the way that you are arguing, then you have to recognize
6 months.
You have to recognize that anytime there is a Senate majority of the opposing party, you have now created a circumstance where no president will ever be able to appoint a Supreme Court justice, no matter when it is.
I guess
That is a good point. I'm thinking.
But no, I appreciate it. I've heard your argument.
You made a good point. I know. I'm thinking.
But let's go, and I appreciate you being open-minded. Let's go to that. So the second side is you don't like where ACB lines up, which is separate and aside from us having the ability to confirm her. And I think we're in different territory, so I appreciate it.
Again, but look, brother, I don't know how to describe this. I don't know how to put this information into your brain because you're refusing to hear it. I know that the president can appoint a Supreme Court justice, but it's the Senate's job to confirm that appointment. Both Obama and Trump can appoint, but since Trump has a majority, he's the only one who can have his nominee confirmed. Yes, the second part is the part that matters to me. If you allow this to happen in this circumstance, if you push through on an election year, if you push through, going back on your previous precedent, if you push through on an appointment with people already voting, what you are now saying is no matter what the fuck happens, we, as Republicans, are going to stop you. Okay? We are going to stop you if we have the majority in the Senate, and we are going to push through if we have the majority in the Senate and the president is the same party. Okay? That means that when you look at this, when you look at exactly what happened under Obama and exactly what's happening under Trump in the exact same circumstances, with the only difference being majority Senate governed by the same party in the White House, what you're basically saying is as long as there is a majority, as long as there is a majority of Democrats with a Republican president, we're no longer confirming appointments made by the opposing party's president to the Supreme Court. That's all you're doing. Because the original argument that Republicans made wasn't, well, as long as we have majority, sucks to suck, we're not going to let you have it. The original argument that Mitch McConnell made was, oh, it's an election year. Sorry, we can't do this. So now we're finding out that, oh, it's not about having it be an election year. It's actually just about having majority Republicans in the Senate with a Republican president. So if that's the case, then that means that the new precedent now, as a consequence of the actions of the past 4 years made by Mitch McConnell's Senate, the argument now is, as long as you maintain majority in the White House, you can appoint someone. But if you don't have that majority, you can't. Anyway, I'm not an idiot, by the way. I don't really think that Republicans give a shit no matter what.
Okay, so you don't like what she stands for, but how, again, does that affect?
But no, but that's not my argument for why I think that there should be a wait. And I just think that it's because in the climate of everything that's going on, it's just, this has been a horrible year for so many reasons. And I didn't know that that was the case when Obama was president and stuff. So I didn't know that. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like there should be time. I think that it was just such a quick, he was so quick to nominate her. And I'd never even heard her name before. So
really?
Yeah. And so for
well, she was on a list that he actually released before he was president. Do you know that?
No.
But isn't that a democracy? People voted in the current president in the Senate. I'm a bit confused by that. Is it? Okay. But then they lied. People, for example, voted for Lindsey Graham. Lindsey Graham literally lied and said that he would not allow Donald Trump to get a presidential appointment on an election year. Everyone lied. Mitch McConnell lied. They all fucking lied. Then what good is a democracy when all of the people that your elected representatives are literally lying and stealing your votes? Again, the argument that you're making, ultimately as a Republican, is sucks to fucking suck. Okay? Which is where I'm at too. Don't get me wrong. Sucks to fucking suck is the argument that you're making. Sucks to suck. Republicans won, and all of this stuff that all the conversation that we're having right now around
his name is
whether
Hasan.
It is appropriate or whether we're following procedure, it's bullshit. It's complete bullshit, which is why, what have I been saying? Republicans are lying. Democrats should lie as well. Why the fuck aren't they lying? Why the fuck aren't they throwing procedural hurdles in front of Mitch McConnell to ensure that
if Democrats
this
had the Senate and the
appointment,
they would confirm
the vote for this appointment
is whoever controls the Senate
takes
controls who gets nominated.
at least 50 days instead of 40, and therefore takes at least 50 days instead of 40, and therefore is pushed back after the election, in which case Mitch McConnell's majority will go away. Okay? Fuck right-wing optics. Fuck the hypocrisy. I don't care. They are hypocrites. I know that they're hypocrites. It does not matter. Fuck the traditions. Fuck the precedent. Republicans don't care about that. They lie. They lie and use it to their own gains.
So this is important because I think this matters. I think we would both agree that transparency matters in a presidency, right?
Yeah.
President Trump.
Get transparency.
Well, President Trump released his list of potential Supreme Court justices before he was president, and then he re-released it while he was president. Joe Biden hasn't released any. He said he'll only do it after election. Just like we'd have to find out his opinion on court packing until after the election. So the fact that you hadn't read...
Unrelated to the conversation, there are numerous other problems with court packing. There's a filibuster. Like, there is whether or not there's going to be a majority in the Senate, what kind of majority we're going to have in the Senate. There's so many different conversations to have before we even get to court packing, and it's a complete misdirection. Whenever Republicans try to do this, remember, Republicans love court packing, and for them to act like this is a serious conversation, a serious threat to American democracy, whether we're going to have more Supreme Court justices or not, is insane. It's idiotic. It's nonsensical. It's just a misdirection. Do not forget this. It's just a misdirection.
Of her name, I mean, she's been a justice on the Seventh Circuit Court. She's been around for a while. She's been vetted, and she was on Donald Trump's list of justices.
Yes, technically, Democrats can block all appointments too. For what it's worth, I hate ACB, and I think it's probably more important than who wins in this November election. But the rules are such that we can't do shit if they force ACB through. No, there are rules. Republicans would use those rules. Use those rules. Put together in the House where you have majority, put together a proposal like draw up articles of impeachment against Bill Barr that will be a privileged instance and then call for quorum, make sure that every fucking senator has to be on that floor. Every single Republican senator has to be on that floor. Call for quorum. Throw things on the floor of the Senate that will get privilege over and will get priority over this appointment. You can absolutely do that. They should be stalling like a motherfucker. Republicans would do that. That's exactly what Republicans would do. That is exactly what the Democrats should be doing. And then say, hey, I'm sorry. This is what we have to do.
Hasan.
This is simply what we have to do. This is so much more important than what you guys are trying to push through. So, yeah, that's a procedural burden that's totally legal and chill to do.
Is that surprising that you haven't heard anything about her?
I mean, I probably have heard her name. I don't know, but I just didn't know much about her. And then when he made that announcement 2 weeks or however long ago, just everything that comes out about how
his name is Hasan.
Doesn't seem like anyone will be representing women in the Supreme Court, and that's really disheartening. And I just wish that we could wait a second, but I understand why we can't. And I'm not going to change your mind.
No, I understand where you're coming from. So how would 3 women on the Supreme Court not represent any women in the Supreme Court?
Well, not all women are feminists.
Okay.
And when I say, I guess, yeah, they're representing us by being women and being on there, but if they're not fighting for us, then it's just like we could be represented by a male feminist. I think not those women aren't fighting for our rights, like our abortion rights are being harmed by her being elected.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
But there are male feminists on the court, so there.
Steven Crowder does not give a shit. This is such an idiotic argument anyway. Oh, God. I mean, she's right, though. She's right about the male feminist thing. But, like, again, this is a silly conversation. It just sucks.
3 women on the court when we can form ACB. And there are male feminists on the court.
Okay.
So do you mean that the court is not complete unless there is specifically...
I just wanted to... There will never be another Ruth Bader Ginsburg, so I shouldn't hope for one.
That's probably true.
Yeah.
There will never be...
Ruth Bader Ginsburg isn't even that fucking hot, dude. Like, who can... Oh, God.
Another Ruth Bader Ginsburg. There'll never be another Scalia either. Yeah. I think that's true, and I think she was a formidable woman in a lot of ways.
Yeah, there will be another Scalia. Exactly. Amy Coney Barrett is worse than fucking Scalia. Also, Antonin Scalia is a fucking pig. Ugh. Ew. Yikes. Like, I might disagree with Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Actually, you know what? Fuck Ruth Bader Ginsburg. She was best friends with Antonin Scalia, and that guy is a fucking hog, okay? Fuck both of them.
And I think that a lot of people sort of buy into this mythos of RBG.
And ACB is worse than
really
fucking Scalia.
Where she lined up on a lot of issues.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you know this, but she said that Roe v. Wade...
Yeah, she didn't agree with it completely, I know.
Yeah.
But,
What did I tell you? I told you that they're going to use Ruth Bader Ginsburg's criticisms of Roe v. Wade. Ruth Bader's criticisms of Roe v. Wade is that there's a better circumstance to defend Roe v. Wade. That was it. That was her argument against Roe v. Wade. Not that it's bad, okay? Okay, whatever.
And she was vehemently against packing the courts. Very much so.
Vehemently against packing the courts. Okay, fuck Ruth Bader Ginsburg, okay? I don't give a fuck.
She said it's the one thing you could do to absolutely erode trust in the institution of the judicial branch would be to pack those.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Courts have been packed time and time again. The conversation revolving around court packing is idiotic regardless. There are so many other circumstances ahead of us before we get to fucking court packing. Okay? It's so dumb. She should just ask Steven Crowder, how do you think the Democrats would be able to pack the courts right now? That's the question. You should be like, oh, court packing, really? Do you think perhaps the reason why, Democrats aren't talking about that right now, or Joe Biden's not trying to talk about that right now, is because, there's so much more that needs to also happen. There are other external, there are other parts of the election that also need to work perfectly in favor of Democrats so that we can even get to court packing.
Those courts. So I think, yeah, I understand where you're coming from. And listen, there's always obviously I want to rationalize our positions logically, but I understand when you lose someone important, obviously this is an emotional.
She should just say that court packing, you mean what Republicans are trying to do right now? I don't have a problem with like what court packing is. Like, I don't have a problem with like extending the concept of court packing because that's exactly what Republicans do. People get so mad and say, oh my God, like court packing has a very specific definition. No, it doesn't. Republicans used to call any time that Barack Obama appointed appointed a judge or a justice, they considered that court packing. That's exactly what it is. What the Republicans are doing is court packing. So all you need to do is say court packing. You mean what? Why don't we talk about the court packing right now, which is what Donald Trump is trying to do? Why are you changing the argument to like potentially whether or not we can add additional seats to the Supreme Court?
Topic to cover right now, but I think the best way we can at least honor RBG is to honor her written and expressed wishes, which is don't.
To honor her written and expressed wishes. Oh God, it's so disingenuous. What a disingenuous and disgusting way to argue, dude. I don't give a fuck about RBG's written or unwritten fucking rules, okay? Suck my fucking cock, you pussy ass, mask wearing, ugly ass motherfucker. Fuck you. Yeah, she said don't pick my successor until after the election, but the Republican concept is like it wasn't written, so maybe it's a lie. You know that, right? That's why he's saying that. That's why he's using RBG's like takes when she was alive and like written takes against her now, against her final fucking wishes, because they don't care about anything, and you shouldn't either. Just whatever part of your brain that like. Whatever part of your brain that creates this notion that like Republicans aren't fucking demons, you need to cast that. You need to cast that out. Okay, they are demons. They are vultures. They will fucking do whatever it takes to win. Okay, this is a perfect example of this. The reason why he's mentioning her written takes is because he will then inevitably say, "Well, we don't know for a fact whether Ruth Bader Ginsburg actually wanted to, halt the process." Because she didn't write it on a piece of paper, and that it was her daughter that said that she didn't want anyone to be appointed during this election cycle. So it's bullshit. There's no high road with these scum fuckers. Okay, they will sell out their own children. They will sell out their own future in an effort to win a fucking marginal argument.
Pack those courts and to nominate, confirm someone in an election year, which is what she was supportive. And I actually think that ACB would be a better representative than maybe you might anticipate.
And who?
Fucking bullshit. No, she won't. She's a fucking psycho.
I said I think that ACB might be a better representation than you might anticipate. Because I know that you haven't really.
You have to call Republicans demons because you have ran out of arguments? Says libertarian man. Oh, you are my new pet.
Why do you think that though?
Well, because I know that you haven't really read a whole lot about her and haven't heard of her.
I've read a few things.
Okay.
Just I didn't know who she was before like she was all over the news and stuff.
Okay.
But why should I feel like I'm gonna like her more?
I said I think she may be a better representative than you think because she's an originalist.
And Democrats sucking the dicks of major domestic and foreign corporations to sway domestic and international politics for their own self-interest isn't satanic. Both parties fucking suck, and yes, they both suck equally, but in different ways. Hey, jackass. If Democrats are doing that, which they are, then what the fuck are Republicans doing? Isn't the conversation right here the dynamic between Democrats and Republicans? Democrats and Republicans both do this, and then Republicans on top of that take it one step fucking further. So shut the fuck up. Oh, on both sides they're bad. Like, yeah, I know, dipshit. But the conversation that we're having currently is how much worse Republicans are in this circumstance with the way that they want to apply social conservatism by neutering any sort of fucking congressional power, any power that Congress has, and then focusing exclusively on a completely undemocratic part, the judiciary,
Hasan.
to weaponize social conservatism and to enforce social conservatism as best as they can against the wishes of the majority.
She's a constitutionalist. Okay, hold on. So this isn't someone who is nearly as much of a judicial act.
Again, no, constitutionalism is a lie. That's not a real thing. That's not a real thing. That's not a real thing. She's property then, okay? Steven Crowder, she's property, and you don't exist. As a bi man, you no longer have any rights, and she is a woman, so she can't be the Supreme Court justice. Okay, I'm an originalist. Sorry.
Activist, as some other judges have been, both on the left and the right. So I think if you actually look into her decisions and even into some of her dissenting opinions, you might, and I could be wrong, this is just, I think you might find yourself pleasantly surprised, and I would encourage you to read up on her a little bit.
Okay.
Okay?
I will.
Thank you, and I appreciate that.
you.
Hopefully I don't know we do the air fist bump.
Okay, to be fair, he's not bi. He's in the closet. Openly.
And if your students
Okay, I can't watch more of this. Is there like one where like a dude owns him a little bit so we can like, you know, where this is like a better... I can't watch the rest of this unless there's like a good one. I'm gonna, for the people who are celebrating that I'm not gonna watch this, you don't recognize what I'm about to do, but I'm gonna actually fucking end up watching a Trump rally, which is live right now. So, you know, don't...
From private life, so I'm thinking about calling it the Trump National Garden of America.
Don't think that it's
Somebody.
Okay?
His name is
So,
Hasan.
I have to pee so bad. I'd rather watch Trump than Crowder. Really? I mean, he really triggers the fuck out of me. I'm not gonna lie. Did you guys watch this or no? Like, is there any of these that are good? The first guy owns Crowder? Yeah, no, that's like a Nazball dude by the name of Yusuf. But I don't care about that. We've seen that before. Anyway, here.
That was getting out of. No, this was getting out of hand. That was getting out of. No, this was getting out of hand.
Here it is.
This was getting out of hand. This was getting in the military. This was going all over the place. This was getting out of hand. Critical race theory is a Marxist doctrine that rejects the vision of Martin Luther King Jr. and all of our great forefathers, and instead forces people to judge each other based on race, skin color, and other things that we're not supposed to be thinking about. We're not supposed to be in any way, shape, or form thinking about. Critical race theory teaches that America is an evil country and that you are part of this oppression from the moment you're born. I will not allow federal taxpayer dollars to be used to spread anti-American propaganda. And I went a step further because I ended it for government. And some of these guys were getting paid $350,000 a year to destroy our country, by the way. I ended it, and then I was told that it's outside of our, it's really an evil deal going on, and very racist, very racist. And I said, well, what's the problem? They said, well, we have a lot of companies that do business with our country, you know, defense companies, a lot of big companies. And I said, so what's going on? Well, they're teaching it there too. So I signed another one just 2 weeks ago, saying that if you do that, you cannot do business with the United States of America. And it was rather incredible how fast all of those people were fired. That was the end of that. But they're lurking, you know, they're part of a problem, and they're lurking out there. They're smart, they're plenty smart. We must reject left-wing hate and unite as one proud national family. If Sleepy Joe Biden and the Democrat Socialists are elected, every citizen in America will be subjected to their extreme ideology. Possessed by this Marxist madness, they'll kill your jobs, dismantle your police departments, dissolve your borders, raise your taxes, destroy your suburbs. I saved your suburbs. Women, suburban women, you're supposed to love Trump. I got rid of the regulation. I can't believe it.
Suburban women always are talking about how the regulatory capture is a gigantic problem.
I don't have time to be nice. I got a lot of work to do for you. But I think I'm nice. I want to be nice. I want to help people.
But no, you had a regulation.
Trump usually doesn't fucking. Trump usually drops the dog whistles. That's the beauty of Donald Trump, right? For all the fucking hogs. So I think, ironically, him like constantly talking about saving the suburbs is too much of a dog whistle for his audience. Like, I don't think they get it. Like, Trump's entire appeal is to not say I'm saving the suburbs and saving the suburban women. It's to say blacks are coming to your neighborhoods and I will stop them from raping you. Okay? Mexicans are rapists. Like, he literally says that.
Communism.
That was the appeal. And he's not saying that. And instead he's saying, I'm going to save the suburbs. And that is not going to work because these people are too fucking stupid to understand what he's trying to say.
Vote. Of course, based on what I'm reading, Michigan, a lot of you have gotten out and vote. Hey, is that vote still crazy like it was? Is it still like, because, you know, I'm just wondering, maybe it's just an aberration. It's early. It's only been a few days, right? But maybe that's a big thing, you know, to me. That's a big thing. You know, that's like a poll, and that's hundreds of thousands of votes. That's like a poll. You ever see these polls? We have interviewed 83 people. No, it's amazing. They're not likely to vote. You know, you're supposed to interview likely to vote. So they're not likely. They're registered. You know what a registered voter is? People that have died 14 years ago are registered. They're registered to vote. You have plenty of them in Los Angeles. You know, they had many people. They were over 100 years old. Every one of them voted for years. Then they got to be 110. They kept voting. And then people said, well, this is getting to be like record territory, you know. When you have hundreds of them voting,
Hasan.
No, it's a lot of corrupt stuff going on, but we're getting it. We're getting it. But they want to pack the courts, pack the Supreme Court. That's a big deal. And you won't have Amy, and you won't have the great people that we've been putting on the court. You're going to have radical left judges who will become justices. You may have 15, you may have 16, you may have 18, I don't know. What they want to do is incredible. You know, they want to pick up 4 votes in the Senate, too. You know that, right? They want to add to our list of states. You know that, right? You'll have a lot of senators added. You'll have a lot of congressmen added. You have to rebuild those gorgeous rooms. You have so many seats added. All Democrats. Every one of them will be Democrat. You better get out and vote. You better get out and vote. They want to get rid of the filibuster, you know. They want to use the nuclear weapon. It's called the nuclear weapon. They want to get rid of the filibuster, and they'll be able to do whatever they want. So you got to get your president in office because we're going to protect your second.
What will the Republicans do without the filibuster? Like being able to filibuster, I don't know, civil rights legislation. Like without the filibuster, they won't be able to stop that.
The American way of life.
You know, in ways that they've used it in the past historically, is that sort of stuff.
So we're joined today by some friends of mine. They're warriors, really. They're very incredible people. Congressman Jack Bergman. Where's Jack? Where are you, Jack? Great job, Jack. Great job. How are we doing? Are we doing okay in Michigan? Huh? You're doing okay, too. Thank you, Jack. Great job. Michigan House Speaker Lee Chatfield. Lee. Young guy, Lee. Great reputation. He's doing a good job. Lee's good, right? Great reputation. Thank you very much. Congressional candidate, somebody really fantastic I know all about, Paul Young. Paul, thank you. Good job. I heard you're doing well, Paul. Michigan GOP Chair, Laura Cox. Thank you, Laura. We winning, Laura? We're winning. Those are pretty interesting numbers. Did you know that before you came out? That's a little, even Laura's saying, boy, I'm doing a good job, right? And by the way, get out and vote for an outstanding guy, John James. Right? He's outstanding. John James. He is outstanding. I'll tell you, I spotted him 3 years ago, and he was doing something, and he was in this race, and there were 5 or 6 people. And I said, go back, I want to see that. And it was John James, and I said, no, that guy's great. I'll tell you what. And then I learned about him, West Point, top student, top everything, great helicopter pilot. And right, how's he doing? Good? I hear he's doing better than good. And he's running against somebody that nobody ever heard of, Peters. Who the hell is Peters? Nobody ever heard of him. Now, he's made a big impact in Washington. He's a senator from Michigan, and nobody ever heard of him. I don't know. But get out for John and get out for everybody. And these people are incredible. And thank you all for being here. We appreciate it very much. Thank you. Also with us is one of your own. You know, we won the state of Michigan, and this woman was brutal. She'd call, please, please, one more speech, sir, one more speech. That time she called me Mr. Trump. So we hadn't won, the Republicans hadn't won Michigan in decades, right? And I felt we were doing good in Michigan, right? I felt we were doing good. But, you know, when you haven't won it in like 38 years or something, you know, you could feel good, but you start to realize maybe it doesn't work out. But this woman would call me, and she'd say, you have to come. And so finally, we're toward the end, and I said, Ronna, I'll do it one more time, but that's it. I got a lot of places to visit. I love Michigan, but it hasn't been won in 36 years. I said, you know, Ronna, if you don't mind, okay, I'll do it one more time. She said, that's all I want. So I did it. The following day, she called up, you have to come back one more time. So anyway, so I did, and I went to Grand Rapids, right? And we had 32,000 people, and you know what? That was at 1 o'clock in the morning. It was now election day, remember? And Crooked Hillary came, and it was unexpected. You know, say what you want about her husband, Bill. He's a pro. He said, be careful of Trump. That was the first thing. He said, you don't want to run against Trump. And I viewed that as a compliment. They all smiled. They thought it was wonderful. But he said something very interesting. He said, you better watch Michigan, because he was here. He said, I saw a Trump-Pence sign on every lawn. And he also said, you better watch Wisconsin, and you better watch Minnesota. Now, Minnesota hasn't been won since 1972. Said, watch, and they all laughed at him. First of all, he's got instinct. He's a professional.
Bitch, you didn't even think you were going to win the election. What does this take?
You got to like him, right? But
like, this is like significant retconning. Like, he didn't even think he was going to win.
You better be careful. And he came back and said very strongly, be careful of Michigan. And so then all of a sudden, on the night before the election, they took an unexpected trip. Barack Hussein Obama,
the American people,
Michelle Obama.
Oh, Barack Hussein! Yes!
And Hillary. They actually forgot about Hillary. And it was unexpected, and I heard about it. And I said, oh,
I got
that
so
means
happy.
That they have a problem. Because remember, they came here the night before.
You remembered his middle name.
We had 32,000 people show up. Because Ronna, our great Ronna, said, sir, you got to come. And we did. And by the time we got here, I started speaking at 1 o'clock in the morning. I can't believe it. But I left, and I said, so let me ask you a question. It's been many, many years since this. How the hell do you lose if you have 32,000 people? You know, because that's like the ultimate. She said, you don't. Yeah, that's right. That's what happened. And I'll tell you what, the enthusiasm, and not only in Michigan, but the enthusiasm all over the country is far greater. And it was great 4 years ago. It's far greater right now than it ever was. So, Ronna, great job. Great job.
This is a deranged.
Ted Nugent. Where's Ted Nugent? Where's Ted? Look at you. You doing well? You are a handsome devil. Thank you. Great job, Ted. Thank you very much. Appreciate you being here. We just won a huge victory for voting rights in Michigan. Did you hear about it? Ballot harvesting, you know, that's the old Democrat thing. Ballot harvesting is now illegal as of a short number of hours ago. And ballots must be turned in on November 3rd, also known as Election Day. Didn't they want them turned in like a couple of weeks after the election? You know, we're waiting for Michigan. Oh, well, they have a couple of weeks, so the whole country. This is just incredible. But anyway, we had a great decision, a great victory. Thank you. And some of our lawyers are here who represented us so well, right? Justin and the group, they're here. Where is it? Where is that great legal team? Because we've been having a lot of great victories. The press just doesn't like writing about it. But this was a great victory in Michigan. This election is a choice between a Trump strong, powerful, beautiful recovery and a Biden depression. You will have, because he's going to raise your taxes quadruple, you will have the single biggest depression in the history of our country, and I believe that includes 1929. That's what I believe, okay? They're going to raise your taxes, put all the regulations back on, force all these companies that moved here and all over our country from all parts of the world, they're going to all be forced to leave. You're going to have a problem like you've never had before because, and you know what they want to do with the money? Fund the Green New Deal, okay?
Boo! Yeah, we fucking
Let's
hate
spend
that.
Think of
Idiots.
it. Their real price is $100 trillion.
Idiots.
100 trillion, not billion. We're now into the T's. So what would happen if you had the best year we've ever had, and you had it 100 years in a row? You couldn't make enough money to pay for that. But this is what they're
those
looking
communists
for.
are amazing.
If you vote for me, prosperity will surge. Normal life will
Thank you,
fully
Songs
resume.
by
And that's
Slip
all
for
we
the
want.
5
We want
gifties.
normal life like 7 months ago. And next year will be one of the greatest years in the history of our country. The Democrats would terminate our recovery with a draconian, unscientific lockdown like your
Foodie.
governor is doing right now for everybody except for her husband. That's right. She's doing it for everybody is locked down except my husband. He could go sailing anytime he wants. A guy like Biden and the Democrats want to keep Michigan locked up.
This rhetoric is so effective. I don't know why the fuck Democrats don't do this all the time and be like, Trump wanted to open the schools, and then his son Barron was still wealthy enough to obviously go to a school that wasn't opening. He wanted to open your schools, though. Trump talked about how easy it is to defeat COVID when he got free socialized medicine, the best medicine that money could ever buy. Like, medicine that's not accessible to the average American. Of course it's going to be easy for him. Of course he's going to be able to skirt along because he thinks he's better than you. Like that kind of, that rhetoric does work. That rhetoric is a rhetoric only works with 80 IQ or less. No. Talking about how out of touch and hypocritical politicians are works on every fucking IQ level, okay? You don't have to be an idiot to recognize hypocrisy and how out of touch a politician is. It's really good. I don't know why fucking Democrats don't do that more.
You know, we have the task force. We've done a great job. We got to everything. We filled up your cupboard, as the expression goes, especially with the ventilators and all stuff that could never have happened. And we have these calls with governors. Mike Pence heads up the task force. He did a great job. We have great professionals. And we took this thing, and we have all the governors, usually 50 governors on the line at one time. And they're always saying, sir, you've done a great job. Thank you very much. Great job, great job, great job. Your governor's down. I mean, it's all down. Thank you very much. You've done a great job. On behalf of Michigan, I'd like to thank you, Then she goes out, speaks to the press. We're very unhappy with the president. You know, being a real estate developer was much nicer. I used to say, if you could make it in the world of New York real estate, they're the toughest people. Now I call these guys that are friends of mine. Some I can't stand, but some I like. I say, you guys are babies. Compared to what I go through with these maniacs, you're babies. No, but it's true. But she's saying, thank you very much. It's great. We have everything we need. You gave us 400 trillion goggles. You gave us this. You gave us that. You gave us more anything. We built hospitals, right? We built hospitals. We did everything. We did things nobody could do. The Army Corps of Engineers and FEMA. The job they've done is incredible. And she and others, all, you know, everybody.
Okay, while he's going through how great he is, I got to run this. I got to show you this. Dude, come on, dude. So good. He's so fucking hot, dude. He permanently looks like he shit his pants because of the elevator shoes he's got on.
Be careful of her and her attorney general because, you know, they're like in charge of the ballot stuff, right? So how the hell do I put my political and our country's political life in the hands of a pure partisan like that, right? So you got to watch it. Watch those ballots. Watch what's going on. You're more important than any eyes. And law enforcement is watching, okay? They're watching. Did you see they found 50,000 ballots in like a river? They found ballots in an ash can. They happen to have the word Trump on them, you know, they're Trump. They had another group of ballots they were printed, and they forgot 2 words, Donald Trump. They forgot to put them. Oh, that's okay. You know, they figure that's okay. They can write it in his name. You know, he'll be the only one. But know what's going on is incredible.
Hasan.
And they know it. And, you know, then they say, they're taking away me. I'm taking away their freedom. Then they say, if you lose, will you have a friendly transition? I say, I want a fair election. Then they say, will you have we want a fair and friendly transition. I said, really? Well, when I won, you spied on my campaign. We caught you trying to overthrow the President of the United States. You're crooked as hell, and we caught you, and let's see what happens to them. But you're crooked as hell. And to me, that didn't exactly look like a friendly transition, would you say? Mr. Congressman, that was not a friendly transition, please. So anyway, we're, you know, the best way, if we could really win this decisively, it would be fabulous, just decisively. Knockout, it's a knockout.
Oh, fuck, I gotta run
You
ads.
know what, we'll all get back together. Somebody said, how do you bring the country together? I said it was happening. Before the China virus came in, it's true. I
forgot, you guys didn't tell me.
From people, the most unlikely people. Democrats, very radical left Democrats. And all of a sudden, you know, we had the best employment numbers we ever had. We had 160 million people working. It's called Make America Great Again. Now I say, Make America Great Again again. It's Make America Great Again again. We'll have to change those hats. But we had it, and people were calling. And I'm telling you, the country was coming together, and then we had the China virus float in. But this country was coming together because there's nothing like success. And success was bringing it together. And people ask me, can it ever get together?
Thank you for namesake for the 10
gifties. Some people here will be
gifties.
surprised when I say the answer is yes. Success is going to bring us together. And I'm telling you, we were there. We had just signed the deal with China. We had just made the USMCA, Mexico-Canada, great trade deal. Got rid of NAFTA, the worst trade deal ever made. But we were there.
Replaced it with the same trade deal.
And it was like, and then we got hit with the pandemic. With the rest of the world. And China kept it out of the rest of China, but they didn't keep it out of the world. So we can never forget that. But I'll tell you what keeps us, what will bring us all together.
He's admitting that China was successful and America wasn't.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Our congressman will be having lunch soon, someday, with a radical left, maybe AOC. Do you see yourself? Maybe not. That might, he's going, I don't know about that. That might be a step too far, right? Omar. He'll be having lunch with Ilhan Omar.
Ilhan.
Who truly hates our country. Well, she's one of the reasons we're going to win the great state of. We're going to win. We're going to win because of Ilhan, right? We're going to win Minnesota because of her.
I mean, he's just racist.
You don't see having lunch with her. He refuses. He said, I don't care how well we do.
Ilhan Omar, 37-point lead.
He's a warrior.
Or 35-point lead, but, you know, very unpopular, apparently.
And a rapid recovery, and you see what we've done with the vaccines and the therapeutic and the cures. Hey,
What kind of a lead you got in Minnesota, bitch? Huh? 35-point lead.
No, we had great doctors. Walter Reed Medical Center, incredible doctors. Johns Hopkins. One thing when you're president, they have a lot of doctors.
Man, Hasan.
I'm laying in bed, I'm not feeling too great, and I'm looking up and I'm seeing doctors there. I just get, please leave me alone. And
It's
each
so
one wanted
funny.
to touch a different part of my body. And I didn't like that. I said, get the hell out of here, doctors. But we had a drug, brand new, it's Regeneron. And some others make something similar, antibodies.
Communists are amazing.
And all I know is I went from not feeling
Thank you,
too great.
I Love
Now,
Shrimp, for the
might have been good,
gifty.
might have been, you know, young people have no problem. And I made the mistake of saying in front of CNN and some of the fakers back there, I said, well, I'll have no trouble because I'm young, I'm in extraordinary shape, I'm a very great physical. And CNN said, he lied to the American public. He said he was young and that he's in perfect shape. They can't take a joke, can they? They can't take a joke. No, but they made it into a big deal. They always do, you know, that you can't do anything. I said with the illegal aliens that come in, you know, Biden said we'll give them all Medicare, we'll give them health care, we'll give them education. No, what it does is it brings them in. So I said that the Democrats want to give them health care, free college education, and everybody that comes in by a certain date, you'll get a brand new Rolls Royce. Now, I was kidding, obviously. CNN said, President Trump lied when he said they were getting a Rolls Royce. He knew they weren't going to get a Rolls Royce, but he lied. These are sick people.
God, those comments are amazing.
Biden's plan will crush Michigan. My plan will make this state stronger, better in every single way.
But like, why? What's his plan? What are his
Joe
plans
Biden is the embodiment.
What are his plans for fucking Michigan? Or what are his plans for healthcare? He's like, no, it's going to be good things and not bad.
Want to write about it, and the giant tech companies, and they're putting themselves in danger. Section 230, they are putting themselves because they're only existing because the government gave them something.
Like in 2016, again, one thing that Trump at least did correctly was one, show the differences between him and the corrupt demon rat party, right? But then he would also always have fucking policy. What do I tell you? Motherfucker always used to have policy prescriptions. The wall is policy. It's both a national security policy, because immigrants are criminals, according to Trump, which is a lie, obviously. And also it was immigration. It was an economic policy because, you know, immigrants are job stealers, according to Donald Trump, which is also a lie. So, like, he doesn't have that shit. He's like, I'm going to do good things. Democrats are going to do bad things. I'm going to do the good. Like, he doesn't have anything to be like, here are the things I'm going to give you personally.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Like, from Michigan, and I promise
he would say he would repeal Obamacare and replace it. He had 4 years to replace it. He couldn't do shit. He stripped Obamacare of the unfavorable and disliked parts, right? The individual mandate. And now, by way of the courts, he's trying to take Obamacare's good parts away, which I don't know if it'll happen or not. But, like, it's wild. It's wild that he's, like, openly admitting that he took away successfully all the unpopular parts of Obamacare, and now the remaining parts of Obamacare are the popular ones. And now he says he's going to fucking what? Like, he's going to take that part away too? Why are you still fighting? Why are you still fighting in the Supreme Court to repeal Obamacare in its entirety if the only remaining parts of Obamacare are the favorable parts, like pre-existing condition protection?
And you know, it's funny. I got out. I terminated it, got out. And the people got it. They praised it. They thought it was fantastic, except for some of those guys. They thought it was fantastic. Half of all auto manufacturing jobs in Michigan were lost after Biden backed NAFTA and the China disasters, right? World trade. That's when China became strong. The world trade, one of the great ripoffs of all time.
His name is
Biden should
Hasan.
be asking Michigan workers for your votes. I mean, he's asking you for your votes. You know what he should be asking? He should be asking for your forgiveness.
Pod Save guy said that Biden should use the third debate to hammer Trump. Yeah, I agree with them.
Even then, he had no idea.
I agree with the Pod Save boys from time to time. Just don't like it when they defend the Democratic Party unconditionally, but they are correct. Joe Biden should force Donald Trump's hand every step of the way. Put the conversation on his doorstep and say, hey, where's your plan? What's your fucking plan for replacing Obamacare? You got no plan, Jack.
Foreign nations, fighting foreign wars and defending foreign borders. But now we are finally protecting our nation, rebuilding our cities, and we are bringing our jobs, our factories, and our troops back home to the USA.
I mean, the problem with, like, we're bringing jobs back The problem with like the narrative that manufacturing jobs are coming back into the country is that it's not real, right? So what do people in like Michigan think it's only coming back to Lordstown, and the people in Lordstown think it's coming back to Detroit? Like, is that the issue? Where they actually think that like, oh no, they are coming back, they just haven't come back to my part of the country where they used to be. Like, is that the argument there? Like, is that what he's trying to do? Because while Donald Trump has brought back some jobs, like, you still know that they're not here, right? Like, if you live in fucking Michigan, you know that that's not like not a real thing. Like,
I withdrew from Obama Biden's Trans-Pacific.
it's not like you're
which would have been
doing infinitely better
to the American automobile industry.
Like, do the coal miners that were out of jobs, do they think that like, oh well, you know, I guess mines elsewhere reopened or something, even though automation is a big job killer in the coal mining industry? Is that what they're thinking?
The automobile business was destroyed and shipped to Mexico. And I said, how the hell did anyone let that happen? And they'd make a car and send it back into our country, sell it. So we lost all the jobs, all the taxes, all the factories. They got everything. They'd sell it. And that's it. We got nothing. We got nothing. I renegotiated the disastrous Obama-Biden trade deal with South Korea that also threatened to devastate your auto industry. And I doubled our auto exports under the deal. That was the deal. That was the Hillary Clinton deal. Remember that? She said, this deal is great. It's going to produce 250,000 jobs. And she was right. You know what? For South Korea, not for us. Didn't produce anything for us, but it gave them 250,000. So we
guys, this is the take, okay? I'm in Southwest Michigan. Literally 2 big plants near my area closing last year, thousands of jobs. Here's the deal. Okay, people are dumb. Every voter is a fucking idiot, right? Certainly. I am no exception. I'm an idiot myself. But no one is so dumb that they're blinded, okay? If you don't see a fucking factory and the president keeps saying factories are coming back, you're like, where's the factory? There was a factory right here. There was another one down the street and that one closed down. Where's the fucking factory? So at some point, you got to be like, you recognize what is happening in front of your eyes. And I think we're at that point where his rhetoric about all the manufacturing jobs that are coming back has to fall on deaf ears, where like these people aren't fucking factory workers. For the most part, these are probably like auto dealership owners and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, they are cheering on factories coming back because they don't know and they don't give a shit. But the factory workers aren't there rallying because they're too busy driving Uber, okay? And getting shafted. They're not at the rally cheering them on.
Biden wins, China will own America. He's going to own it. First of all, they pay him a fortune, so you know why wouldn't he? Works for China, basically. He works for China. How much money has China? How about Russia? So the mayor's wife of
Hasan.
Moscow
I like your cut, Jim.
gives him 3.5, the son, Hunter, with no experience, no nothing. But they found his laptop. Can you believe this guy? They found his laptop. And they have everything. I mean, this is a disaster. They found Hunter's laptop. Where is Hunter? Where's Hunter? Hunter's not doing so well. I called him the vacuum cleaner. I changed my name. You know, I used to call him Where's Hunter. His first name was Where. Now I call him the vacuum cleaner. His father goes into a country. He's right behind him saying, give me cash. That's what happens. By the way, that's what happens.
Wait, doesn't that mean that Hunter is smart and he's like extracting American dollars from foreign countries with absolutely zero political power that he has? Like, from the point of view of Donald Trump, doesn't that make him brilliant?
Oh, you're such a big
I mean, that's literally what fucking Donald Trump would say if his son was in a similar circumstance.
Pattern is literally a mess for these streams.
Like, it's not like Hunter has any fucking power. Joe Biden has, throughout his career, never listened to Hunter Biden. So wouldn't that mean Hunter is actually really smart for stealing money from Ukraine He's harvesting the American dollar back into America.
For investments. It's a disgrace. And let me tell you, it's dishonest. And when he tells that, you talk about quid pro quo. I never had a quid pro quo. How about this quid pro quo? We're not going to give you the $1 billion unless you get rid of the prosecutor. Get rid of him out of that company, which is his son. Stop investigating my son and stop investigating, or I'm not giving you the $1 billion of our money. And then he goes, boom. The prosecutor was fired.
Boom.
And they got the $1 billion. And the press refuses to write about it.
No, they did write about it.
Actually,
but they did write about it.
allowing it to happen.
The prosecutor was in favor of Burisma and halting investigations. So Joe Biden pressuring the prosecutor in that circumstance was actually a good thing. It's the opposite of what happened.
They can take a great story and make it like terrible.
I mean, he's just lying. And by the way, they did. Yeah, dude, sure, justify it more. XD. Oh, no. Republicans are literally too stupid to understand that the conspiracy theory doesn't work when Joe Biden works against his son's best interest. Oh, no. I'm sorry, brother.
All of a sudden, he's a big builder in Iraq. How did that happen? Oh, how did you get to Iraq? He hasn't built anything. How'd you get to Iraq to build big developments in Iraq? His brother. He makes Hillary Clinton, I call her Crooked Hillary, as you possibly have heard, look like amateur hour. I also authorize millions of...
See, people are not cheering that on because it doesn't stick. That's not a sticky take. No one thinks Joe Biden is like Hillary level corrupt. Hillary was uniquely corrupt, both because she actually was uniquely corrupt and also because there was an entire cottage industry of conspiracy theorists that laid the groundwork for how corrupt Hillary Clinton was. Joe Biden does not have that. That's not a sticky narrative at all.
Initiative. All done. It's all done. I don't have to say I'll do it because it's all done. And the locks were in terrible shape. You're going to lose them very quickly, and we have them. It's going to be incredible what we're doing. They said, sir, do you want to do the good job, the okay job, the passable job, a little minor renovation, or a great job? And I said, let's see, it's Michigan and a couple of other great states. Let's give him the A-plus job. And we did, okay? We gave you the A-plus job. One of the greatest dangers facing Michigan is Biden's plan to flood your state with refugees from terrorist hotspots all around the world, including Syria, Somalia, and Yemen.
Wait, when he did the Muslim ban, the funny thing is, when he did the Muslim ban, he literally used to say, I'm just doing Obama era. I'm just expanding on Obama era immigration restrictions. So doesn't that literally mean that like Joe Biden is going to do the exact opposite?
He got hammered by the Hillary thing, but he really got hammered this last time. All she had to do, Pocahontas, is leave one day earlier. He would have won every state. And he goes back and he says, let's have dinner, Pocahontas.
Man, Hasan.
Biden has pledged a colossal 700% increase. This is all in writing, by the way. You know, it's not. Increase in the flow.
By the way, Michigan is Dearborn. That's why he's saying.
Michigan into a refugee camp.
Yeah, he's saying that because Michigan, Dearborn, is one of the largest Muslim populations in the country.
Bans overwhelming. You know, I got a travel ban that nobody talks about.
I wonder why those people are afraid of Dearborn.
If the people want to blow us up, if the people want to kill us, if the people hate us, I want a travel ban. Is that so bad to ask? And people fought me. They said, that's not nice. I won. We won. In fact, we won in the Supreme Court. We won in the Supreme Court. Now we keep people that hate us out of our country. Biden wants to give up the travel ban. He wants to knock down the wall. You know, the wall is almost complete, right? Over 400 miles. And we have the strongest southern border now we've ever.
It is kind of wild that, like, the Republican Party's candidate running for re-election literally just says the Muzzies want to blow us up. Like, you don't want those fucking brown Muslims to be in your neighborhood. Like, that's pretty wild that, like back in the day, at least they should say, like, you know, oh, this is a national security concern. You know, there's a lot of conflict in these regions where a lot of people, you know, want what's worse. We need to have preventative security measures. Like now he's just like, Muslims want to blow you up, dog. Meanwhile, Dearborn is like fucking gigantic, massive Muslim population, no explosions. As we have this conversation, of course, a neo-Nazi was recently arrested. I wonder if that's what you're... Oh, sorry, never mind. A neo-Nazi was recently arrested. I forget which part of the country they were arrested today for planning to blow up synagogues. So that's pretty cool. Was it in Colorado? Meanwhile, this motherfucker's like saying, Muslims, they blow stuff up. They want to. That's why we need to stop them from coming in.
We said, we're going in. And we were going in the next morning, and they all said, we're going to leave now. Thank you very much. But we're not supposed to. What we're supposed to do is they're supposed to ask us, and we want the governor of Oregon, Portland, we want the governor of Oregon to call us. We will solve that Portland problem in a period of, would you say, a half an hour or less. Wasn't that beautiful? In Minneapolis, they came in, these soldiers with the most expensive helmets in the history of mankind. You approved them. They had more computers, they have everything. They could look at somebody and somebody is gone. But they came in, bomb,
sorry.
You saw one,
this is from 2019, apparently.
And all of a sudden you had a second row and a third row. And they had their tear gas, and they had their pepper spray, which the other side doesn't want to use because it's not nice. They can throw cans at you, and they can throw rocks and stones and hurt your police, but you're not allowed to guard yourself with tear gas, pepper spray.
Wait, why can't the other side use them too then?
So they just marched forward, and the whole thing was over. It was like, it was over, right? I don't know. There's something about that when you watch everybody getting pushed around. There's something very beautiful about it. I don't care what anyone says. Not politically correct. I'll be on. They'll say, he thinks that was beautiful. But you people get it. You get it probably better than I do even, right? When you get right down. But what they're doing will not only undermine your security, but it will overcrowd your hospitals and divert needed resources for low-income communities that we're all for. We want to help people. We want to help our citizens. Under my leadership, we achieved the most secure border in U.S. history. And when the wall is finished, which will be very soon, we are going to have a great, big, beautiful celebration. And with that wall, by the way, we're keeping out terrorists, extremists, violent criminals, rapists, murderers, and we also, I have to say, our Border Patrol and ICE have done an incredible job. ICE has removed thousands of MS-13 out of our country. And not a lot of people want that job. That's a tough job. You got to be a certain type of person. You don't want it with this handsome guy with the sunglasses. You don't want it. He doesn't want to be a member of ICE. They go into what they call a nest, and the fists are flying and everything, and then they walk out. And that's the end of that. Now, these guys are tough and smart, and you know what? They love our country, and we love them too. We invested $2.5 trillion in the United States military. We have the greatest equipment any nation has ever had. When I came, a highly overrated general told me, sir, we have no ammunition. We maybe had to do something. We have no ammunition, sir. I said, no president should ever hear that again. Anyway, we spent $2.5 trillion, and we have the greatest equipment, missiles, rockets, tanks, planes, fighter jets, ships, tankers, bombers. We have the greatest equipment. We have, I call it the super-duper missiles that go very fast, hydrosonic, right? Super-dupers. They go 5 to 7 times faster than the fastest missile in the world. They go so fast you can't do anything. I mean, it's like, and by the way, our nuclear is rebuilt, replenished, and here's what you have to do. We had no choice. It was not in good shape. Hope to God we never have to use any of this equipment, okay? And the best way you don't have to use it is if you have it, okay? That's it. But we have the best ever that we've ever had. We launched, all made in the USA, by the way, every ounce of it. And we launched the first new branch of the U.S. Armed Forces in 75 years, United States Armed Forces. 75 years, think of it, the Space Force. Right? which people really, I mean, look, you know, a couple of them made the statement, whether you like them or not, I made promises during the campaign. But some of them say, I actually produced more than the promises I made, as opposed, most politicians never keep their promises. But think of it, Space Force, I never talked about Space Force. I realized after being here for a year and a half, I said, you know, Russia's doing big stuff out in space, China's doing big stuff. I said, we got to have a Space Force. They were not happy when this happened. But we got it through Congress, thanks to your congressmen and various other people, right? We did a good job. Thank you, man. We did a good job, and we have Space Force, and it's going to end up being one of our most important, without question. I withdrew from the last administration's disastrous Iran nuclear deal. $150 billion for nothing. Here's $150 billion. $1.8 billion in cash. I'm even more impressed with that. Think of it. Cash. $1.8 billion they got. And you know, we got nothing. We got nothing. In fact, that agreement's almost going to expire if we didn't terminate it, which we did. I kept my promise, recognized the true capital of Israel, and opened the American embassy in Jerusalem. I also recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights. 52 years they were working for it. 52 years, they'd come in every year, they'd fly in with those beautiful jets, and everybody would come in, and they'd have lunch, and they'd talk 2-3 days, then they'd leave. 52 years that went on. I did it in about 2 hours. Golan Heights. And instead of endless war, we are forging peace in the Middle East. No blood on the sand. No blood. No blood. I did more in 47 months than Sleepy Joe Biden did in 47 years, which is true. Now the Democrats are pushing the most far-left agenda ever put forward by a presidential nominee. The Biden plan would destroy Social Security and destroy...
I love thinking about, like, being an auto worker in Michigan who's out of a job, still waiting for the factory to open again. And in the back of my mind, cheering for Israel, like, permanently taking over Golan Heights. Like, hell yeah, brother. I know I'm an auto worker who's suffering and trying to put food on his table, but I'm so glad that the embassy moved to Jerusalem. It's like, what? Okay. Like, well, what are you cheering on, dude? What?
He said it 28 times, and he lied. Biden also supports abolishing school choice in charter schools. It's not going to happen. In a second term, I will provide school choice to every parent in America. A vote for Republicans is a vote for safe communities, great jobs, and a limitless future for all Americans. It's a vote for the American dream. That's what we're doing. And in conclusion, over the next 4 years, we will make America into the manufacturing superpower of the world, and we will end our reliance on China once and for all. We will hire more police, and thank you to law enforcement for being here. You're all over. We love our police. Thank you. We have a lot of law enforcement here. I said to Biden during the debate, I said, name one law enforcement group that supported you, and Chris Wallace bailed them out. Then I said, say the words law and order, just law and order, nothing fancy, law and order. We just want law and order. Everybody wants that. And he said he didn't want to get involved. And then Chris Wallace bailed him out again. I said, no, you can't do that, you know, because I was really debating two people. No, I was really debating one, Chris Wallace. But I said, name it. Then I think he said, didn't he say something like, law, order, and safety and security and all this, you know. He wanted to soften it up because the radical left will throw him overboard with that. No, I said, say law and order, but he couldn't do it, but he got bailed out. But he's going to increase penalties for assaults. If you take a look at what's going on with assaults.
Joe Biden can't say law and order because he adds justice and equality into the end. Meanwhile, I can't denounce white supremacists without saying Antifa is worse. But that's something that you shouldn't pay attention to because that's bullshit.
I think I have every in the nation. In fact, they had down as part of the script I was supposed to read them. I said, I can't read that long. I would have been reading here all day long. But we literally have every police group in the nation. We even got the endorsement of New York City Police. They've never done it before. We got the endorsement of Chicago Police. And, you know, that's tough because they never did it. We've got every law enforcement. We've got Florida, Texas. We've got everybody. They're all with us. So we do have New York. That's right. But I just want to thank them because they're incredible, and they take a lot of abuse, and they don't realize that the people of our country love them. Just realize it. And we will ban deadly sanctuary cities. Get them out of here. Nobody wants them. The only ones want them are the politicians. The people in California don't want them. The politicians want them. We will uphold religious liberty, free speech, and the right to keep and bear arms. Second Amendment. We will strike down terrorists who threaten our citizens, and we will keep America out of endless, ridiculous foreign wars of places you've never even heard of. We will maintain America's unrivaled military might, and we will ensure peace through strength. We will end surprise medical billing. That surprise medical billing is a bad deal, and it's now ending. Require price transparency, all signed up. Goes into effect January 1st. Can you imagine if this sleepy guy gets in, and it's January 1st, and everybody says, this price transparency, I'll tell you what, it's bigger than healthcare. What do you say? It's bigger than healthcare. You talk about pricing, bigger. And can you imagine? And he'll get credit for it. They'll say, Biden did a phenomenal job on price. People have been trying to get this thing for 25 years. I got it done January. I said to my people, couldn't you do it like from 6-7 months ago? But they had statutory limits. You had to wait here, there, there. So on January 1st, I better damn well be president, I'll tell you. Well, I will be. I will be. Yeah, I will be. For 20 days. Don't do this to me. Don't do that. You can't do that. No. So January 1st, it goes into effect. We go out to January 20th. But you know what? I honestly believe, I don't think we're going to have to worry about it. I think we're going to have price transparency. We'll be here for 4 years. And then if we decide to go for an extra 4 or 8 or something. Well, I think 12 is going to be now the gold standard. That'll be the new chant. And the other thing we're doing, as you know, is to further reduce the cost of prescription drugs. We've reduced it the first time in 51 years anyone's got. But now we're talking big because I've instituted a favored nations clause. And I also got rid of the middlemen. The middlemen were making a fortune. And yesterday I said,
we should let Trump run the country permanently, I think.
Hunter Biden is a middleman, too. These middlemen have made a fortune. I mean, they make more money than the drug companies, the middlemen. It's all because of horrible legislation and crazy things. And we're thinking that probably Hunter Biden got a big piece of the action, too. For his father. He got it for his
I know he said 12 years.
Did you see the letter where the father's supposed to get 10% of everything? The father's, he's running for president.
I'm sure if Donald Trump said he wanted to run for 12 years and then actually started making the initiative, Steven Crowder would be like, well, that's actually technically against the Constitution or whatever. No, he wouldn't. He'd be like, FDR did it. Why can't Donald Trump?
America will land.
Because these guys are demons and never forget it.
The United States will be the first nation to land an astronaut on Mars. And that's very exciting. And all of that has happened. We will stop the radical indoctrination of our students and restore patriotic education to our schools. That's happening. We will teach our children to love our country, honor our history, and always respect our great American flag. And we will live by the timeless words of our national motto, "In God we trust." We're not going to be moving. For years, you had a president who apologized for America. Now you have a president who is standing up for America and standing up for the great people of Michigan. And I've been doing that long before I even thought about running for office. It's true, though. When I came here, I don't know, 10, 12 years ago, I was just, it was always my number one issue.
This is our 2016
How come our
redux.
country is being ripped off so badly by other countries?
This is literally just 2016
so I'm probably
again.
Here because of Michigan, maybe more than any other race, and if you think about it. So get your friends, get your family, get your co-workers, get your boss. If you have a boss and he's a little lazy, say, boss, you get your ass out of that chair. And get out and vote. Get out and vote. This is the most important election in the history of our country. The most important. And I never thought I'd say that after our last victory. This is the most important election we've ever had. Send in your absentee ballots if you have requested one. Or you can vote early by going in and casting your absentee ballot in person. Just make sure you vote and make sure your ballot is counted.
Why for Donald Trump? He's already gotten everything he wanted.
Smart group of people. From Lansing to Mackinac, from Pontiac to Saginaw, from Kalamazoo to right here in Muskegon.
This is a deranged.
Great place. We inherit the legacy of Michigan patriots who gave their blood, sweat, and tears for this beloved nation. This is the state where Henry Ford invented the assembly line. Think of that. Think of that. Great things happened in this state. It's a place where General Motors, Chrysler, Kellogg revolutionized entire industries. Amazing when you think of what
that great patriot Henry Ford.
Michigan gave us Motown. Gave us the Mustang.
Revolutionized the assembly line and also
gave us
fascism.
The unrivaled might of the American Midwest, right? I mean, think of that. Think of what Michigan, when you think Michigan is something very special. We made America into the single greatest nation in the history of the world, and the best is yet to come. You watch, it's gonna come. Proud citizens like you help build this country, and together we are taking back our country. We are returning power to you, the American people. That's what we're doing. With your help, your devotion, and your drive, we are going to keep on working. We are going to keep on fighting, and we are going to keep on winning, winning, winning. Right? We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together, with the incredible people of Michigan, we have made America powerful again. We have made America wealthy again. Look at our stock market. Look at that market. Look at your 401ks. How are your 401ks doing, huh? You want to see them crash? Vote for Sleepy Joe. You'll have 401ks. They'll be lying right in that floor. You'll throw them away. We have made America strong again. We have made America proud again. We have made America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you, Michigan. Go out and vote.
Again, the difference in the circumstance. He's been the president for the past 4 years, so it hits different when he says what he says. Anyway, let's watch a history of Antifa.
So I am kind of on a journey to figure out who and what Antifa is.
Great. Well, you came to the right place.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And you being the author of the handbook, I just got to ask, is Antifa even real?
Yeah, it is, but not in the way that Donald Trump says it is. So
Antifa is short for anti-fascist in a bunch of different languages, and it's not one specific group or organization with a headquarters or a CEO. If you do the kinds of activities or organize a group that basically aims to shut down the far right in one way or another, you're basically Antifa. The history of anti-fascism in general goes back 100 years. People are generally more familiar with opposition to Hitler and Mussolini. What people know less about is how after World War II, the question became how to make sure that you don't get another Holocaust or another Mussolini in power. A great example is Britain, where right after the war ends, Oswald Mosley, who organized the British Union of Fascists in the 1930s, gets out of prison. He starts a new movement, doesn't call it fascist, but it is fascist, and it's really anti-Semitic. So this group of Jewish World War II veterans, which calls themselves the 43 Group, says, we're not going to let this happen at home after we fought the Nazis. So they just organize to physically disrupt these fascist anti-Semitic meetings, and they're successful. In a couple of years, Mosley's movement falls apart.
When you say physically disrupt, what are we doing?
They would beat the crap out of the fascists. These were guys who...
They were the real deal.
They saw their people almost exterminated.
Take that model and fast forward to 2020. Like, I've seen videos of, like...
I wonder who the cops were on the side of on those Mosley protests.
His name is Hasan.
I can't seem to remember if the British police force in those ground battles sided with the fascists or with the anti-fascists. Kind of weird. I can't seem to remember. Oh well, I mean, history is doomed to repeat itself, right?
Antifa folks going around punching Nazis in the face. I mean, it seems like that would be personally cathartic, but is it good for the movement?
That's the interesting debate over the last few years is, does physical confrontation with the far right help them or hurt them, or is it irrelevant, right? And I think that on its own, if that were all that these folks were doing, that would be insufficient and not necessarily all that important. But I think if you look at the history, you can see that the overall goal is to make it so that being a Nazi or being a fascist is personally, economically, and socially untenable. Physical confrontation is part of the repertoire, but it's not the most commonly used tactic. More often, Antifa groups will succeed by doxing the far right, exposing who they are, getting them fired. It's this notion that we don't let them have the streets, we don't let them normalize their politics. No matter the size, they need to be stopped as soon as possible.
Fake news. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news media. You know, when Trump began to use that expression, I thought it was so childish. It couldn't possibly work.
What's journalism all about? It's not just sticking a camera and saying, oh my God, everybody's interested.
Why is it so fucking loud?
So
anyway, Angela Bel Camino has a new dance video. Bro, I don't think she's doing all right. Like low key, not even low key, pretty high key actually. I think that like seeing what happened to that other lib content creator and how explosive her growth was in comparison to this one's, I think like it broke her brain or something. Why the poorest country?
This was a county as
Why the poorest county in West Virginia has faith in Donald Trump. Let's watch.
paid its dues to the state, and the state has deserted us.
If you don't have food,
You don't.
I wanna watch more American Heartland shit. And the reason why I want to watch white people, poor white people, especially in like West Virginia and shit, is because, well, partially because like the fucking hillbilly elegy or whatever is going to. I know it's in 2016, guys. I know. I'm familiar. I know. What, you think their material conditions were uplifted since 2016? No. I want you to see where the fuck they're coming from. Also,
There's some whores in this
hillbilly
house.
elegy shit is bullshit, but I mean, I don't read, so I don't know enough. But let's take a look at what they have to say.
I don't know where your next meal's going to come from.
Politicians are going to have to start telling really hard truths. And the people of West Virginia are...
I risked a band to get you this ramp that unlocked him for 15 minutes about showing you to Karina. Whose?
His name is Hasan.
This guy named Jabbermouth McCockface, or whatever the fuck his name said, you should show a real man. Listen, I'm going to keep it a stack and a half with you, okay? Hasan's a cool guy. He is. He's a cool guy. Decent looking guy, right? I like him. But, listen.
How many Virgils?
He's in the pretty boy category, okay? He's the Edward. Do you understand? He might be brown like me, right? We're both brown, right? But he's the Edward in Twilight, right? The one that all the little girls love, all the little kids like, you know, all the fucking people are cheering for, you know, the older people like him too. He's the pretty boy. He's the Edward in Twilight. I'm the Jacob. I pull up on the fucking motor.
Dude, I love... Oh, come on. Oh, how do you not love a grown-ass man making Twilight analogies? One, I secondly love that because he called me the pretty boy, which I don't think I am, but I certainly appreciate the compliment. But, like, this is... It's Twilight, right? Did I say that wrong? It's Twilight, right? He's like, it's a Twilight comparison, right? Okay, I only watched the first one, and I thought it was insane that, like, they literally took, like, the only part of, like, the only weakness that vampires have is sunlight, and they were like, oh, now you're gonna fucking look like a diamond. Like, we're just gonna take the one weakness that vampires have and turn it into something that teenage girls will swoon over. It's the most idiotic fucking franchise I've ever been, ever seen in my entire life. Like, come on, bro, really? Sunlight, the only fucking thing that's supposed to kill vampires, is gonna make you even cooler, I guess, if that's what you're into, cooler to teenage girls. Fucking bullshit. We're 93 subs away from what? Oh shit, about to be 27K. About to be 27 stacks.
This is a deranged pervert.
Keep it $100, dude. Keep it $1.50. Keep it 2 Virgils. On a stack. On God. Anyway. Spoilers? Yeah, fuck off. I spoiled
Motorcycle. The bad boy music plays, right? The parents warn you against you, and secretly,
today,
this guy named Jabbermouth McCock.
Wait, what?
Tonight, doing the HasanAbi meal, which I don't know exactly what it is, but I think it's gonna be like a.
This is my hot take on Hasan Parker's sad chicken he eats every night. HasanAbi's the #1 gaming channel on Twitch, the highest level of gameplay you'll ever see. Please go support him on all platforms. What the fuck? Oh!
Chicken, red cabbage salad.
What?
And he usually does a bread pocket, but I'm just gonna serve it with rice. And like I'm gonna make a harissa and yogurt sauce. And get them rehydrated.
What is this? What? Is he gonna make crushed red pepper? Like, or he's gonna make real harissa?
Next thing I'm gonna do.
Mr. Dank, thank you for the 10 tier 1 gift
Some
sub.
peeled garlic.
Bro, his hand is bleeding already, dude. He already fucked himself up.
Hasan.
Peeled garlic in the food processor. Ready.
Okay. Why does he seem so sad? Because my chicken is sad. He thinks wrong. It's not actually. Also wrong. I don't eat thighs. I eat breast. I only eat chicken breast, not thighs. Chicken breast only. There's a lot of problems with this video.
Garlic. Black pepper.
God, those communists are amazing.
Cumin. Holy shit, that's kind of a lot. Holy shit.
Kind of funny that I just cooked and I'm eating my dad creation while he's making like an actual
dried oregano. This is my best guess. This is all a guess.
Hey, why is he guessing?
God, those communists are amazing.
Tomato paste. Crushed pepper. Olive oil.
Why is he guessing? It's available.
A little bit of fish sauce. I'm gonna throw the rest of this green onion in there, just because I have it.
There's not enough paste.
Just because it's in the fridge.
Is he gonna sous vide that? He is. Roasted red pepper, that's awesome.
Get my rice washed.
Wrong. I would never in a million years use an English cucumber. Western cucumbers are fucking nasty. I only eat Persian cucumbers. I refuse, categorically refuse to eat Western cucumbers. They're fucking disgusting. They taste like shit. It makes no sense whatsoever. Real cucumbers that I grew up with are not that fucking large. And that's why you should only fucking purchase Persian cucumbers.
Should I cut this nice and thin? Anytime you're working with a red.
Anyone that claims that they prefer English cucumbers to Persian cucumbers is fucking insane. You literally have never had a good
Cabbage. You don't want to soak it. Cut a little piece off. Give myself a stand. It's not rolling around. Really nice and thin.
Bu gavurlar manyak ya. Vallahi manyak hepsi amına koyayım. Burada Amerika'da yedikleri cucumber böyle kolum kadar. Tadı iğrenç. Salak salak konuşuyorlar burada. Bu Hayvan gibi, yarak gibi olan cucumberlar güzel diyorlar. Manyak ya. Türk hıyarı yok abi burada. Doğru düzgün bulamıyorum bir yerde zaten. Kafayı yiyorum. Manyak hepsi. Eminim amına koyayım ya. Hiç ağzının tadı yok yani hiçbirinin. Hayvan oğlu hayvanlar. Hep manyak abi, yemin ederim.
I'm gonna put it in here. Cover it. It's gonna steam. It's gonna steam itself. It's gonna be real nice and easy to peel.
Okay, he's like I mean, he's very clearly a professional, well, not only is he very clearly a professional streamer, but he's also very clearly a professional chef. Even the way he's cutting and shit.
Let's pick some cilantro. Thank God. Thank God Steven's here.
He's crying.
YouTube channel is nice.
Where do you buy your cucumbers? Whole Foods.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Finally watching talent on this broadcast.
I love this, by the way, dude. If you're in here, respect.
Set it aside for later. Go-to meals, eggs, huh? That's the extent. That's the extent of your.
If I were you, as far as content goes, I would talk more shit about me while I was doing it, but it's clear your disdain for the way I eat is very clear in your attitude. I just say it more.
Cooking meals?
Bruh, I own a restaurant. Tanrı sohbeti kutlusun ve korusun. Can you send some good vibes and hugs to Brazil, you sexy man? I will.
So just soaking it like that makes it. I think it makes it look a little better. Red cabbage, and we already cut up cucumber, tomatoes.
Think about the amount of time, by the way, it takes for him to prepare all this shit. I can't do that, like, because I only have 13 minutes to cook while I play a video.
These onions.
Also, I don't like carrots either in a salad.
This is a shitload.
I wouldn't put carrots in a salad ever.
This is way too much. Let's do a little bit of olive oil. A little bit of olive oil. Throw two.
His name is Hasan.
Get that cilantro in there. Vinegar, a little bit of sugar, a little bit of oil, a little bit of fish sauce, lime juice. That's all you need.
This is a deranged pervert.
Rip it open, doesn't matter. All the seeds are gonna wash away. These I'm mostly just getting rid of the seeds. I can't get rid of the fucking skin really. Eat one? The big ones? These big ones aren't that
Dude, tattoos are cool as fuck, by the way. Fuck you, I had Mario Judah in my head all day because of you. Now I came to the stream, you named it this, and it's back in my head. Oh yeah. Where the fuck is Mario Judah? Özünü neden temizledi bilmiyorum. Amerikalı ondan. Yeah, I don't know why he took the roasted part of the roasted red pepper. It's the best part.
We're getting somewhere. All right, a little more oil.
The American people are tired of women.
Obviously salt. Buzzes this up a little more. See where it gets us.
Dude, this guy's awesome.
lemon juice.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Came out really nice. Real nice.
The name of the video is "What Does Hasan Piker Eat for Dinner?"
Mix it with Greek yogurt.
Ooh, that's what good pussy sound like, is what he's supposed to say.
So I can get it on their plate real nice.
What did he spill it on? I'm confused.
Here's our chicken. Spinning for an hour. Here's my chicken that was sous vide.
His name is Hasan.
As tasty.
Sous vide. You don't know what sous vide is? Fucking look it up. Change your life. This is the Hasan meal. This is based on the info I could find, based on all my time spent in the channel. This is my version of what he eats. He says he eats the same meal every night. This is like what he eats, but like good. Ripping. Ripping good sear.
Wait, why is he frying it after sous vide? Is that what you're supposed to do?
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Hey buddy, just got married today and my wife and I love your content. You are the best and keep up the great work. Keep her happy.
Okay, I love that.
We're actually gonna leave everything in the fucking sink tonight to soak.
If this was similar to what I eat, that would be frozen rice. Okay, this shit looks dank, dude.
Let's get that fucking...
Is there a sauce on here?
Let's get that fucking shot.
Yeah, I eat frozen rice that I microwave. Oh my god.
You're trying to help me.
Oh
He's
my
the only one in
god.
here. He's the only one sporting.
It's all about the sauce, not Steve.
Tastes really good. I think it's exactly what I was going for.
Dude, this feels
was
so
the,
sad.
The HasanAbi meal. Chicken. Nice harissa yogurt sauce, homemade. On that note, I'm out. It's over.
This was sick as fuck, dude. This was awesome. This was dope. This man looks like he works a lot. Yeah, the problem is, like, obviously mine is more like utility. You should react to Iron Chef Japan, found out about it from Will. Refresh and read comments. This is a fucking awesome.
Today.
Why does he? I feel like he's so angry at me, dude. Like the entire time while he was making it, I feel like he was just like, "Yo, fuck this guy." Why is Hasan always eating? Can't ban here, Pepela. On stream watching this man. Hi chat. Same meal every day. Feels bad, man. Came for the last. Left with the recipes. We should link to his video now. When people ask me what I eat, just lie to them. Trick shotter died after joining. Wait, what? A fucking COD trick shotter joined ISIS?
To make this video really quick,
what? Muhammad joined ISIS and then fucking died? What the fuck? Owned. Bitch, what are you doing? Idiot. He was literally wanted? That's crazy, dude. That's fucking... Yeah, no respawn, dude. That's for sure. Was he trying to trick shot his way? Are the chefs in the NBA bubble make 4,000 meals a week? What the fuck?
I, for the first 5 weeks, did not take any days off. I was here open Sunday to Sunday.
Anyway, what I was going to say is go follow this dude's channel. It was awesome. I don't know. Yep, Sky_Cooks. Okay.
Rocking out for our guys.
That's Chef Lex, one of just 10 chefs invited to cook for players inside the NBA bubble, a COVID-free isolation zone on Disney World's campus.
Right now, I'm getting brunch ready for the heat.
Disney was initially responsible for feeding the 22 teams that made it into the bubble. But after negative Twitter reviews and complaints from players, the NBA brought in chefs like Lex to live inside the bubble under strict quarantine.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to run an ad again. Oh, my God. What is wrong with me today? Top of the hour, every hour, 6-second ad break. God damn, I'm doing this. Oh. Dude, this is so good. I'm retweeting him. I did my version of what Hasan the Hunt eats. Rank 1 cooking streamer NA on Twitch. Stream highlight coming soon. Spiced chicken thighs, homemade harissa and yogurt sauce, red cabbage salad and rice. Okay. Is this dude, is he in here? Skycook's like, do you hate me? Like, what the fuck?
Hasan.
What was the reason why you were so... You looked so angry while you were making it.
His name is Hasan.
While you were making it, you were like, this fucking piece of shit. God, I hate him. Yeah, oh, let me log him. Yo, thank you for watching. I am angry at you. Yo, what should I do next? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Dude, that was awesome. Oh my God, he doesn't even follow me, dude. What the fuck?
His name is Hasan.
Hasan, you're awesome.
Bossabot sniped him. That's his streaming account, though. I don't either, and I'm here every day. Really? Bro, you've been previously subbed for 5 fucking months, and you have been following since April 18th. That's such a lie. He just debated me to look at his fucking profile.
Everything that we have to do
His
has to be at
2 months.
Congratulations on the 2 months.
the hotel. We cannot leave. We cannot wander.
She and the other chefs whip up about 4,000 meals a week. But Chef Lex is no stranger to star-studded clientele. She's cooked for the Portland Trailblazers, Oprah Winfrey, Kelly Rowland, Meek Mill, and competed on Food Network's Chopped. We followed Chef Lex to see what it's really like cooking thousands of meals for players inside the NBA bubble.
Let's feed our guys the best food possible.
For Chef Lex, each day inside the bubble starts at 4:30 a.m.
I'm just throwing on the same shirt and just throwing my hair up and, thank God, getting on a bus.
There are technically 2 zones within the NBA bubble. The inner bubble houses the players and staff, and the outer bubble is where the chefs live and work, and they're not allowed to cross between the 2 zones.
We have these really, really strict rules, and
What is
if you don't
going
follow
on?
them, you have to go.
Chef.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, come on, dude. Dude, I thought my eyes were fucked up. Oh my god, I was like, what is happening? Like, I got scared. Like, my fucking eye, am I not seeing it correctly? Like, I thought I was having a fucking aneurysm or something.
Flex lives at the Waldorf Astoria, but cooks inside the executive chef kitchen. Buses transport her between the 2 cleared areas.
Rise and shine, Mr. Will. Yes, my guy. Joy. Rise and shine. Rise and shine, sis.
Chef Lex and her assistant Joy run Comfort Kitchen, a pop-up Southern and Caribbean restaurant that Lex launched specifically for the NBA bubble. All the other chefs who came into the bubble were attached to a team, but Chef Lex came in as an individual chef.
I get to the kitchen and it's time to rock and roll. As soon as I get there, hit the ground running.
Teams can browse her menu and place team or a la carte orders through her website, but orders aren't guaranteed.
As teams leave, it is also affecting my sales, and we are all affected by the elimination.
Why is it blurred?
That's the name of the game.
Chef Lex receives her team orders the night before, so she has a chance to order all the food she needs.
Oh, to hide the names.
Since she's not allowed to leave the bubble, personal shoppers outside do all of her shopping.
Thanks, sis. On my way to cook. See y'all later.
Masked up and with her station very clean,
Washing my hands 50,000 times a day.
Chef Lex and Joy get to work. They start with making the traditional breakfasts.
Right now, I'm getting brunch ready for the Heat. They had an amazing game last night and won. So we are doing turkey bacon, chicken sausage. Follow me while I grab my catfish. Beautiful. For my catfish and grits. Literally the comfort food of.
Chat, I was hanging out with rich people last night. And apparently they told me that, like, they have this new machine that in an hour tells you, like, with nearly 100% certainty whether you have COVID or not. It's called, like, a Q machine or something. It's similar to, like, a regular reader. That's what they were using, apparently, in the NBA bubble. And, I don't know, some shit, like, it was with something with a Q. But apparently rich people can go and find the same machines that they were using in the NBA bubble and purchase them, like a Q reader. I think that's what they were saying. So that when they have like house parties and stuff, they can have like everybody get tested for COVID before having like an indoor house party. It's a qPCR scanner. It's a biology thing. Yeah, I think it is a qPCR scanner.
His name is Hasan.
And it's kind of like an antigen test, but instead of an antigen test, this like it actually sees if you're COVID positive or not. Some shit that they use in labs and stuff, but now it's like it's still not fully manufactured for commercial use, apparently, according to the FDA. But of course, if you're rich, you can bypass that shit. But yeah, they're like, apparently they're trying to get commercial license for commercial use. But when you see rich people do weddings and stuff, and you're like, why the fuck aren't they wearing masks? Like, what are they, crazy? No, they have those machines in like big gatherings like that. They have those machines. They put everyone through those machines. And then they allow go and gather and get these like gatherings and shit. Apparently only does like 1 scan an hour though, or like 2 scans an hour. So they have to have like a fuckload of them at once for like a big event. My experience with rich people. Also, I was like, oh my god, there was this dude that wanted to debate me on Amy Klobuchar. Said that he was a moderate and he did not like my politics. He said he voted for Joe Biden reluctantly, and he liked Amy Klobuchar. That was who he wanted to win. I was like, okay, that's cool. I asked him what he thought about like Amy Klobuchar's. I asked him what made him like Amy Klobuchar and and if it was the actions that she took for the tomato lobby, where her efforts made the tomato sauce used in pizza get considered, it turned pizza into a vegetable. For those of you who don't know, that's a real thing that Amy Klobuchar did.
This is a deranged pervert.
He then said 50% of Bernie supporters are going to vote for Joe Biden, 50% are going to vote for Donald Trump. And I was like, there's no evidence for what you're stating. And I had a lot of fun telling him that Amy Klobuchar's supporters actually, for some weird reason, are the highest percentage of Amy Klobuchar to Trump supporters out of anyone in the primaries.
His name is Hasan.
Fun fact, I don't know if you guys know this, but like her supporters, the largest percentage of her supporters say that they're going to vote for the Republican over the Democratic candidate, over Joe Biden. Myth wants to play with you? All right, Myth, I'm almost done. I'm gonna play. I'm almost done. I'm almost done eating this food, and then I'm down to play with you. Fuck yeah. I'm very excited.
11 o'clock, and we have 1 hour to get all this food out. Crazy. Whew. But we're gonna make it happen.
Chef Lex, thanks for hosting this great team meal here for Heat Nation. It was a perfect way to celebrate our win last night. Appreciate you.
It's just Chef Lex and her assistant Joy doing all the cooking for Comfort Kitchen.
Joy, you good? Joy Dario.
I love rich people, dude. I do. I fucking love talking to rich people and trying to fucking understand the way they view the world and like how they come to the conclusions that they come to. It's some of the most fun. It's the most fun conversation you can ever have, especially because like with rich people, there's always this like, especially because of the capitalist organization of the economy, there's this expectation that like, oh, you're talking to a rich person, so obviously like they're very smart. Like otherwise, how the fuck were they rich? Most of them, or at least in like circles that I was talking to, most of them are just, you know, recipients of intergenerational wealth. But do you want to hear a story, or is this Hasan, you're rich time?
Pervert.
Like I can't even tell you a fucking story because like literally everything now, it goes to show chat. The only entertainment that chat has is literally just shitting on the streamer. Like we don't want to hear the streamer's story. We just want to get a fucking rise out of the streamer. That's the real entertainment. Nothing you can do is going to be as entertaining as like nothing you can do, and nothing you can tell us is going to be as entertaining as like you getting mad.
is
I'm not telling you shit.
instrumental in keeping Comfort Kitchen open and running. I mean, I was able to walk away from certain parts of the cooking. I can micromanage.
Together, they're making all kinds of comfort food. Chicken and waffles, shrimp, chicken wings.
You'll get this jalapeno salmon. All of the things that I made here are all my own recipes. I'm also like jacked. I want to say 20 times stronger now than when I got here.
Once everything's cooked, it's packaged up for the journey to the inner bubble.
Locked in, focused, baby. Almost done, baby. Joy, you almost done, baby? Yeah, baby. The Celtics breakfast order, because of COVID, we have to make sure that we saran wrap the container, which is a really important step. And the bag, all bags are then labeled and stapled closed. That's one of the most important parts next to saran wrapping, because it's how everybody identifies their food. And now we're keeping this in the hot box until it's time to go.
Because Chef Lex isn't allowed to enter the inner bubble, she has to hand off the food to runners.
For you, my dear, we got nuggets. This one is for NBA staff.
Then the relay race begins. The first runner can only go as far as the security point for the inner bubble. There, it's picked up by a second runner on the other side. That person finally delivers it to the players.
Chef Lex done it again. My food is here. This is my go-to. French toast, bacon, and eggs. Appreciate you, girl.
Good job, everybody.
This is a deranged pervert.
I won't tell you who told me this, but also hung out with someone last night who said that their father was asked to be pulled back into the bubble, potentially with an extension, and that it was absolutely devastating for them. And that, I mean, I don't really follow the NBA, so I don't know anything, but apparently the NBA bubble is not great for all the people that were in it.
Hasan.
Hassle.
Also, I will be, apparently, according to Myth, I will be playing with Myth and Shroud. This is either going to be horrible because they're going to fucking pub stomp me because their skill set is so high, or it's going to be really fun for them because it's going to adjust to my skill set.
Then it's back to the hotel to rest up and get ready to do it all over again.
Working in a situation where I am not able to directly hand off food to my client was really
Mr. Birth of Children and Deaths of Parents, yeah.
Power for me. Because I like my food to get there and be as beautiful as it was when I sent it out. But I have a lot of repeat customers, so that means that my runners have been doing a fantastic job. This has been probably the hardest work that I have done in quite a few years. Most work ever, but I swear I'm beasting. I'm really proud of myself. I feel like such a boss. Thank you for asking me to do this. Shout out to the NBA and the bubble and all the guys here.
How Doritos were made from Disneyland trash?
It seems like every year, pro athletes in the NFL,
almost done
NBA,
eating.
and MLB are signing new record-breaking deals. But not all athletes are pulling in big contracts. In fact, a lot of what an athlete will earn over his career depends to a surprising degree on the league they play in. The National Football League had some of the flashiest contracts in 2019. That makes sense since the NFL is one of the biggest and most profitable sports leagues in the US. But on average, it's not paying its players nearly as much as those in the MLB and the NBA. There are three big reasons why NFL players make less on average: league structure, salary caps, and guaranteed money for players. As for the NBA, well, their players have it especially good. In addition to having a higher average pay per player, they also make more money off the court than their peers in the NFL and MLB. That's partly because NBA players have a bigger fan base outside of the US. NBA star LeBron James landed one of the biggest endorsement deals ever with Nike that could pay him $1 billion over his lifetime. So why do players in America's three biggest sports leagues make wildly different salaries? In order to answer that, first we have to understand how sports contracts work. Player contracts are partly based on how a specific league is structured, the number of games in a season, the number of teams in a league, and the number of players on a team. NFL teams have 53 players on an active roster. The MLB has 25, and the NBA has 15. The NFL season is the shortest of the three. There are 32 teams that play 16 games throughout the regular season. In total, there are 256 games played collectively. The NBA has 30 teams across its league that play 82 games in a season.
Why are you guys saying this is sleeper? You're all fucking nerds. At least you can learn a little bit about sports so you can act like you know what the fuck's going on. It's literally the one opportunity you have to like fucking have conversations with normies and shit. And you're saying sleeper. You're a nerd too? Yeah, I know. And I hate sports. Like, I actually unironically hate sports. I hate watching sports. I think sports weebs are insufferable. I like playing sports, but I hate watching them. And I think sports weebs are insufferable. But having said that, I think having access to this kind of knowledge is good to infiltrate normie circles.
Bringing the total amount of games played to 1,230. Then there's the MLB, which has the most amount of games played out of the three leagues. During its regular season, there are 30 MLB teams that play 162 games in a season, totaling to 2,430 games played collectively. Even though teams across all three leagues tend to prioritize their spending on star players, in terms of average salary per player, the NFL ranks dead last out of the three. A lot of it boils down to basic math. The NFL plays the least number of games in a season, and it employs the greatest number of players. There are 1,696 active players in the NFL. In the MLB, there are 877, and for the NBA, there's 439. Then there's the number of teams. Every league has a common pool of cash that is divvied up among teams every season. The more teams there are, the smaller.
It's literally the fucking worst too. You have a helmet on so no one knows, like your brand recognition is automatically lowered. There's so many fucking players. The only time you play, like the average football game is 11 minutes of actual action, but in that 11 minutes you have the likelihood of you literally could die.
Happy 4 months hassle.
Like it makes no fucking sense. Like the likelihood of being injured is so crazy. You have long-term CTE damage from all the concussions that you got. It's dog shit, dude. It's such a dog shit sport. Sucks.
The cut of the pie. The size of the cash pool has a lot to do with the TV broadcasting deals signed by each league. Ironically, more games doesn't directly translate to bigger TV rights for leagues.
So when you take a look at the data that we look at, the NFL has the highest percentage of avid fans across what we call the Big Four, which is the three other stick and ball leagues next to the NFL. Their fan base is massive. It's almost half of the U.S. population sort of reports some interest in the NFL. The length of season thing is actually kind of interesting because if you think about it, scarcity of games, right, could potentially work in the NFL's favor. There's just a concentrated level of interest across a shorter number of games.
Each year, the NFL receives an estimated $6.5 billion. The NBA gets an estimated $2.6 billion. And the MLB makes an estimated $1.9 billion.
And so the players receive today 51 cents out of every dollar. And that is, 51 cents out of the entire $8 billion franchise that is the NBA enterprise, that is the NBA. And that certainly does include the broadcast agreements, the local agreements, the national agreements, digital, international, any type of broadcast agreement is included in our overall pool of basketball-related income, and 51 cents of it is delivered to the players through the vehicle of.
Okay. It's time, boys. Who's ready to play with Myth? And I believe also Shroud. I don't even know if that's gonna happen or not anymore, but I'm literally like I'm stressed. Like I feel like they're so good. It's gonna be so embarrassing. And now I'm like also representing Myth too. I'm so scared. Chat, you need to be nice.
This is a deranged pervert.
I'm gonna like fucking. Luckily, it's not Warzone, so at least there is that. Like in Warzone, if you fuck up, you can literally throw the team completely. Actually, you could. I am so bad that I probably will still throw the team completely. Like. Before you play, you turn into a big. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, here.
Hey man, where the fuck is Mario Judah?
I'm a big dog, big bear, nigga, I'm a lion. I'm the predator of the prey that is hiding. Oh my, I have found you, nigga. Don't you run from me, little nigga. You are not fast enough. You are not brave enough. You are out of luck. Now it's time for you to die very rough. You have been warned. There is nowhere to run. You will pay the price. I will.
Where's Call of Duty? Oh, here it is.
There's no running back. Now your loved ones are so sad. You had a choice, but you failed.
By the way, after this, after the Call of Duty beta for a little bit, with like, after I play with Myth a little bit, I'm gonna go back because I have PO Box right behind me. I have a fuckload of packages, so get excited for that, okay? So don't leave because I'm playing a fucking video game for like 3.5 minutes, because you will miss out on the PO Box, and I will make sure that none of the highlight channels upload it, and I will delete the fucking VOD. Do you hear me? If you leave, I will literally do all the things that I just mentioned. I would delete the VOD, make sure the highlight channels don't upload it. You will not have access to this footage. That's what you deserve if you're a filthy React Andy only game watcher. Anyway, let's keep going.
I'm a big dog, big bear, nigga, I'm a lion. I'm the predator of the prey that is hiding. Oh my, I have found you, nigga. Don't you run from me, little nigga. You are not fast enough. You are not brave enough. You are out of luck. Now it's time for you to die very rough.
Hey man, where the fuck is Mario Judah?
Hey man, where the fuck is Mario Judah, dude? Okay, that was pretty good. Who are these people? Voice channels? I can't get into the voice channel. Never mind, I am in a voice channel.
Oh, thanks.
Hello?
Hello.
What's going
Hi,
on,
Hasan.
everybody?
Hello.
Wait,
We're game, brother. I just sent you an invite.
All right, word. I'm just trying to figure out. I want to make sure my headset is on the right side. I don't really wear headsets usually. Okay. All right. Joinable, quick join. Did I do it right? Oh, there it is. I think I did it.
There you are.
Wait, it says game station not joinable. Oh no, never mind. I joined it. Okay, quick question. Skill-based matchmaking. Okay. Are you guys ready for this question?
Yes.
Does it favor the worst player or the best player in the team?
Hasan.
That's a great question.
What the wait? Isn't it? Wait, is this a
I
riddle?
thought it was like average, group average.
Okay, so that means that I am actually a benefit to the team because of how fucking devastatingly bad I am. Oh, wait, can I curse?
Yeah.
Is everyone?
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay,
You'll
because
be hearing from Shroud's
horrible.
lawyers for that.
I'm horrible.
I'm not sure though. It's definitely gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be a fun time for you.
I mean, I feel like the people that we're gonna be playing with are gonna be so fucking good now. Now that like I'm playing with actually good people, like it's gonna be like how it was last night when I was playing with Adept.
Yeah, but we were rolling our games.
I'm
Weren't
not define we. I mean, I was rolling around. Listen, Shroud. This is in no way indicative of my skills in political rhetoric. Okay, I don't want you to think that I'm because of how horrible I am. Okay, good. I'm not gonna do great. I promise.
You'll be fine.
Yikes! Everybody picked satellite. Oh no.
Son, you got it. All right, enough of this bullshit.
When the game's
bring
on
out
full
the
release.
FPS god that I played duos with, dude.
Dude, I've never been the FPS guy. Oh no. Okay, this is not indicative of myth as well. I just want to say that my poor gamesmanship is mine alone. Nobody else's.
This isn't a reflection on people.
I don't know. Myth brought
So blame Myth.
We'll see.
Okay, who's the team sniper?
Hasan,
I'm sniping.
pick it up.
Nice.
All right, I'm just following Adept.
Eliminate all hostiles.
I mean, isn't it, this is the map where
Is
they
this
all...
kill confirmed? I forgot. I missed it.
Kill confirmed, yeah.
It is kill confirmed. This is the map where they all fucking camp the right side, isn't it?
Yep, the dunes.
We're in the lead.
Nice.
Okay, what is this?
Yo, this
Rig.
SMG has some slow ass fire rate. Out on the dunes still?
Flip.
Flip.
They
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, right side.
Oh, sniper.
Well, they're all here on this ridge, dude.
Dude, I'm muted right now, chat. Okay, they're already saying flip and stuff. I don't know what any of that means, okay?
I can tell you right now, the skill level is definitely brought down.
This dude's running in circles.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
What is he doing? Yeah, it's brought down.
You're welcome. Hey guys, you're welcome for that. So that's actually kind of...
It's your service.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I saw Courage was crying about not being able to pub stomp people, so you know this is one way that you can literally do that is by having me on the team.
You're of value to streamers everywhere.
Where's the sniper at? Is he in mid?
Right side, dude.
I'm sucking so hard. Oh my god, please.
Okay, he's camping all of our tags with a sniper.
Ah, I see him.
Mid.
Oh, left side at bird.
Oh my god, that guy kind of fucks though. Stu, damn.
Frag out.
Oh man.
His name is Hasan.
Thank you.
Right
Are we flipping
I
you?
was like, who's shooting at me? And the guy
He
was
was
right
James.
there.
got your back. He couldn't hit you.
I need to get some equips on this thing, dude.
He's coming up behind you, Shroud.
Oh, good comms. Fantastic comms. That's what I like to hear.
Oh, two on the right. They're spawning from the cave. Behind us.
His name is Hasan.
You can ping with Z if you want.
They're spawning caves, spawning caves.
I was trying to figure out.
Holy shit. Nice, thank you so much. Jesus.
They flipped probably.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, I feel bad, dude. And I love it.
Dunes. 3 dunes right now.
Oh, they all pushed me.
I blew myself up. That was not cool.
I feel like you guys are ripping him so much behind us, Adept.
Dude, we're speed running spawn flips, okay?
Yeah, you guys are ripping him so hard that they're not even.
Ayo, Uno. Honestly, as long as you're dunes, you'll get kills. That's where they literally just spawn and go dunes.
They're dunes, yeah.
I mean, even I can get kills in this map, which is indicative that they're terrible. Like, there's no way.
Yeah.
Oh, flip.
Yeah, I feel bad for these guys.
Don't ever feel bad.
You guys are going up so fast, I haven't seen someone in like a minute. I'm just picking up tags.
Oh my god. Yeah, the other side.
This guy was just AFK hiding. This guy was just
someone just sniped me from behind me.
Oh, I was changing my class. I died too. Thank you. Got air patrol online.
They're up on the broken plane.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh.
I think they're just sitting in their spots.
Oh. Someone's right underneath.
Yeah, someone's in our tunnels.
That's insane. 58 to 24. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, no, they're getting it given to them.
That was
that was that.
These guys go.
Yeah, these guys are, I feel really bad. Oh my gosh, you guys love me.
And I
They're just like watching you shoot at the dude, just spinning in circles or just, you know, not doing anything. Look at this dude about the dude, he still hasn't peeked you. Oh my god.
Is that even winner POV? Chat, is that even winner POV?
Well, that was fun.
That was.
Is that even winner POV when I'm fucking literally like.
That was not fair.
Again!
Are you using Game Patcher? Yes, I am. That's why it like.
Right? That's great.
It crackles.
41 kills of my life.
Yeah, that was weird. That was a weird
I
experience.
bet that's the complete opposite of what you were expecting game 1, huh? Hasan?
Yeah, no, I literally thought that like I thought I was gonna get ripped because the people that we're playing against were gonna be like really good.
It'll probably balance that way if we keep playing a little bit more.
True.
I just think I didn't know what to do on that first match.
Yeah, I've never actually played Satellite where I wasn't constantly getting sniped from like every fucking angle. That was the first time I played that map where they didn't know what the fuck was going on.
You able to breathe a little bit?
Yeah.
Oh God, are we going Satellite again? Oh.
Voted Miami.
I voted Satellite, but Miami
Yeah,
is.
I like Satellite more.
Me too. But we just played it, so.
We just played it, so fuck it.
No,
I don't like Miami really.
That's okay.
Me neither.
I've been getting more used to it. Still annoying though. I feel like you either have to like one thing about the game is I feel like you really have to dedicate yourself to like one part of the map depending on how you want to play the game.
The whole game or this map?
A few maps like Satellite, this map, even Cartel.
Yeah, this map you can't like cross in the open either. You have to make sure you stick to the sides.
Yeah, and if you stick to the sides, it's like you might as well not take a sniper or an AR because you know you're gonna just be close quarters.
Oh Oh, they are all in that like bar area. Holy shit.
Nice. I'm flanking them, dude.
They're all in the bar. Oh my god. I made a mistake.
Securing Bravo.
They're on their A right now.
Shit. I feel like player skill got a little bit better this lobby.
Mid bit.
They're definitely better.
Get this, Smith.
Yep, with you. Outside.
They're by A.
Gonna come up from this.
Back of A. A running to B, pretty much.
They just wanted us to have A. Cool.
Ran by us, literally. This man is like lost.
On your 6, let's go.
Someone behind me, watch out.
Got him.
Thank you. You saved my life.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Games.
The dude bar, I think, as well. Yeah, dude bar. Killed bar.
Losing Alpha.
Sync the zoning. Checking C. I think we definitely just flipped again.
There's someone up top of the reception near
they're taking A
B.
now.
Lost Alpha.
On B.
Charlie secure.
I'm going
Let's
A.
go, Hasan.
Let's do it.
2 on B.
Oh, on B.
Oh, I just got stunned.
A lot of them.
I have no idea.
One C running B.
Smith, are you going A or are you going up?
I want to go fight B. That's where they're going.
There's no one on me right now, and I'm capturing it.
Okay, you're good.
Oh, never mind. That was just a. Oh, it's contested. There's someone here.
Yeah, I died.
I just died.
Yeah, where we came from, on balcony.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Where's the guy in that balcony?
There is.
I think I just killed
Dead.
him. Oh no.
A lot of guys going to B. Mid.
Yeah, in park. Oh my god, the recoil on this thing, dude. Another one in park. Dead. Got a pocket UAV on B. Oh man. Another one going to C from like ship side.
They're in the road by park.
Who just shot at me?
Ship side right now, rotating towards C.
Oh, these are coming. They're coming, bananas. He's coming from the hallway.
Oh.
Oh, never mind. What the fuck? Where'd he go? I mean, he was literally chasing me. That's so weird.
I got that dude in park.
There it is.
Oh my
there you go. There
I
he
got
went.
that guy. Yeah. Park 3.
Yeah. Oh, boat.
Really fair and balanced gameplay here, folks.
Dude, I'm telling you, with me, it's fair. I was playing with a 60 hertz monitor until literally like
last night.
Yeah, I changed it now. It's a 1080.
How does it feel?
I had to lower it. Well, I had to lower it to 1080p from 1440p so I could play at 120 hertz. But I don't know. I need a PC upgrade, dude. I was trying to get that. I was trying to get the new Logitech keyboard, but I wasn't invited to the Shroud Logitech keyboard program.
Wait, what?
Just buy it.
The Logitech keyboard program.
Yeah, for up and coming streamers.
Yep. I like that. I'm gonna make that a real program.
I'll let you borrow mine when I come back to the US.
Why would you ever do that? Why would you ever even come back? Honestly.
That's where we live.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oops. Oh. It's coming towards A, Adept. Actually, he might have run park.
You are on the balk, I see.
On your left, Nick? Under the balcony?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I got one of them with a frag, but... Oh shit. Uh-oh.
A lot of running the balk.
Oh, coming in from bar. Two coming in. One more in the bar. One more inside the bar. Coming out. Got him. Oh, underneath the balcony.
Got him.
I'm a technical player, guys. I'm just trying balcony up on the balcony. I'm trying to capture the zones, you know. I'll be a body there if necessary. Charlie's behind on that hallway area. Oh no, he's coming up here.
Nice.
Two in there.
Enemy has A.
Coming up.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Hey chat, I hope all of you are having a great weekend.
Am I making too many calls, chat? Chat, tell me if I'm... Sorry, I literally had to check my Discord to see if I actually muted myself so it's not embarrassing. Am I yelling too much and like telling him... Or is that weird? This is the exact kind of...
Behind you, Hasan. Pushing in.
This is the exact... Oh no! How the fuck did I get him? This is the exact kind of social circumstance where I don't thrive. You know what I mean? The only ones I don't thrive. How are we losing?
Cockshot on your stream to talk about Marxism.
He's on the balcony.
In the bar. In the
Yeah.
reception.
He just ran it. Another one's running up to the bar from the outside.
Behind you, son.
Oh.
Got the other guy bar?
Chopper's doing work.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh. Where? Oh my god. Oh, he was behind me the whole time inside the bar.
Holy moly, I got bobbed. Oh, I just want to get my 40 bomb. No.
All mission goals secure.
Oh.
Return to base.
Yeah, GG.
GG,
Yeah.
GG.
This is a deranged.
That's me.
And ladies.
What gun is that?
That's the new SMG, or the highest one to level. Is this really it? Okay.
Jesus Christ. Wait, was I not bottom frag on our team? That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I believe this is what the kids call cracked, ladies and gentlemen. This is what the kids call cracked when you get a 108. 108 positive KD. I just lost the tactical left, dude. I just won the tactical right. Okay? Where's Hannah? I wonder what Warzone is going to be like on this game.
His name is Hasan.
At HasanAbi,
Oh, they're just gonna take content from this game and put it into the already existing Warzone.
I love you, though.
Oh, true, because it's free, right?
And all house.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
His name is
Mark.
Hasan.
The tactical left will rise again.
Yeah, and actually, the whole Warzone thing is actually really smart from them. Just,
I think the story... I'm excited for the single player on this. No joke.
Imagine if they just chopped up their franchise even more.
Snipe.
We've fallen behind. Pulled ahead.
On you, see?
one more escalator.
Still on that edge.
He's dead. Sorry, I tried to get him faster.
We really just did that to him, bro.
Yeah, we kind of ran at them in spawn.
He's spawning escalator.
Oh. I just got grenaded from the escalators.
Alley. Nice.
Oh, what the hell? With you, Hasan? Coming to the right? Oh, fuck that nade, bro.
He ran right in on it. They're on statue.
Drop them.
Is alley what connects to statue from that one spawn?
That's
Like
where
the
we're at
concrete
right now,
block
man.
and
Yeah.
Shit,
Okay,
they're all...
got it.
Oh, God. They're on the alley where I'm at. Oh, they...
I stunned a couple.
Courtyard.
Escalator came down.
Oh, get on my dad. Oh,
I got one. Oh, above. Oh.
Balcony.
I don't... Yeah, is that a balcony? Is that what it's called? Okay.
It's a lot of calls.
I don't know. Like, people... I don't even know what part is, like, mid still.
Just make shit up, Hasan.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, just say whatever.
That's what I do.
Whatever comes to mind.
Oh, one more in that building.
Oh, there's someone coming in from the hallway.
He was just in the window.
Yeah.
shot, bro.
Oh, man. I should
No, he was gonna stay there. I already called it.
Sniper in courtyard.
Escalator.
Escalator.
Oh, I see. Courtyard sniper still alive. He's dead.
Oh, there's someone else coming in the courtyard. Balcony. Two.
Got one. Got the second statue. Another one Belk right now. Shit.
My KD on this
Escalator.
one, not so good.
Got him,
okay.
escalator.
Chat, my KD on this one, not so great. Okay.
Escalator. Courtyard. Two of them.
This is a direct.
Okay, I feel like this team is better.
Yeah,
than, I feel like every match that we've had, they just keep getting a little bit better.
No.
Ass P-word. Make that pullout game weak.
Oh. gotta use some of that.
Artillery targeting detected. Net call. Incoming artillery.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Yikes.
God damn. On this guy right now? Is that what that is?
They're up there, I think.
Oh! I got melee. On that building.
Fuck, man. Are you using your war machine? Is that what you're saying? It's not a good map for this?
Hey, I got a headshot.
Yeah.
Isn't that nice? Oh god.
Come on. We've almost got this.
Uh-oh.
They're gonna come
Oh,
escalator.
there's two. They're coming in from the courtyard, hallway or whatever. For sure. Balcony.
Kind of snapping right now.
They're teleporting.
Where are they? Where'd they go?
Hey, we flipped them
Their
hard right
escalator?
there.
Yeah. Now we're the
Oh my
court.
goodness.
Now we're in the balcony. How do you like them apples? Oh, escalator.
You did the work of a nation.
Let's go, baby.
No one look at my ratio, please.
Okay.
Go Hannah. That's me.
My ratio is pretty good. On this map, I really popped off.
His name
Pago.
I think. Bro, what is a 4? Like, what is a 4 ratio? I don't think I've ever had that. Like, I feel like I'd have to play against like people who are.
AFK.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Ooh.
Same.
Kind of want to try out the Magnum.
It's because I practice what I preach. I'm a peaceful person, and I don't.
Peaceful.
Yeah.
Peaceful.
Should I just put everything on these guns? Is that what we're doing? I don't even know what guns are good. Like the MP5, I just have everything on it, except for the quick dot LED.
I mean, you want things that reduce
Engineer,
recoil
paranoia.
for the MP5. Like, you don't want fucking reveal distance on an MP5, right? Like, you don't want a flashlight.
Yeah.
Hipfire accuracy is okay for the laser, and especially if you're using the wild card that gives you all the equips on the MP5. Yeah, just slap anything on there that like reduces recoil and increases.
Dude, I don't have anything. Fire your weapon and use the like. I don't even have anything unlocked yet. I just unlocked Ghost and stuff, so I don't.
Oh, you'll get there then.
I'm like not leveled up enough yet. Is Assassin
there?
Is Assassin better than Scavenger? I don't know. All right. You know what? I'll go back to the AR chat. Shut up. They have different utility. I don't know what's good. Like, I don't know. Ask them if they know where the fuck Mario Judo is. Listen, they're professional streamers. They probably fucking muted me and targeted their own audience, okay? That's what I would do. I mean, that's what I'm doing.
Wow.
You're...
Capture all zones.
Oh, it's control though. It's gonna be fun.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, new mode.
What about it?
Oh my god, this one's in the open.
Guess we're going for B?
Just you.
Going for B.
Oh, grenade. I'm gonna
Get on the point.
Right, that revolver is a difficult weapon to use.
We're capturing Bravo.
Long fucking time to reload as well.
Good caps, good caps.
Holy shit.
They're gonna come from the avenue. Oh, balcony.
Okay, you wounded him for me. Thank you.
Bus on the courtyard. 2 on bus.
His name is...
One more. Oh, God.
Oh, did we trade?
That in a place I just kappa.
Oh, at least you traded. That's worth. I'm capping this still. I
Two
got it.
statues.
Come
You got
on, baby.
this.
Escalator and also the window.
I got it. I got it.
Nice. One more. Window.
Yeah.
He's low.
Window down.
That was a really good cap.
Alley.
Bus. Oh my God, he sniped the shit out of me.
Got that guy?
I stunned him in there. Ooh!
Someone's behind us.
They're running out of lives. We're almost out of lives. Hostile forces are contesting Alpha. We're capturing Alpha. We're out of lives.
Oh wait, this is it. This is it.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's focus up.
Wait, did every
I already did.
me dying every time actually fuck up our respawn numbers? Is that what I just did?
You only have a limited amount of respawns here.
I am
There's a dude
so
on the
sorry.
fountain.
That's a
no.
Mike.
Oh, I just died.
Oh fuck, dude. My solo Dilla here?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Okay, didn't realize that that's how we were playing. Sorry guys.
Look, that's not your fault. I might have wasted like 6 lives trying to get a kill with a revolver. Alright, so. Don't put that all on me.
We'll let it slide this time, man.
I'll use an SMG.
I died
for the
5
rest of the
times.
game. Yeah, 7 for me.
Switching rally points.
Okay, I don't feel as bad.
Tried 7 times, Myth?
I was trying to use a revolver only.
I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Small head.
The revolver is not it.
We had such a good start on that. That was crazy.
I was sniping. I was
Whores in
throwing
this house.
as well.
There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
I should be sniping. Hey.
This is a good spot, Sammy. Like on this alley.
Statue.
There's like 3 of them in there. Uh-oh.
We don't need to overly aggressive because we're
One's on A, one's on A.
now, right?
True.
He's hit twice. Nice.
As I say that, lol. Alright, I'm gonna go play defense.
Oh, they're coming in from the bus side.
They're pushing A, but I killed 3.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit, we need people on B. Yeah, I'm running there right now.
I am too.
So low on A.
We're contesting Bravo.
Oh, I died. 2 are on A.
At B right now? Oh my god, artillery. Dead.
Oh my god, how the fuck did he kill me while he was getting up?
I'm B.
They are taking B.
Yeah, they're posted right now. Like they got aims covered. We should just invest A.
Keep hold of it.
There we go.
A.
You're...
Got one more.
Yeah, we lost B. It's all up to A now.
Oh my god, there's so many up there. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll clear them. Hold on.
War machine. Tragic.
Oh shit, they're coming in from the hallway. Like where the main courtyard hallway area. They're gonna flank.
Oh, one more.
Got him.
They're coming through escalator.
Oh, there's like 3 of them there. I stunned all of them. Oh, behind me too. Fuck.
His name is Hasan.
Behind you, Myth. 2. One more.
I killed 3 here. They're going A. Escalators.
Frag out.
One's behind us. Careful.
Behind us in library.
Got him.
Thank you.
Good comms.
There's one more in front of you.
Yeah, I just walked into a head.
Oh my god.
Last asset.
Well, I got one life
One
left.
left.
Good
The
job.
last dude.
Time's against us.
Watch him.
He's on escalator.
Oh, he's right here. He's right here. He's right here. Oh, he
Kill
coming in from the
him.
courtyard. I couldn't kill him.
I'm going for the melee.
In our spawn.
Mess him up.
I do it.
It's on to your right.
Do it.
Never mind.
Nice.
Get the shit out of
There's some
Man,
horses.
he was running that direction.
Poggy's gaming.
Shroud, shave your beard. Adept, tell him he's a monkey.
First
Searching
on his
rally
head.
points.
I'll take him. I'm gonna go B.
Take all enemy zones.
Of course, the other team is good. They're all fucking 12-year-olds.
Yeah, what are you trying to say about 12-year-old gamers, Hasan? Huh?
But they're good as fuck. Way better than mine. Oh my god, I can't even get a single.
I'm gonna throw a car out on the road. Wow.
I watched you blow that bitch to bits, dude.
Someone
was
killed
nice.
him
His
before.
name is Hasan.
Statue one.
On
One big flanking.
Nothing there.
Oh wait, what? Wait, guys. What?
Yeah, we all,
everyone, hey.
we all left.
Oh, behind. Someone is aiming at me.
This is where I back cap, so you guys keep going B. I'll just take it.
Okay.
Hostiles are contesting
I have artillery. 4B.
B. Taking Alpha.
Go B now. Go B now.
Capturing multiple zones.
I'm on B.
Window.
I'm defending here. I'm defending with you. Watching roadside. 2 roadside.
We got this. We got this. Got it.
Yeah, you guys are owning them.
I'm actually fucking farming these guys.
Yeah, you guys are owning them. We're good. We got straight chilling.
How did he get only me? Oh, never mind. He got both of us.
I don't understand. I got both of us. What is he using? Oh, it's an AK.
Got one A. Putting
Nice.
out my little pocket shit. Oh, never mind. Oh, that is not the pocket shit that I was thinking of.
Oh, I fucked up. I had War Machine and I didn't get a kill.
Good.
Oh, Jesus Christ. There's like 2. There's one like camping on the other side of the stairs. Oh, he just came out of that hallway. Fucker.
One is in like the library.
Enemies down to one.
That elevated area.
One left. That's the last guy.
Pulling ahead.
Hey, I mean, we'll just kill them all.
Keep that up and we get to go home.
Hey, thanks for appreciate all the hard work you guys have been putting in these last few rounds.
You're welcome, Nick. No, don't worry. I'll keep carrying. Don't worry about it.
Not you, Hasan.
I got this. I got this, boys.
I think I still have my chopper gunner, which won't really help on this map, but whatevs.
Prevent hostile
I like
I
this
got the
mode.
sniper
I like
one.
this mode a lot. This mode's pretty fun.
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's actually like a little
More
strategic in
deathmatchy
a way.
plus
Yeah.
effective, yeah.
Chopper gunner.
Well, help us defend B.
We've taken the lead.
Oh god, that hurt.
Did I just protect you?
One's pushing A, Sammy.
Alright, B's clear.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
On it.
B's clear, he says.
We're
Another B.
Tagged on
Escalators.
A.
2 are super low over there.
He's on you. He's on you, Stink.
Oh, he's one. He's one. He's three.
Hostile forces are capturing B.
My landmine got a kill.
Spy plane available for
Spy plane.
Spy plane in the turn. We have eyes on.
Literally right underneath the window. Oh fuck. Oh, you got him. Oh.
On A.
Spy plane MTL 50%.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Got him.
They're coming in from the bus.
Another one's shooting me, but I don't see it.
Thanks for the work.
Holy fuck, that chopper gunner, my ears.
One more, eh?
Is it loud when you're in there?
It is.
It's loud from the outside, so.
They left, they left.
Fucking hurts.
On it.
Capping on the corner on B. Nice.
Okay.
I got him.
Oh, he's already in, yeah, in the hallway.
Got you.
Oh, above in the windows.
Grandma's. That's what I'm calling that window.
They have
I don't care if
5
you like
lives
it, I don't
left
care if you
already.
don't.
Yeah, we're good.
He's tagged, Hannah. Nice.
We can't fuck this one up. So. Good job, everybody.
Can we?
I mean,
One
yeah,
left.
I'm gonna go
Let's all
try.
run in him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go try and fuck it
Let
up.
him.
Go for it. I don't think you can.
Oh damn!
Ooh.
Gonna try and feed him a little bit, you know? Hey, Adept.
Okay,
What's
me
going
and
on?
Hannah were watching B for us. Okay,
Oh,
we got all the
okay.
action.
I just
on
wanted
A.
to make sure that you were doing all right over there.
What's all right?
Fine.
GG.
Next time I'm gonna put you on
What
the
is
slow
happening?
site.
Yeah, you're right. I
Everyone
think
else
they
stuck
knew
in
you were
the-
there. That's why they never came over there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how, but I guess because you guys are so good that I'm leveling up faster than I ever have as well. This is great.
Hey, winning games.
You guys are elo boosting me. Thank you.
And ego boosting.
No, there is. I'm never going to say I'm a good game player.
Never?
I'm just so bad. I'm always going to be bad. I don't play enough.
Until fucking Politics Simulator comes out, dude.
Yeah.
Again?
I don't know, dude. You're gonna find that one game and you're gonna go hard.
I
And
doubt
talent will build. Skills will rise.
Maybe one day.
One day.
Oh my god, the chopper gunner on this map.
Satellite
is gonna
or
be
Cartel?
brutal. Any
Oh,
of
I
them,
forgot to
guess.
vote.
Typical.
Myth's
That's
brother on
the
the other
problem
team,
with today's
Mythic.
youth. Don't vote.
I got my mail-in ballot, Hasan. Are you proud of me?
Mm-hmm.
I can't vote. Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not?
Oh.
Because I'm a Canadian.
Oh, you're a Canadian?
Yeah.
You like Tim Hortons, Shroud?
I'm not living here illegally before you.
Yeah, I was just about to say, yeah. They're coming in and they're taking our jobs, these Canadians.
Taking our viewers.
Yeah, they're taking our jobs. They're too good, folks. They're too good at playing video games.
Team deathmatch. MTC is live. Bring the
One day
hammer
I'll be an
down.
American, though. I plan to get citizenship, so
Ooh.
it's only a matter of time.
Don't play too many video games with me if you want that to. If that's your goal, they do look at your social media. Just kidding. Just kidding. I think you'll be fine. They do now, but you'll be fine. You're.
What do they look for?
Connection interrupted.
They look at anti-American sentiment, I think now. Like they certainly do.
That's cool, I think.
I don't know about that.
I think.
Luckily, I'm an anchor baby, so there's nothing to do about me. Too late. Oh.
What's an anchor baby?
It's when your parents are foreign, but they give birth to you on U.S. soil, so you can be an American citizen.
I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
I literally can't see.
I can't stand listening to Hasan rant about politics, but he's super.
I don't know why. I can't tell when there's like, even if there's an enemy, I can click on their heads.
Flash. Is this TDM right now? I just don't like TDM. I got him, Nance.
This is a deranged.
Oh, my ass.
Spy plane.
Oh my god.
I've got this. Wait, is it dead already? Oh, it's yours.
Oh my god. This gun, what the frick? Okay, this gun is crazy.
There go Brazy.
Okay, I need to use a different gun. I don't know why the MP5 I need to like unload an entire magazine into people.
Really?
I mean, it's probably the way I'm aiming.
Is there a dude there? Oh.
Too many body shots, not enough headshots.
Shit. Mamma mia. Are they hiding?
I think so.
Look at all that.
Okay, that wasn't a body shot. That's literally just me. I mean, that guy was in front of me. I knew him. I saw him. I met his mom and dad. He took me out to a picnic. We went on a date. We decided that, you know, we can't really we have just disagreements and it's not going to work out. And yet I still could not kill him. Okay? I'm muted so they can't hear anything I'm saying. Don't worry.
They flipped.
What's up?
There's someone on the other team named Myth X. I died to a gas grenade.
I guess they slammed the fart on you.
Good one.
It's a zinger.
I like how Hasan used the format for like that joke is typically like a play on words, you know? Like I guess you can say that, you know?
Yeah.
It just wasn't a play on words at all.
No, not at all. Listen, we're in war right now, okay? There isn't time for humor.
I killed my arch nemesis.
Okay, there's something.
Sorry, I might have gotten you killed there by jumping right into your face and making you smell my booty.
I think they nerfed my guns because they were like, you're too good. Because
that must be it.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. Infinity Ward, fix it. Fix the situation, Infinity Ward. Unacceptable.
This isn't working. We're behind. Hostile sentry turret active. We've pulled ahead.
Oh, behind us.
We're losing this
I'm being
fight.
flanked. Yeah, spawn clip.
This grass has got to go, or these bushes, or whatever the fuck.
Oh shit. Yeah, I mean,
it has to go.
It does.
Which one?
The fucking bushes in the middle of the map.
Oh yeah.
No, this map, it's impossible to see on this map. Unlike any of the maps.
I said last night, it's like Call of Duty went, how do we change and elevate our map design? Bushes. Genius. If they can't see, it'll be a whole new game.
I mean, they were right. It's impossible. Oh, God.
Artillery inbound.
Oh, man. I
still like this map better than the satellite one, though. Not gonna
Really?
lie. Yeah. It's annoying to die in the bushes, but I don't know.
Maybe I just don't like, I just really dislike TDM in general. That doesn't help with this map, though. Makes me hate the map more.
Wait, is Search and Destroy available in any of these games? I haven't played it at all yet. I don't know if it's like...
SMD is not available.
That's my favorite, I think, out of all the multiplayer games.
Mine too.
Really?
I was trying to shoot, I did like no damage.
Can I artillery strike it?
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Nice. 0 kill artillery strike. That's what I like. It gets me going in the morning.
Good intimidation.
They are all in that fucking warehouse. These guys are fighting hard. They want this dub.
Whoa, what was that?
Only a few down.
Fuck. I have to hay bale in mid.
Please!
Are they all still in the warehouse or no?
I don't know where the fuck they are right now. One dude in grass. I don't know.
They just flipped.
I'm about to start camping COD style right now.
I got a war machine.
Come on.
My first time using this. What do I need to know?
Victory's close. Make the CIA proud.
Game?
I love making the CIA proud.
Oh.
Everything is fucking him up.
His name is Hasan.
Nice.
One in the warehouse.
I see that. Oh, they're behind me as well. On the other side of the warehouse.
You did the work of a nation. Come on home.
Yeah, my
Team deathmatch is boring.
Yeah, he does what it has.
Damn, who is she? She's popping off.
Go dead. Go dead.
I use restroom.
Same. I'm gonna back out real quick.
You know what? I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to run an ad because y'all are talking too much shit, okay? Dude, this is so much fun. Are you guys having fun? I'm having fun. I mean, seriously, this is I got a PP as well, actually. You know what? I got a PP real quick.
This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert.
The American people are tired of women.
Wet ass P word. Make that pullout game weak.
Hey chat, now that Hasan is gone, just wanted to say all cool except grey name's Hassel.
My cousin just texted me saying, congratulating me, saying, wow, in 2 years you went from playing Fortnite with me to playing Call of Duty with Shroud while I was peeing.
Oh, you're such a big man.
Shroud is now officially recognized as a international icon. Of course, I'm muted. I'm not going to let anybody else hear that, but my cousin in Turkey is very happy that I have moved on from him to playing with Shroud. Shroud is Turkish. He is honorary Turk. Of course. Is the Krig any good? Do you guys know? Is anyone on here? I have gun questions.
God, those communists are amazing.
What's the goodest? What's like a better? Actually, I don't even have any of those unlocked anyway. What's the best assault rifle?
If I had to pick, I would. I haven't used the QBZ, so I can't talk about that one. But it would probably be the XM4. Seems the most balanced.
I like the XM4 and the AK.
This is a deranged.
The AK is really, really good. It's got more of a kick though. XM4 is just balanced, very easy to use, good range, good.
What do you use on it? Like extended?
What level is it?
I mean, I'm still low leveled. I'm just gonna put whatever I can find on it.
Right now you just put whatever you can, but you're gonna want the better attachments. But they're
Let's
they're
get
deeper in the.
Is the muzzle brake worth it? Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is everyone back?
Yeah.
Maybe instead
I would
of
say right now, just put on any attachment that doesn't have a negative, and just like leave it at that. You know.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
I'm a big dog, big bear, I'm a lion.
You don't really need to worry about what your gun's gonna have until it's like, I don't know, maybe in the 20s, because you might actually get good attachments then. I need you guys to carry me this game. I'm using a new gun.
Roger that.
So.
You got it, man. Hey, you got it, brother. I heard you loud and clear. Okay.
Well, gun. Mike.
Wait, did I say goodest?
No, Hasan did.
I did. They're making fun of me.
Oh, I was like, what? I mean, it just sounds like me, you know?
They're making fun of me because I'm shy. I'm being shy.
Rod, which one are you using?
I'm gonna use the QBZ. Its stats seem good.
We go satellite.
Yeah. Vote satellite. Please.
Please vote.
I'm sorry.
We're up against
what is this team balancing?
What?
What the fuck?
Dope in one dope.
Oh my God, there's so many level 1s. What the hell's going on?
It is what it is. They're about to learn a lesson that they're about to learn today.
What if they're super good though?
Welcome to Call of Duty. Play against Trap.
Then I'll fucking bite my words. Eat them.
I like these intro movie sequences. It's very cool.
I think they're cool.
Yeah. It's me in the mood.
Use the word cute.
I was about to say cute, but I
So cute.
cool instead.
I think they're cute.
Tote the door.
Oh, get him, myth. Oh, get him, myth. Where'd you just go?
I'm trying to eat today. And I'm a team player today, baby. On objective. Let's go.
There's like all of them are on the balcony. Like literally all of them. He's like,
all right, fire in the hole.
God damn, they are just.
One's outside.
Oh my God, fucking 2, I think, or no 1.
What is it? Right side of sight. I'm Yo, have you guys ever had someone slide in you in this game?
Nope. What happens?
Good.
Whoa, what?
Confusion.
Do they like drop kick you?
No, just like there's like no it's hard to comprehend where the fuck they're going as they slide through you. Like if somebody slides through my character, there's no way I'm killing them.
Oh yeah.
That's a strat.
It happened to me in Warzone and Felix made fun of me for like a week, so I'm really happy you said that.
Sorry, what's up?
I said that happened to me in Warzone and Felix made fun of me for a week.
Slid into you?
Yeah. And I couldn't find him, and so I like just started punching there and I died.
Hardpoint lost.
Oh, Christ, I got scared.
Enemy spy plane inbound. Hardpoint locked down.
Man, this is hard. I forgot leveling a weapon is.
Above, I'm above.
It's actually really hard.
Like when using an unstatted up weapon?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying yesterday, bro.
Oh, come on.
Very hard.
How did that grenade not blow up?
It is not entertaining to use a weapon that is
It's not
level.
at all. No.
Hardpoint lost.
I don't know what they do to make it easier. Like, just don't make them so bad. Like,
I don't know.
I think it's
question.
just because we play on mouse and keyboard. I think that's it. I'd imagine it'd be a much easier time on a controller.
Hardpoint is secure.
Oh, because
Yeah, we're
aim
hitting more
assist?
shots overall. Hey yo, Parkside, Parkside. Place the goddamn radio, Bowie.
Bowie.
Damn it. Bowie. I like Hardpoint as well. Hardpoint is one of my favorite modes.
Really?
Yeah.
I like that point too.
Okay.
Brings the action to you instead of having to go search for it.
God
I
damn
like
it,
in
dude.
Call of Duty mode where like people can't just flow wherever the fuck they want and play the objective.
Whoever that is.
Got him. Thank you.
Hasan, I heard you're having trouble with your sights.
What do you mean?
Your optics on your gun.
Am I?
No?
Are you just saying
They
that? Are
said
you
you
just
have
saying
iron
that
sights.
to talk shit?
They said you have iron sights and you don't know how to put on your optics. Is
Wait,
this true
what-
or you're good?
No, I don't want to put on.
More in there,
optics.
Sean?
No, I didn't put on optics on purpose because
Okay, I'm
it's
just
like
making
faster.
I'm going in, bro.
Isn't it faster to
I
draw?
regret.
Or isn't it faster ADS if you don't have it? I mean, I didn't even look.
In this game, I'm not sure. I don't.
No statistics that show
I
it.
don't think it is, but there's no stats that show it, so we don't really know.
I just
Go, baby.
assumed.
Give me 3.
I just assumed, so I just never added it.
Nah, I think you want to put a sight.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
Hardpoint locked down.
Iron sights are pretty terrible though. Like I mean, I don't know why it's like harder.
The iron sights in this game are dookie.
I hate iron sights.
We've lost the
Yeah, whose
hardpoint.
car is this?
Mine!
Get through the doorway.
I'm trying!
Artillery inbound.
It's
I'm
happening
in
all
there.
the time.
I'm in there. Oh, I'm out of there.
Fuck, I used my war machine.
Hardpoint lost.
Sorry.
Oh, wait, I
Get it
still have
back.
it.
If you
Nice.
die to a kill streak, you'll get it back.
Oh.
Fuck.
Little server lag. That was good. That was nice.
Yeah, super laggy. Probably because all the explosions.
Oh my god! I just stunned myself. Jesus
Hardpoint
Christ!
identified. Hardpoint is secure.
Oh wait, I killed myself. Wait, how many did?
Holy shit! You got their whole team.
Ah, it worked.
Park?
Spawn right side, right
Jesus.
side, right side.
Let's see. Yeah, park. One running past us, park. Oh.
I'm being
Oh, they're on
blown
both
to
sides now?
bits.
Going far right.
Dude. Uh-oh. You got that synced? Oh, you got it. Oh, shit. There's another one? Oh, balcony.
Take advantage of this. You now have an excuse for using iron sights as to why you were at the
Fuck.
bottom.
1 HP. 2 bathroom.
Balcony jump down.
Hardpoint locked down.
I see him.
Also
Like
the
that.
left side. Beach. 2 on the beach. One more on there.
I like that. I'm gonna start
Dead.
calling it beach.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Is it not?
No. I call it boat. Like boat side, but beach is a better call in my opinion. I like it. I'm adopting it.
I mean, it's cool. Call me TSM
You're a
Hosty.
gamer, Hasan.
I guess. Fine. I'm like kind of a professional
Could be
gamer now.
Stealing your comms.
Not a big deal.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint contested.
Oh no.
Hardpoint lost.
No, I'm an idiot for engaging like that. An idiot.
You're not an idiot. Don't say
Tank,
that.
he's like right there. To your behind you.
I'm
Behind
going
you.
to
Oh,
beach
fuck.
early. They can have that point.
He's like right there.
Six or seven.
So it's because
Yes. Oh god damn it! They're in the apartment. Like 2 or 3.
Die. Oh, play the game. No, your weapon, kid. Never mind.
You flanked.
Not play the game.
You don't think you're
They're coming in from behind?
Your war machine?
Enemy napalm strike
Oh.
incoming.
Those don't count toward play the game. Kill streaks and stuff. Shroud would have it every game if they did. And that's on Ja.
God damn it. They're coming up. Adept.
Yeah, back in the boat.
Yeah.
Almost there. Go fast, people.
Oh shit! Get me out of here. Holy God.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point
Oh my God, we're from.
Jesus Christ, I got flanked by like 3 sides. Oh no.
We've lost the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Grenade. And I ran on it.
They're everywhere. Oh, they're
Mr.
dead.
Zoning this
Yeah.
game.
Is that an RC? Oh.
Oh, got one.
Hostiles have captured the
I need to stop feeding, chat. I know. I know. I threw myself on the grenade like a hero. Like that was on purpose, actually.
hostile spy plane established overhead.
Like totally did that on purpose so that I could look cool in front of my teammates. Okay, I really need sights. I will admit, sights are something that I absolutely need. I'm gonna put sights on all of my guns going forward. I cannot see shit. I thought at least I could see. Like, I thought maybe it was my bad.
Oh no, I need.
Hardpoint located.
Anybody else game just die? Okay, come on.
Hardpoint locked down.
Fuck. Such bad timing.
Come the fuck on. Wait, did you DC?
No, I'm in here still.
His name is
Oh, but I really
Hasan.
wanted to get 3 more kills. And then all that happened.
Have you guys thrown back a nade yet?
I have before. I once. It takes a while. It's like. Oh my god, I'm playing like doo doo.
Good job, team. All mission objectives met.
Thank you for carry. Thank you.
Thank you for the carrot.
You're welcome, guys, for the carry.
Oh, that stim was satisfying.
Jesus Christ,
and then you
that's
lose
good.
the fight.
I'm trying to switch to my pistol so badly. I was letting him have it for a second there.
So that wasn't a meme, right? Like optics are actually a necessity, right?
Yeah, rock 'em.
Okay. Good to know. If you guys think it's important, then I will.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Which one's better, the quick dot or the micro flex?
But that doesn't mean you still have to maintain the KD ratio of Antifa.
Yeah, there's no difference between both, right? Like, I don't know why.
I would use micro. There's a difference between quick. I like micro over quick personally, but it's personal.
As far as muzzle, flash guard, or muzzle break is better, right?
Go muzzle break. Yeah. because it reduces your recoil.
Muzzle like a mask, brother. That's what they're trying to do to us. Them liberals.
Kill confirmed. Use of deadly force has been approved. Execute, execute. We've taken the lead.
Surprising lack of people on the right side. Oh, nope, never mind. I spoke too soon.
Oh, I almost busted your shit in.
Uh-oh.
Almost busted your shit in. Okay.
To the right? Like, Dune side? Oh, fuck. It's gonna be bad for me. One more there, Nan. Nice. You're on in.
Flip, flip.
Gotta do that, Dunes. They spawn in caves? You're... Cave spawn? Right side.
Behind you, behind.
Oh my god, dude. I'm trolling.
Oh my god, dude. You guys are being ridiculous, dude. Oh god damn it. Like, before I figure out what part of the map they're on, there's already just dog tags everywhere.
We just dominated this area, Nans. Like, we just cleared them out.
Yeah.
I'm proud of us.
Little flip.
I don't see anybody now.
I think they're on the yeah, beginning, our beginning spawn point.
Alright.
Maybe not, actually.
They're on the east side.
I see some here. Oh, what the fuck?
They flip again? What's going on here?
Instead
It's
of
random spawns now.
Yeah, instead of hitting Z, I hit the Windows button. So I.
Funny, Mike.
That's where I'm at.
All right, I'm doing it to them. This is gonna suck for them.
Already?
Do it to him.
Do people camp dog tags on purpose? Is that like a tactic that people do?
Yeah.
Just leave them hanging?
Wait for the tag, yeah. You doing it to him?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're doing it to
I
him.
predict
Jesus
an enemy
Christ.
rage quit in the near future.
Right in front of you, miss? Oh.
My favorite.
Oh, they're camping tags in the caves. Careful.
Rise all here.
He's 1 HP.
This is so stupid.
Good job, Hasan.
You know, as we're playing out these lobbies today, I can't imagine playing lobbies with less skilled players.
What does that mean?
I mean, because there's a huge uproar about SBMM, right? And I couldn't imagine playing in a lobby where the opponents that we're playing are worse.
I think it's literally because I'm on your team. Like, it's not even a joke. I actually think that.
Oh, well, no, actually, yeah, you are fucking things up, actually. I just hit tab. That shit's wonky.
That's probably why.
You've broken the system.
If you want to fucking dunk on newcomers, I think that's what you got to do. You got to add like 1 or 2 players onto your lobby that just suck.
Excellent.
What do you mean 2 players, Hasan? What are you trying to say?
No, I'm not even saying it depth sucks. I'm saying that like you can add 1 or 2 and that will allow you to have more balanced matchmaking or less balanced matchmaking.
Oh my god, I'm in their spot.
For like YouTube video compilation purposes, you know what I'm saying?
Shit.
I'm adding this to my montage.
The title's right the titles write themselves. Like, oh, owning noobs with pub stomping with my noob friend.
I think that's part of the problem for the SBMM argument, though. The fact that you shouldn't have to pull, like, that's kind of like cheesing the system, you know? The idea is that that shouldn't be a thing. I think personally, I think there should be a better balance. That's it.
Yeah, it's definitely, this is definitely wonky. I think it's bugged. Or not bugged, but they have some adjusting.
So what do you guys want?
Sure.
Like, you guys want to play with like leveled players, or do you want to play with noobs? I don't understand, because I thought people were saying like they like playing with noobs and shit.
I think it should be mixed. You know, it should be a good balance. But the problem is that like once you use that, what does the algorithm take into like consideration? That's the weird part.
Yeah, because right now we have you in, and then it's putting us against
level 5,
4 other new people, and then 2 experienced players. That shouldn't be like that at all right now.
Yeah.
I get if they got 2 new players, you know, but 4? That's a tough one.
I wonder how that works. Like, how do they balance it out? There's got to be like
math.
there's got to be like a. All right, which one? Not Cartel, right? We're doing Moscow, right?
Some math that I'm not smart enough to fucking give you. That I couldn't even come to understand, even if they did show me it. Oh, no way.
Flatten the curve. Dude, I'm gonna really pop off on this one, chat. Just wait.
I got the drop shot.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what I'm doing here. That's what I'm here to do.
They have 4 new players
Goes on.
again. Oh, it's the same lobby. It's the same exact lobby.
Poor souls.
Yeah, they were like, it's so well balanced that we should keep it the same exact way. Ooh.
Change nothing.
Poor white boy just naded me.
Enemy has Alpha. Be secure.
Oh, my shit disconnected. And I'm back.
I did the
you
same
see me
thing.
running in a corner?
No, but I did the same exact thing. I was like disconnected for a second.
Connection interrupted bug. Or not bug, but
Do you get it like a black
error.
screen? Like completely? Is that what
No,
you're talking about
I
when
just
you say?
get-
Because
I
that
just
happened to
get-
me
nah.
before. I don't
I
know
just
why.
get like a little Ethernet cord
Damn.
unplugging. The COD usual. Fucking drop shot now, guys. It's over.
His name
Nice shirt.
Another one? Oh, you slick with it, huh?
losing C.
I'm not capping A. I'm just.
Oh wow,
tapping
they
it.
went. Yeah,
I'm
they
going
went.
back to
off.
C.
They went past us to go
fuck,
to
we should take
C.
A. Never mind.
They're gonna take it. Yeah, take it.
Yeah, we're all here.
All locations locked down.
I'm on C.
Begin and hold them. Enemy
I'm
has
off
C.
C.
This grip is fucking ridiculous.
Losing Bravo.
Okay, by the time I get there, I feel like you guys are gonna fucking rip them so hard that they are gonna flank me while I'm trying to flank them, because they're gonna spawn behind me. Oh. Oh, never mind. They're all on the back right, like all the way far where the buses are.
Oh, I'm in the bot.
Yep.
Alley, dead.
Where are these?
I'm almost certain that I saw a bunch
Alley
on the
again.
buses.
Oh,
God.
shit, yeah, definitely alley.
I'm
flip.
so bad. I grenaded myself and then I stunned myself. Very cool.
Let me tell you though, playing an FPS game after weeks of Among Us is a nice little refresher.
Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
For me, I haven't touched an FPS in months. I think the last time I played a FPS game was literally the Twitch Rivals.
All locations secured.
What game?
Which rivals?
Twitch Rivals for like COD.
Wow. Later.
I think that's actually the last time I played, and I never even like played before it too. Like I stopped a while back.
His name is
This thing feels like an AR, but it's not.
Damn it.
Oh no.
Wet ass.
They both have War Machine.
Make that pullout game weak.
What is that?
My chat.
Grenade
The
launcher.
grenade launcher. Broken. Put a SAM missile inside a building. Who was it?
Wait, what?
What now?
Who put a SAM turret inside a building?
Not me.
The wind's in sight. Maintain that momentum.
Oh, fuck man, War Machine's out.
Alpha lockdown.
Well, the RCXD's so cute.
Losing
Let him
Bravo.
go. Oh, and we're dead.
He's on the left side. Door. Oh, come on, that freaking grenade, dude.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Half time.
Have time. Let's go.
I'm actually jumping on grenades.
This was no
Is that the FAMAS? No, that's the new
Nah.
PVZ. Garbage.
the PUBG gun.
It's garbage.
Jesus Christ, dude. And this is exactly how I play too, so it's good to see someone play similar to myself.
All Mike needs is an ego boost.
Secure the objective.
One day I'm gonna learn how to flick like that, chat. Okay, one day. Just you wait. Use your mini-map. How would I use your fucking mini-map, bitch?
We've pulled ahead.
See, that's a flick.
Oh my gosh, sorry. It's stunned us.
Got fucked.
Taking Charlie. Shots good. Enemy counter spy plane. And stay down. Taking B. Enemy spy plane inbound. Bravo, secure.
Thought there was a guy here.
Courtyard in the street.
Or in the granny panty area.
His name is Hasan.
Whatever Myth said was granny area. That's where they're at.
What's that?
I don't know. Myth said like the other
Grandma's?
side.
It's like the C bedroom window.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Granny
okay,
panties.
I call it granny.
behind us in the courtyard.
Losing B.
They flank from A side.
We lost Bravo.
I love the system.
What the fuck
I
did
can
we
now
lost the
remove it in
Bravo?
full head.
Hey Hasan, thanks for giving me the tools to de-radicalize my super conservative day. Tonight he was actively arguing for a free college and free childcare to extended family. Hassle.
Oh, damn it. They're coming in from A side again.
Losing B. Hostile artillery targeting active. Net call, incoming artillery.
2 on street.
Whoa.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is not a window? Okay, dude. Listen, that would have been a pogger's move if that was actually a window. Turns out it's not, but if it was, just imagine, you know what I mean? Just imagine how sick it would have been if it was actually a window now. Okay, chat? Where the fuck is he?
The American people are tired.
Where is he?
Hasan, you eat too much on stream miles.
Oh my god, that's... If it was cope, I mean, yeah, of course it's cope. Everything I say. Look, I'm so bad at gaming that every single time I say something that's like, while I'm playing a video game, every single time I say something, it's cope. Wait, what? Oh my god, how did that happen?
War machine.
Every single time I say something in regards to my game.
His name is
You missed my wholesome dono? I'm sorry, brother.
Securing Alpha. Молодцы, разведчики. ГРУ, return to base.
Ew. Bitch. Okay, never mind. Unpog.
You are doing.
Whoa.
You are doing okay for someone who plays no GF confidence. Who said that? What does that mean?
Fucking kill him!
I was.
Pogu, change your FOV to what? What should I change my FOV to?
What's max level? 40?
Yeah. About 100? I have exactly 100.
That's quick.
His name is Hasan.
More accurately.
Penis.
I love you guys.
Not this map again. Oh no.
Oh, it's
Take all enemy zones.
Chat, my headphones
the good one.
are not on backwards. My chat, my headphones are not on backwards, okay?
Incoming.
That's not good.
5K nade. Oh, this is bad.
Too fucking close.
Moving out. I'll be the one. Oh, valiant sacrifice.
Good entry, good entry.
One's behind.
Another one in fields.
Two, like, where we came from, or it's not.
Why don't we hit B?
I'm
Let's
gonna
go.
on it.
Come on, A.
I feel like there's no one there. Everyone's cheesing
They're
A.
stacking A.
Yeah, well, Shroud and I are stacking B. How about that?
There's two behind us.
Fine, I'm me there.
Behind on B. Behind on B.
Oh, well, I'm dead.
Oh, they're like camping this one.
Another one behind us. He's.
Now they're all gonna pile on B. Oh, they're behind.
On you should.
We're losing points here, but
I feel like half and half is good. Like,
yeah.
Needed one on B. One's low on B.
Yeah.
Two in mid on the street.
no, we captured A completely. Oh shoot! I just got C forward.
Flanking B.
Pushing spawn.
Close, Hannah. Close
10
on her
lives.
right.
We gotta be careful about our lives right now.
Yeah,
Okay.
I
Shit,
can't get a kill.
I'm not gonna die. I'm just gonna sit. I'm just gonna do my best by camping and
Top
not
right,
moving
two
around.
top right, one fort.
Oh,
Yeah, no more response.
Oh,
They're right
fuck,
above
I'm
you guys.
sorry, guys.
On our flank.
Holy shit, I just got fried.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh. Alright guys,
There's
3v15.
some whores in this house.
Easy.
It's down to you.
Nice.
What was that?
I don't know what I blew up to.
Fuck was that?
I love you, Shroud.
I think that might be that was a little bit on me, guys. I apologize for my 6th death.
Dude, that was all my fault. I'm like 0 and 7.
I mean, I think we got cooked collectively, dog. Like, I mean,
I just kept like
It's
dying
bad
to
here.
random nades or.
I got bugged.
I didn't even see that guy.
I think that 5-man stun at the start really like set the pace. Gotta make sure I don't end up in that scenario again. I'm gonna play DB. Start.
Defend all zones.
I'm gonna go B.
Alright, I'm gonna be with you.
Go A.
You know what? I'm gonna go
I'm gonna
middle.
take it from the hill though.
I'm gonna go mid. Fuck it. So I have control over B and A.
They're hitting A.
Oh my god, they're all over A.
They jumped in the window behind us.
Yeah.
Was not expecting that.
They're coming on B from the other side.
They're going B.
Oh
2B.
shit! I just got. Jesus Christ! I thought I was flanking them and then got flanked myself.
On your left, Myth? They're coming behind you.
These guys actually aren't playing to cap. They're just trying to kill us.
Yeah.
Weird.
Hostile forces are
One's on
capturing
B
B.
right now, actually.
If we hold, we're good.
One's capping B. 2 are capping B.
I'm swapping to B with you guys.
Chuck some nades if you got them.
I'm by myself at A.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Oh, yeah. Well, there's absolutely no one is touching it.
No one.
I feel like are they all just rushing B to try to get as many kills as possible? Like what the fuck? Oh, there's someone on A now.
We're
Apparently.
losing multiple zones.
They're on mid too. Watch out. They're definitely on the field.
Yeah, they're camping.
Lives low. Make them count.
Oh god, they're inside. They're inside A.
Behind us? How did that happen?
Enemy spy plane inbound.
And we're losing B completely.
They're running out of lives. The enemy is gaining ground.
No respawns. No respawns.
That's crazy.
What? What happened?
Today in NJ.
Above.
Foggies.
Multiple hostile spy planes detected.
Oh, that sucks. No response.
Good kill, Hannah. Saved my life.
Fuck here.
Oh, behind you, Myth. Nice.
Hostiles are taking Alpha.
Behind us, Myth?
No, man.
Oh my gosh. Trying to get the cover.
Jesus. All right, here we go. Look at, I mean, the lobbies are good now. Let's get it.
Yeah.
body right there.
Gotta get in the tower.
Capture all zones.
This is the run, boys. This is it.
Are we going A,
Boys and
B?
girls.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna go around. Side.
Fuck is that guy shooting from?
I think they're in the middle of the
One's
field.
on the truck here. Lost all vision of them in the bushes.
Oh my god, they're just...
Yeah, fuck.
Was on B?
Dude, I can't find him in the bush.
Yeah.
They're in there though.
3B right now. Killed one. 2 left.
Okay, I'm going to be with you.
One is like on site, like head glitching the rock. We gotta flank this dude from mid that's on top of the other rock. Never mind, I'm getting flanked right now. Behind you guys, behind you guys.
Got one.
Time's against us. Bring this home.
On A, there's one in the far back right corner of the room, but...
We reset them. They're gonna be middle.
I'm on B, I'm on B.
There's 2 on A.
Oh yeah, there is. You're right.
I'm getting stunned on B.
Oh, they're all on A now. Oh shoot. Okay.
Oh god.
Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna go B now. Actually, they're all on A now.
We need to try to kill them while they're on their rotate.
Pushing us, pushing us.
You know what? It's time.
Yeah, they're
I'm
just
bush
pulling the
camping.
doors.
Yes, Hasan.
Let's go, Hasan! I'm with you.
Oh, they're flanking.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Oh, there's a lot of them back.
Team is running low on
With you
lives.
synced?
We're almost out of lives.
I'm going to A again. Now that
I'm
they're
watching
all
her back, I'm watching her back.
Oh, 2. That was...
We got B. Oh, let's fucking go.
One more zone remains.
Not me, let's synced. One on me right now. Right on that corner.
7.
On you.
One on brick. Top left, top left.
Oh
Got him,
no. I heard you and I still walked in with my
Behind,
grenade.
behind.
They have no lives as well.
Shit.
Yeah,
Oh, we
in
have
our
3 alive.
spawn.
Oh, wow. 2 in our spawn, all you.
You got this. 1v5.
Goes on.
Watch this, guys.
You have your radar thing as well on your X.
Oh, I do? What does that even do?
That shows like a mini UAV in your pocket.
Nice.
Go, baby.
Probably gonna be behind you.
You got this.
Oh.
Ow.
That was the run, dude.
Nah, sorry.
Damn, GG's. You got fucking spanked. Hey, that's me.
God damn.
I got in treads.
SMGs, man, every fucking COD.
Must be the gun, probably.
They should just make an SMG COD and just say fuck with ARs.
It's so fucking lame, you know?
Yeah, but you know, like you said about the other thing, it's COD.
My sweet 0.38 ratio. I'm with every passing game it gets lower. The better the team is, the worse my ratio gets. We're X away from Y. Oh, we are. God damn, I can't believe we're like near fucking... We're like almost at 27,000 subs. We are literally X away from Y. And that is insane. PO box? No, I will do PO box. Guys, come on. I'm playing with like a bunch of very cool and very good people. Like I never get the opportunity to play with like actual fucking pro players and shit. Like you're really gonna hold that against me? Even with Myth, who's the homie, I never get to play with because he's always playing with like actually good people. You know what I mean?
Hard point located.
So.
Let's have the hard point.
Thank you, Skeggs, for the 5.
Hard point lockdown.
God, those communists are
We're
amazing.
taking control. Hard point lost. Hard point lockdown.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Well, I'm trolling.
Hard point lost. Hard point identified. Hard point is secure.
Wow, that guy was terrible.
Trophy system live. Make that pull-out game weak.
Got the silencer on that thing, huh?
I'm gonna try this Pellington thing.
Sounds
See
cool.
how this works.
I like the silencer on it.
Left side, going cave.
Oh no.
Oh man.
I got too cocky. I'm like trying to use a sniper and stuff. I don't know how to use a sniper. What am I doing?
This is a deranged pervert.
Just use it. Forehead. Coming up right. Dunes.
Hard point located.
Trial's about to snap.
Captured the hard point.
They're all on the broken plane. They're shooting from the broken plane.
I can't use this gun anymore. I'm switching.
I got him, Mike.
I'm dead.
Oh, you're dead.
The revolver one-shot headshots. It's interesting.
Actually?
Yeah. I
just couldn't hit a fucking head. It's wobbly, man, when you're like walking with it. The iron sight does not help.
Frag out.
Let's go, Hasan. Run out. Go, go, go!
Oh, nice.
Go, brother!
No, I was reloading. You gave me the courage, Myth.
Do it for your country.
Oh God, I traded.
Holy shit, these guys got little fucking pocket. The pocket UAVs need to go.
Point located.
Wow, they're stacked on there.
Not a fan.
Assaulting with war machine.
There are 3 dunes.
God, those communists are amazing.
Enemy spy plane
They
inbound.
have a war machine on the cave side of the map towards dunes.
We've lost the
This is a
hard point.
deranged
Dude,
Get the fuck out of here, baby. That's what I like to see.
Dang it.
Wet ass P-word.
Get him sank. Get him sank.
Point identified.
Thank you.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Flip.
Spawn flip? Or no, they're on the opposite side of us.
Oh no, on airplane.
oh God. Oh, the reload time is so crazy. It's so punishing.
Plane established overhead. Artillery targeting detected.
He's right on you, Adept from behind you.
They're everywhere.
This guy in the middle,
They're
bro.
everywhere.
Peepo has the reload time is so crazy. Peepo has the reload time is so crazy.
Hard point is secure.
This is a deranged.
We pulled ahead.
Go to the next point.
Waiting to be on plane.
Oh my god, he was right in front of me.
Hostile counter spy plane established above. Hostiles have the hard point. We've fallen behind.
I think I just stole that.
Jesus.
Hard point locked down.
I'd just like to say that we are losing.
Not for long.
Hard point contested. We've lost the hard point.
Behind us, behind us, behind us. They flipped. Or at least one of them was flanking.
I think it was just that one. Well, now we probably flipped.
Far left, far left.
Oh, coming to the right too, Adept.
That one's right low.
Let's trade it. One more. I got him.
We're pulling ahead.
Kind of. Dude's in the tunnel.
How many? Alright, well, there was one. Oh, there's another one up ahead.
Spy plane established overhead.
Two behind us, Hannah.
Oh, I'm so bad at this game. It's tragic.
Honestly, same.
Oh my god.
If you're sniping, it's the suppressor.
What's that?
I promise you.
And then, dude.
I'm just flat out missing.
Wait, is it actually contested? What's going on? Oh.
Pushing right, pushing right.
There's two. There's one in the cave. There's coming from that. Oh, from both caves actually. Uh-oh, grenade. Uh-oh. Oh, blew up in my face. Almost threw that back.
The American people are tired of women.
I think I like that dude.
Mid.
I like that dude for sure.
On the truck on site.
God damn it.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
One right in front of you, Nans, I think. Here. That's an affirmative. Oh, they in? So wow. Right behind that rock sink. I'm going.
They're literally directly on point.
Next point.
Hostiles have the hard point locked down. Hard point contested.
Oh.
Alright, this should help, hopefully.
Double kill right there.
5 months of
Oh, this should help. Pulls out a fucking attack helicopter.
My bad. Coming up. Two cave.
No.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Where's next?
It's right on their spawn point. Oh.
Okay, I got an artillery strike. You can just mop them.
This is a deranged.
Low,
I'm
dude.
gonna let them get there first.
Hard point located. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Do it.
Hard point is secure.
Don't wanna. There are more in there, Nans? So they just chilling?
There's one more, yeah, they just
Oh
spawned.
no, I just ate that
Well,
mine.
I have artillery for it.
Yeezys. Nads are on the flank for sight.
They should die.
One more still. Okay.
Yeah, the guy's super low.
Just hold this for the time.
For you?
I'm being bum rushed on site.
Inside the cave. Oh,
I got him inside the cave. Oh, they're coming out from the right side, all of them?
No.
Priority tasking request received. Spy plane.
I'm pretty sure, aren't they on this dude? Oh no, they all died, I guess.
Alright. Couple seconds on this point. We'll be okay.
True.
Right up.
Alright, let's go.
2 on point, only 2. 3 actually.
1 above and 2 in the bottom.
One plane.
They flipped. They flipped.
I got it. Right? No. Not yet.
Killed himself. War machine. Oh no, that was shot. Never mind. Nice.
Thanks for the carry, guys. Appreciate it.
Proximity mine.
God damn.
Wow.
Rip.
They're running into your bullets.
Oh! Give it to him.
God damn.
Nice.
I just want to point out that my KD was 1, which is improvement. So.
Well done.
Son, I'm very proud of you.
Thank
Mike,
you.
how many kills did you have?
On the way to becoming an FPS god.
67.
Oh
Damn, I had
my
63
goodness.
and I was having a game.
I was not having a game. I was actually mad.
We had a 67 and a 63.
What? I'm over here excited that I have like a 23 flat KD on 1 KD for 23 kills, 23 deaths.
Moscow or Miami?
Yup.
They're both good.
Moscow.
Chat, I'm happy with my gameplay so far. Good enough for TSM.
I actually feel like the Magnum, fully modded, could be really fun. I might give it a shot.
The animals are leaving us.
Team deathmatch. Spetsnaz, you have a green light. Вперед!
We gotta win because we're Spetsnaz this time.
We're taking control.
Oh, TDM.
Okay, myth, pop off.
Frag out.
Guy on your left. Sammy. Nice.
Did you just call me Timmy?
Sammy.
That's Sammy.
Oh. I was
I heard
like,
Timmy.
what? I heard Timmy as well.
Courtyard.
Damn it!
The guy's super
What a
low.
fucking
Nice.
camper. What a dirty little camper. Just
Goddamn.
I bet he likes it
hiding
when you call
behind
that,
the
Hasan.
freaking. Ah.
This poor one guy that spawned here, he's about to be met with the wrath of all of us, Lord.
Did you say Allah's sword?
Courtyard. What's up?
Did you say sword of
Oh, he's
Allah?
sniping.
No.
Oh, I thought you said meet with the wrath of Allah's sword.
Met with the wrath of all of us, oh Lord.
Oh.
I see how that.
Met with
I
the
see
wrath
it.
of Allah's sword.
I just landed on their spawn. They're back. They're back alley.
How? My dude hit me. My dude hit me more times stunned than I was able to hit him. Is incredible.
Oh yeah. Hold up, I got him. Psych. Double psych. Triple fucking psych. Mither, your shot! I'm good.
Thank you, TJ. One more. They flipped.
Yeah, inside.
Is he in grandma's?
Yeah. Yeah, he's literally in there.
Go in there, son. Get him.
I did.
Yes, there you go, baby. Yeah.
How did he
There's a
evade
spirit
that?
right there, boy.
How did he dodge the? Oh.
There's a motherfucking spirit right there.
They're all in the escalators. All of them.
One alley, one alley. Two alley.
Statue.
3 alley. Oh!
Sniping alley.
Spy plane.
Got him. 2 escalators. Top of it. Top escalators. Fantastic.
They're all on the top of this, but
Sauce his ass, baby. It's on top of the statue? That's annoying.
What, a snipe battle over here?
Not exactly.
A whiff battle?
It was my magnum.
no, I flanked them so good. Ay, ay, ay. Bad execution.
Enemy spy plane inbound. Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
Here he goes. Pog O.
Isn't that a friendly turret up there and above escalator?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's fine.
It's friendly.
I have no idea where anyone is right now. This is great.
I am a failure. I'm hungry.
Me too.
I play like ass when I'm hungry.
There's 2. Oh.
Oh, fuck. Meme solo mid. This motherfucker. Disrespecting the name.
He's in there, Granny.
Killed a granny, another one granny right now.
This guy's sniper camping his own spawn.
How, dude? Ay, ay, ay. He killed me in the granny. Killed.
Hostile counter spy plane.
Weasley little camper.
His name is Hasan.
Granny.
Отлично. Спецназ, you're pulling ahead.
That's bad, Copper.
Mistakes were made. You killed yourself in the plane?
Yeah, because he was flanking me, and I mean, it had to be done.
Fuck his points.
Respect.
I'll take the bullet for you, as long as you get it. Sag.
I avenged you.
Thank you, Hasan.
Ow! Wait, someone destroyed my field mic. Are they up top? It's so weird. Where'd they destroy it from?
Alright, boys. War machine inbound.
3 kills.
Got it. I got it, coach.
Oh, I got it.
Got 2.
Dang it.
Cross map nade for the win.
Nope, pistol melee for the win.
Oh my god.
Ass. Who did it?
Chat. Come on, 1-5.
This game. What did I
That's
do?
fucking dope, dude. 1-5, dude. I mean, the other team wasn't that great, but
Dang.
it's pretty good, right? Am I? Is that good? Is 1-5 good? Is positive KD? So once I stop playing with you guys, is this gonna be like, you know, taking off the training weights and I'm gonna be really good when I play with people my skill level, or is it gonna be really bad because I'm used to you guys carrying? That's my question.
I think it's gonna be really bad.
Yeah, I agree.
We'll see.
I think it's gonna be hard.
It'll probably put him in like really hard lobbies, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, you think? Oh no, I hope
think so,
not.
yeah. Since you played with
You'll get thrown a little higher, I think.
Will it adapt once he starts? Once it adjusts properly?
Probably.
Does it do that?
It's probably gonna be one of those things where like he's gonna play and it's gonna be hard at first and it'll get easier. This is constantly changing, right? If your rating's changing, it's gonna keep throwing you into different pools. If this game didn't have SBMM, it would be a fucking nightmare. It has to, in a way, right?
I agree. I think our stances are pretty similar on SBMM.
Cartel.
I can't chill and play Call of Duty.
I like skill-based matchmaking for obvious reasons. It favors normies like myself who just want to play casually, but I feel like with Call of Duty, all the normies aren't even casual.
You definitely don't want like a top 1% player in your lobby if you're the bottom, 10%. That's, you don't want that. Or whatever.
That hasn't
but
really...
Shroud,
that's kind of
I can't chill and have a good time and just play Call of Duty.
I think that people don't realize is the harder you go, the harder it'll get. Like, if you're an insane player, just take it easy. Play a couple games where you're using like a shitty gun, get farmed a little bit, whatever.
No.
And then
Come on, Shroud.
farm the next game. Like, it's okay to get owned. I don't think people realize that it's okay. This is the most casual game of all time. Like, it's fine to get owned in this game.
Kill confirmed.
Someone in my chat said I got in a lobby with Shroud once and he just dumpstered us with a pistol the entire game.
Yeah, it's fun to meme around.
Agreed.
Totally, that's what I've been doing actually.
Yeah.
Just been memeing.
Yeah, I haven't unshackled yet, you know?
Haven't taken off the weighted back. Son, when are you taking your COVID test, bitch?
Ooh.
True. I gotta take one. I gotta take one after the. I wanted to wait a little bit after the QAnon protest I went to. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So that to make sure that like if I had it, it showed up on the test.
Yeah, I see. It makes sense.
I was gonna take one today. I'll probably go get one tomorrow.
I need a Chad like yourself to teach me how to work out.
Dude, I haven't worked out in so long that I don't even know how to do it at this point.
Shroud, you been hitting the gym lately?
No. That's what mine
Didn't know.
I've never hit the gym in my life.
Dude, he's hitting the gym with the flick, dude.
Good for your brain.
Actually true.
Oh, true.
Spy plane.
Thanks, mate. Take it, bitch.
I think if I could stay skinny, I would probably, I'm gonna be honest, I'd probably never go to the gym if I could just like be skinny and remain skinny.
Is that your advice to me? Should I just not go?
No, definitely not.
Hi, Hasan.
I see.
No, I mean, look, going to the gym is good for going to the gym is good for other reasons. It makes you feel good, like
sure it
helps.
does.
It really does. Once you start going,
It makes you feel better eventually.
Once you start going regularly, it's like a stim shot.
You look
dude.
forward to that feeling. Yeah.
Yeah.
You look forward to the feeling of the pump. For sure.
I felt like death the few times I went to the gym.
I mean, yeah,
like
if you've never worked out.
Like it at all.
If you've never worked out, it's definitely hard. Yeah.
Yeah, the first 2 weeks of not working out, I felt like ass after I went, and I was like, fuck this. That was recently. That was like 3 months ago.
But once you have a routine, which is definitely not easy to establish, but once you do establish it, you get so used to it that you look forward to it and you feel good and you feel bad when you don't go, actually.
Like streaming.
Yep.
What?
Like when you stream and then you feel bad when you don't stream.
That's how I feel.
Just in general.
I feel really bad when I don't stream. I thought I was
Yeah,
alone
me
with
too.
that.
Same.
When I have a fucking day off, bro, I'm like, oh.
Really? I feel like
Yeah,
I don't know if this is what you guys do,
done a
but-
good job at detaching like that killer. If I'm away, I'm fucking losing steam mentality. That's like super toxic.
Oh no,
It's not like
it's
that
not
for
even
me.
that.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm letting. Okay, this is probably bad, but I think people talk about parasocial relationships. They never talk about the streamer's parasocial relationship with the audience. Where if I don't stream, I feel like I'm letting my audience down. Like I feel like they're just out there alone in a dark room. Like, where's Hasan today? I don't know. It's probably not healthy, but that is how I feel.
I talk to myself too much. Like I almost feel like I don't express myself enough when I don't stream. Like I feel like I have too much pent up.
It's like you guys are fucking weird. It's like I stopped streaming, you fucking silly bitches. Like I love my days off.
It's interesting hearing the different perspectives.
I prefer my days off to be like jam packed with something else, so that my mind is busy.
I feel you.
I think at this stage I have literally nothing else going on in my life. So I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I mean, it's kind of deliberate, but
I just have to progress in some way when I'm not streaming, or like while I'm doing something else. If I have a day off. If I do a day off and I do nothing, we just sit down and not sit on my phone, I'll feel like shit.
Exactly.
oh, there's two of them there.
Fucking bushes,
Damn it.
dude. Somebody in these bushes, I don't know where, but I'm fucking shooting them.
Spraying.
Goddamn bushes, bro. Bush warfare. Call of Duty.
Someone's behind you. I think it's Hasan. I don't know who that is.
What? I'm talking to me?
Oh. I think it's you. I couldn't see who it was.
We're ahead. Maintain current posture.
I just want to know who died on that tank in the warehouse. Like, why were you even up there? I just see tags floating in the sky.
Unexpected spot.
What happens if someone doesn't pick it up for an extended period of time? Does it go away?
Yeah, it goes away.
So it's not like a point? I guess you only get the point from the kill, but not the confirm.
Yeah, I think only if you confirm it.
He's in the brick. He's in the brick. Oh, he just war. Is that the war machine? He just grenade launched me in the
I'm
face.
just gonna get all these tags.
Oh my god, the grenade launcher is insane.
He's gonna sit in this cabin while oh wait, who's in the turret? Is that you synced?
No.
Oh my gosh,
Oh,
Shroud, let them
Shroud. Yeah, I'm
breathe,
just gonna
man.
Shroud fucking,
Right? The chopper.
Deletes the lobby.
I'm running around collecting the tags.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, Call of Duty.
What?
Let's go! Wow. What a fucking skillful masterpiece this game is. Wow. Let me tell you. Being up there in the air holding mouse 1, whew, no better feeling. Wow.
Are kill streaks a thing in competitive?
I doubt it. I feel like I'd be all over this game if there was like bare bones, no kill streaks, no attachments. Ooh.
Tell me you don't want to have your AC-130 chopper gunner in the air?
My game crashed.
Oh, uh-oh.
Let's
My
back
Alt
out.
F4. No, you guys are good.
No, we backed out.
I'm gonna play SCP.
Never
If you guys
mind.
want to join
Excuse me?
us.
I don't know.
I'll DM you guys. You don't know SCP?
I know XQC.
No, it's like I think we're gonna have like a 50 people lobby. It's like killing aliens, and it's really fun. And there's proximity chat. I'll send you guys a Discord link if you wanna join later.
Okay.
Okay. GG, send me.
GG, thank you.
GG's.
Yeah,
Why
I'm
is
probably not
everyone
gonna
saying?
go full fucking 10 hours on
Why
COD,
is
so I'll
everyone
probably
saying
hop in that later?
SCP? I want to play a little bit more COD. I'm
Alright, we
having
good?
fun.
Oh wait. She'll end up getting booted sooner or later, right?
Yeah.
Their 12-tick servers got to keep up, so just gotta wait for it. Hold on.
It baffles me how bad the servers still are.
I'll play.
in this
I'll play
entire
SCP
franchise.
later, chat. I'll play SCP later. 50-person lobby is cancer? No.
They're just
Imagine
kinda-
having
they're like,
millions and
whatever-
they're just not
whatever
doing
just
anything.
passes like the bare minimum is where they're at. Like, oh, it works. So,
Bro, they said if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I'm just excited that the beta is only 40 gigs because I legit thought that it was gonna be like another 100 gig disaster. I don't have a lot of space left in my hard drive.
Yeah, Modern Warfare is chunky. Oh boy. Fuck yeah, we could queue it up, see what happens.
He's still in there.
Well, that's what happened. It just boots me entirely.
Wait, you're not in it?
No, are you guys in the game?
No, should we quit? Should we leave?
How do I cancel this queue?
Wait,
Leave alone, leave alone.
Wait, I brought the party.
Guys, and it fucking booted me.
Wait, I brought the party, but Adept is still in it. I'm just gonna.
I don't know what's going on.
We just remake. We should remake.
Remake.
Yeah,
All right, Myth, you make it again.
Alright, cool. You didn't send you an invite? That's funny, bro. Oh,
Is it
ass
funny?
cheeks. I'm restarting.
Finally changed my classes a little bit.
What gun are you rocking right now?
You're asking me?
Uh-huh.
Oh. I'm just playing with the XM4, but I wanna try the AK-74U. I don't know if it's good or not.
It's good.
Oh shit, I gotta run an ad. Ladies and gentlemen, I forgot to run an ad. Top of the hour, every hour. Ad time, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, it's ad time.
Sean, I got a question that I've been thinking about lately, and I wanted your opinion on it. Do you think that like with cross-platform becoming more and more meta, that games will become less complex because they always have to balance 4 controller players being a thing?
Not necessarily. I mean, I think the main market has always been consoles, so games have
Let me know what
already
ads
went
you're
to that
seeing.
direction, so I don't see it going any more in that direction than it already is.
I don't know why I said let me know what ads you're
Valid.
seeing.
They're kind of built console first, PC second.
You're playing Sync is an actual
America
aimbot.
deserved 9/11.
Do you think that we'll have exclusive PC shooters in the future?
Oh, absolutely. I mean, we have some now.
He's like
Tarkov.
Valorant.
To get Tarkov.
Oh, Tarkov.
Squad,
Yeah.
Valorant. Like
True.
we have some. What I think the future of everything is building a new fucking controller. Like the fact that it's still the same and we have all this tech to make new shit and we still have to rely on aim assist, like heavy aim assist, maybe a partial one, whatever, that's fine. But I feel like there's got to be improvement in that area.
Yeah, I feel you.
Whores in this house.
The
There's some whores in this
Xbox
house.
keyboard and mouse.
Pogu aim.
That's it.
Is it that significant?
I don't
Me
know.
launching my game fucked up.
I don't know what the solution is there, but
tired of women.
Hi.
we can't just have the
Fuck, I'm
same old
muted.
controllers with the same old aim assist.
Yeah, I think sooner or later it'll evolve. I
Is
mean,
aim assist
controllers have
that?
always
Is aim
evolved in
assist
some
that
way.
significant? It's like that big of a difference? I legitimately don't know.
If you were on a controller, I think you would be playing 3 times as good as you are.
Really?
So.
Oh damn.
Maybe not 3, maybe 2. 3 might be a little much.
The general trend that I've noticed, Hasan, is like games that require more tracking are typically like aim assist typically benefits the players that have it in those games.
But then it gets
In
tricky,
this game-
right? Because then, like,
Yeah.
I feel like if you're the top talent, then mouse and keyboard is better, right? It just, there's cutoff points, right? The idea for controllers and aim assist is attracting casual players, like my grandma can frag. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like, that's the
but I
point.
mean, we've been riding that line though recently, where keyboard and mouse hasn't been the way to go with certain games.
True. Yeah. I mean, Apex players have swapped to controller instead of mouse and keyboard, as an example, like professional players. So we are going too far. We're going to dangerous territory right now, with controller being the main thing. I mean, who knows?
I'm relaunching again. I showed you guys were all offline. But yeah, go ahead.
I don't know
You can
what
still
the
invite
future
us, I
looks
think.
like.
How good is your grandma, by the way? Is that like, I don't know if that's a meme or is it in the family? Like, has she ever played video games?
No, she has not.
She's just fucking
My
owning
point-
people.
My point is, she could probably frag.
Just talking shit. She's like teabagging me after.
I wish, man. It would be fucking hilarious. The only people who game with my family is my dad.
Is he good?
Recently he hasn't played as much, but he was.
At CS?
Yeah, he was good at everything.
Dang.
In the blood.
Must be nice.
All right, launching again.
Yeah, I don't think my dad knows what a video game is. If we're being
Inviting in
honest.
hands. Dude, my fucking dad, like, decided to get to my, like, he decided to, like, actually be nice about gaming and talk to me about his experience with gaming after I fucking became a streamer. I remember I came home one fucking month for Thanksgiving. We were sitting at the dinner table together, just alone, me and him one night. He was like, you know, I used to play video games, right? And I was like, motherfucker, you haven't 18 years, you haven't said shit.
Wait, what was he playing though? Like Pong or whatever?
Pac-Man. He
Pac-Man?
said he would stay up all night playing Pac-Man and fucking Atari, and he had to like sell his system because he was addicted. And I'm like, this would have been, you know, we could have related a little bit.
You're like,
when I was
Dad,
like
I could have made a
15,
YouTube
struggling."
video.
Did you
I'm
get my
not
invite,
getting
Ans?
the invite, so I invited you from Mike's party.
Okay.
Your invite froze
I'm
my whole
joining you.
game.
Wait, it says I'm
Never mind, we're
still
good.
There we go.
I'm still in with Shroud, Synced, and Beanans. In
Yeah, it's bugged.
You're-
You gotta
Yeah.
back out.
oh, I gotta
Inviting
leave
you,
that
Hasan?
party.
Yeah.
Okay.
But man, I thought that was funny.
Who's this myth? Okay, quick join.
That's me.
Let's see if it works. Oh, I'm in. There it is.
All right, wait to queue for a sec. I'm getting to me.
Ooh, we got a squad. Yeah. What a frag.
You look kind of cute.
Thank you.
Who's that in the back changing their characters?
Me. I'm
That
looking
one's
at.
you was on.
I'm looking at all the different characters. This guy looks like the main character. Woods looks like the main character from The Boys.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Billy and Butcher, yeah.
Billy the Butcher. Diabolical.
Billy the Butcher.
Yellow.
You fucking
Hello,
cunt.
Timmy.
Howdy.
Hey, Timmy. Tell me, what do you know about a soup cunt?
Oh, sorry. What? Huh? Us do what?
This is pretty
You
good.
heard what I said, boy. I said a soup cunt.
That's Amazon The Boys. Amazon's very own exclusive content. The Boys.
Mike, are you getting kicked?
What season is it? Season 4?
I'm sorry?
Season
Did
2.
you get kicked out of the lobby?
No,
You
I'm
gone.
in
You gone.
Yeah, you're not in here.
You out of here.
Man. Let's try this again,
Classic
shall we?
Call of Duty. Yeah. I sent you an invite.
There you go. How about that?
Timmy, are you getting my invites?
Yes, but it won't let me in because I need to download the shaders.
Okay.
Chat, that's not an ad. If I genuinely like it, it doesn't count. Don't make me run an ad. No, I haven't opened PO boxes yet. I will do that. Is the party that we're in broken or something? What's going on?
We're waiting for Timmy.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go pee.
Have fun. Love you, Myth. Hey, Cleopatra. What up, man? Thanks for spreading some love, baby. Love you back. How was my day for it? It was good, man. I had a good day. I woke up. I went out to go eat at a little place called Kava. Really yummy, really tasty food. Love that place, actually. So good. And then, what I do after there? It's like a Mediterranean Chipotle. It's banging. But, for that, I came home, chillaxed for a bit, and then went live, baby.
What else did you do?
Oh, shit. I'm unmuted? God damn it.
I like the open mic. Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm gonna freak out.
What do you want? What do you want? What are we ordering?
Food.
Chick-fil-A?
Spicy nuggets?
Again? Dude, I swear we eat Chick-fil-A like 5 out of 7 days a week.
Because it's the best. The food, anyway.
Do you guys have a Kava near you?
No.
You have a California Chicken Cafe near you?
What the
so.
hell?
What the- a
Bougie
Kava?
ass places.
Go, come on, what do you mean? they're just good places.
Huh.
It's a bougie ass. Boy,
We're all here, gang.
The game's
I'm ready to
all
go.
here.
It took so long.
So I was just trying to give you guys a little bit of spice in your life, you know? So you're not eating Chick-fil-A for the 7th time this week.
Oh, Chick-fil-A is fantastic. I could eat it every
It
day.
is fantastic.
Pervert.
Have you tried the minis yet?
But that salt, though,
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
that's sodium.
You say Chick-fil-A's fantastic?
Yeah.
What's your favorite? What are your favorite sauces, guys? Go.
Chick-fil-A sauce.
Polynesian?
Chick-fil-A sauce.
Polynesian, of course.
Yes, sir.
I think
The spicy
Polynesian, then
sriracha.
Chick-fil-A. Actually,
Spicy srirachas were really good.
actually, you know what's really fucking good? I don't even know if they still have it. Honey
Tell me.
barbecue. Or no, is it honey barbecue? Like it's like honey mustard, but the special honey
They
roasted
got the
barbecue.
honey mustard.
Yeah. I think that's still a thing. Never had it though.
My
Son,
man.
I've been watching your
up,
streams too much lately, dude.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
I know.
I'm
You
host?
said mustard. Yeah, you're host.
Yeah.
Mustard.
Honey mustard.
I'm a Haas modder.
Dude, you're...
I'm learning.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's a good thing, dude. You're voting and stuff. It's awesome. Proud of you. You got a ball again.
Thanks, Papa. True.
I think I might have found us like a b-ball game indoors with a friend of mine who like throws basketball games.
This is a deranged pervert.
What is it like versus other people?
Yeah. Are you down? Are you ready for that?
Oh Lord.
Come on, bro. You threw me in with all these pro players.
This is a deranged pervert.
I'm requeuing us. That didn't work for some reason.
It's the same
am I
exact
ready
thing.
for that, dude. Oh, I mean, do you think I'm ready for that based on my last performance? I'm gonna do more cardio in the gym. How about that? And then I'll be ready.
All you need is handles, dude. You gotta like dribble the ball a little bit. I think you can do it.
Oh, you're such a big
I have to take a break every other shot.
I don't know how many of them are like actual pro players, but I know one. Like my friend is. I think he played in Europe. Maybe is Doc Rivers' son, Jeremiah Rivers. He played in Europe, so he's really good, but not like NBA good.
You know, he's only internationally good. Not NBA status, so not that good.
No, not Austin, chat. Jeremiah is my friend. Austin is cool. Austin is in the NBA, but Jeremiah is the other brother, and I think he played in Europe, but he's a music producer. Just because I'm not a fucking sport weeb doesn't mean that like I don't. Because I'm not a sports weeb doesn't mean that like I don't have friends that are.
Cartello? Can we put my
I'm over the
I'm
bushes,
voting
please,
Miami for this one, bro.
Wait, someone's freaking out on the comms. I don't know if you guys are muted or not.
Literally gonna. Oh my
Yeah, we're
god.
muted.
Yo, I'm sweating.
muted.
I'm sweating.
Oh, they all noticed. They all noticed that Shroud is in the lobby.
Kind of want to unmute now, though.
No, it's pretty funny. There's like a 12-year-old who lost it.
Full gone.
How do you feel about that,
What
Shroud?
time do I wanna
You're
use
making people's days over here. They probably freaked the fuck out over it.
I mean, it's cool. I was just thinking to myself how, like, I'm bored in like the perfect timeline for what I do. You know,
The fate of the
and
free
it's so
world is
fucking
in your
cool.
hands.
True.
We've pulled ahead.
Love how we're all fucking swarming this bar, dude. Put your hands up!
One more, he ran away.
Well, TDM?
Have you played the new mode, Tim?
I've not. What is it?
It's lit. It's like 2 objectives, and then
Behind you, Shroud. Park.
it's like Dom, but there's only 2 points, and then one team plays defense, and one team plays offense.
Ooh. Sounds fun.
What is it called? Like Dominion or Domination or something? Or no?
Capture, I think.
Oh yeah.
Sniping on the map.
Taking the lead.
Bro.
You gotta get campy if you want to snipe on this map, bro.
What the fuck?
This one.
Wait, this dude came up behind me. Hello?
There are very little. I'm not seeing a lot of people. I don't know why.
It's your window.
I swear it's not worth it to use this suppressor, man.
Oh, ass cheeks.
Close left. Careful.
I feel like suppressors is only worth if you're flanking.
Or camping.
Or camping, yeah. But these maps are pretty fast. I mean, what do I know though? Oh, Jesus. Sweat.
Behind you guys.
Yo, the next time we play, wait. Next time we play Cartel, I kind of want to try something out that's troll, but...
This guy's in the water.
Is he swimming? Oh, he's chilling. Dude, imagine if we all six of us just ran water and just swam for the entire game.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Dude, the M16 is just broken. It's just...
Isn't it burst?
Yeah, it's actually super strong. It's like literally one shot.
One burst?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, the M16 is the play on console. It's really hard on that.
Oh. Okay.
Oh boy. Motherfucker, already?
After what Shroud said, now I kind of want to try with a fucking controller. See if I actually get double the kills.
Do it, dude. It's gonna
I'm
feel
disowning
weird
you.
at first, I'm sure, but...
No, there's no way. I'll find a way to fuck it up. Don't worry.
Neutralized.
Field mic deployed. Field mic.
Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Ouch.
Hostile counter spy plane established above.
I'm just getting shot from behind every time.
Yeah.
My kill.
Dude, every time we play TDM, I honestly just want to fall asleep. Like I genuinely consider quitting Call of Duty entirely because of how fucking boring TDM always is.
Shirts on the balcony, careful. Never mind, I blew it up.
War machine.
Jesus.
Hostile counter spy plane established above. Enemy spy plane inbound.
They're all up top on that reception, just camping that fucking doorway the entire game, dude. Holy shit. I've like gone, oh my god.
They're trying to win.
So cheese.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Okay, this sucks. I can't even find like an angle to go in through there. They're constantly coming in from the left side.
Utilizing war machine.
Chad, I said it's like playing with LeBron, but right now you can't really tell because it's not Warzone, so like you can't really tell how hard they're carrying and shit unless you're like paying attention to numbers. But when you play Warzone with people like Myth, it's very different. When you play Warzone, you literally see them just fucking.
This guy's been in that balcony the entire game.
Woods authorizing chopper gunner operation.
Mm.
Enemy on patrol inbound.
Wow, my chopper went down instantly. Within 3 fucking seconds. Holy shit. These guys are sweating.
Yeah,
I
we're still
love it.
losing by 3. Let's go.
We're gaming.
How do you fuck the counter plane up? Like, do you shoot at it? Like, or do you find it?
Oh man, just put me to fuck the bed. Fuck me in.
Cause it's been. Oh, they're here. They're in the hallway.
That guy's a gamer for sure.
The American people are tired of women.
channel. Thank you for finding the good fight and being a leader of the revolution. Has raid, has raid.
Get him, Hannah.
Set rep. Enemy attack helo above. We're pulling ahead.
Okay, I didn't kill him. He's coming.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. Multiple enemy spy plane contacts.
They got a chopper.
Oh, Jesus.
I meant this, bruh.
Change game. I'm getting bored. Who asked? Who actually asked?
What?
Anyways. Map is overwhelming. Yeah, I fucking hate this game mode. It's snoozer.
Oh
I'm bored
my
as
god,
fuck.
this guy murked me with a fucking sniper rifle. Indoors.
Oh god.
You guys might win. No cap.
They saw you in the lobby and they were like, we're gonna be extra cheese.
Just 5-man rush.
Also, I'm feeding them.
No. I'm in. All right, we're almost there. Stay indoors.
Okay, I hate this.
Get the win for Uncle Sam.
Get the win for Uncle Sam.
Yeah, I'm throwing like I
What a
hate.
line.
I'm throwing like I hate American imperialism right now. I'm third impostering our team.
Wow.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. We've pulled ahead.
Two more.
Lost the lead.
God damn it.
Yeah. Oh, it's not two more. Balcony, one guy balcony.
I'm camping. Say we all camp in this house. Let them come to us. They're one away. All
right.
They will not Lewin.
Approaching PONR.
Okay, I'm just hiding.
Dude, that almost killed me.
Two more.
Got this.
One more.
Oh,
my
they're
God.
on
Oh
a-
no!
Oh, from the window.
He jumped in the window!
NT.
I literally just sat. I pulled back on the last try there.
That gun looks so.
I love you, man.
Yeah, I don't like how they put the red dot on top.
In real life, can't you remove the iron mount to put a scope?
Yeah, but you got to think about when this game exists.
True. Is it historically accurate?
I don't know. I don't think
Pog.
so.
Realism. Is it the air patrol even good?
It's good. It's a good counter. I think they air patrolled me. I think that's how I lost my chopper gunner instantly.
I see.
Like literally instantly.
Yes, let's go satellite, please.
Yes.
Yes. Yo, Hasan, look! Look at the enemy team.
I didn't see. Wow, what was going on? Oh, I was muted. What was the enemy team? What happened?
Ronald Reagan and Donald Trump.
Oh, damn. Nice. Patriots. I don't think I've ever seen the intro screen to this map
His
before.
name is Hasan.
Little doom buggies, you know. I actually did. Have you guys ever been doom bugging in the desert? Oh.
The other side, you like go down the mountain side.
Objectives.
Capturing. Protect my
Has anyone here ever been doom bugging in the desert?
Nope.
Nope.
I've driven a ATV before, but never a doom buggy.
We're pulling ahead.
I assume it's
Doom
like a
bugging is
similar
wild.
principle.
Oh, similar. Where the fuck are these footsteps? I'm here. Capturing B.
Securing B.
What is this mode? Is this Dom?
Yeah. Domination.
I got him.
Yeah, domination.
B locked down.
I got Bizzle.
Taking Alpha.
Do we really want A here?
Why not?
I got a rocket. It's my new strategy of play. Let's go. I missed.
Losing Alpha. Losing C.
He's right behind the rock.
Like my gun trap.
We lost Charlie. Securing Alpha. Alpha secure.
They're coming from the right. Bro.
Taking Charlie.
No.
He's right there. He's in front of. He's on top of the rock.
DJ,
He's right.
you
He's
got
right.
it? I was like, bro, that dude's on me.
Man, looked like it was a friendly.
An ally, yeah, friendly. That's what I thought too.
They're coming in from the right again.
This rocket launcher is inaccurate. I do not recommend it.
God damn it, Donald Trump. Black Lives Matter, Donald Trump.
Ronald Reagan on B.
They spawned by C.
Going for a B take, y'all.
I'm coming.
Oh my god. If I had more ammo, man.
Bravo secure.
What? How did he see me?
Losing Bravo. Securing C. Enemy has Bravo.
Okay, this. I'm so bad with this gun. Okay, I need to.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
People hate.
I will pop off with the Sigma 2. I will pop off with the Sigma 2. I will pop off. It's a matter of time.
He's gone.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Behind you. Going up the hill. TJ.
Yeah.
I didn't know who that was. I couldn't see the name tag. I was like, oh god.
I can't believe I just got a 4-kill streak. That was the highest I've ever gotten.
Let's go, Hasan!
Improvement.
Racking them up, baby!
It is
Plug the controller in?
Nah,
Natural,
no.
raw gaming precision.
No, yeah, I plugged the controller into. I plugged the controller in to get the aim assist on a mouse and keyboard. That's how it works. I don't know if you guys know this or not.
Oh my god.
That was horrible.
Losing B.
Throwing frag.
Enemy took B. Looking good. Continue on mission. Hostile spy plane established overhead.
Timmy? I need you to calm down. You and Trout. Relax.
I'm crazy with the war machine.
Leave some for the boys.
Oh, behind us, behind us, behind us,
I got
behind us.
my own war machine. It's the classic.
They flip.
The Sigma 2.
There are a couple back there.
Multiple enemies by plane.
Son, you roll with me, buddy.
God damn it. Oh, we just got murked.
Oh,
Sag. Oh, damn. They were taking A. What's going on?
Oh my god, that was crazy. Me and Shroud had the war machines. We were just going crazy.
At the same time, man.
Yeah.
Chat, this is the best game I've ever had. Why are you saying Hasan Hot Doo-Doo confirmed? I have 10 to 10 and 10 objectives. Like, it's a perfect 1 ratio.
Switching rally points.
What's the show? You don't even follow. You just
One
talk
guy
shit.
left. He said, nah. We outie. Wait, I still have a war machine?
Secure the objective.
Ow.
Did you die with it?
Oh yeah, mine are.
No.
I think
almost
it
full too.
continues, right?
They do, yeah.
Oh, I probably only have 1 shot then.
I wonder what's Myth's quarantine weight gain. I gained 12 pounds, I think, since I started working out and eating. Oh, fuck me.
I'm so jealous of people that get better during quarantine. I feel like I feel like I got so much worse physically during quarantine.
Yeah, I've been
What?
in the gym.
Hey, behind you, DJ.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was like, what?
Securing Charlie.
Hasan, you have to develop healthy habits.
Oh shit.
We're in this for the long haul.
I don't know what I was thinking.
That's
there.
because we live in America.
No, I reloaded. I'm just
This chopper is messing up everyone back here.
Wait, are you controlling it? Alright, pop off mid.
The spaz is crazy. It's actually nuts. A little bit of range to it.
Requesting spy plane above.
Oh my god, both left corner B. They're coming on B. Left cave.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Then WTF is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off the bridge and giving up, and yeah, the planet is dying. The government, the animals are leaving, the aliens won't contact us. We might be alone, it just might be you and me, but that's okay.
You not see him? Oh my god, he headshotted me so hard.
All locations secured. Hold your
Like that
positions.
synced.
Losing B. Losing A.
Oh Jesus, they're taking A and B.
We lost Alpha. Hostile spy plane established overhead. Taking Alpha.
This is a pervert.
So this dead body was just like standing up.
A secure. Losing C. Location secure.
Oh, I have artillery. How does that work? Should I do it on C? Wait, I've never used it. I don't know if I did it right. Oh, I got an artillery kill.
Let's go.
Nice.
Losing Alpha.
Oh, what?
Stun out. Look out.
Hostile artillery targeting active. Artillery inbound.
Nice.
Losing C.
You like that, Timster?
Yeah.
Oh, you like that.
Losing Bravo. Securing A.
Yo, he's on the right. He's in the dunes, Shroud.
Oh, C4.
I got one of them, but I think there's another one in the dunes. Definitely will probably come back to snipe it. That doesn't matter.
GG's.
Okay, Shroud. Let me see it. Oh no.
I remember this.
Dos.
Ooh.
Whips were had.
Oh damn, that revolver is crazy, dude.
Goodbye to that Visa with that one.
And the whole time you snipe, that's all you hear.
Every time you unscope, taking a little whiff of your inhaler.
The revolver is pretty fucking fun, honestly. It's a good time. I want to use it like way more.
Miami or Moscow? Let's do Moscow.
I like that it shows you like your scorecard with all the previous games and stuff. It's very professional.
Yeah, that is kind of fun.
Where does it say that?
In the end of the game, the after action report,
here.
which shows you like last 10 games that you played and stuff.
Wait, it shows the last 10? I thought it was just the one.
No.
Oh.
It shows you like your eliminations, your average, how much damage you've done. It's pretty good.
I thought all of that was for the one game.
No.
Good. That's cool. Did not know that.
Point. Secure the objective.
The spaz on your back, Timmy. Holy shit.
Identified.
It's long.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Nobody's coming through.
Oh my god, he's on site.
Hard point is secure.
I can't see him.
I stunned a couple people. Oh, they're on the escalator.
Hard point contested.
Switching from optics to no optics new gun is not easy. Jesus Christ, dude.
Enemy sniper work.
Okay.
Bro, sniping on this map is fucking impossible.
I understand why they made shotgun secondaries in this game.
Hard point located.
Why is it doo-doo? Oh god, how is this guy still camping the fucking courtyard after the hard point's gone? Who does that?
Ooh, I got my shoddy. I'm ready.
Oh shit.
I'm in the wrong fucking game mode to be using a shotgun, actually. Hold on. What's this?
Throwing
Oh
grenade.
my goodness. I'm getting rolled.
Yeah, we're getting kind of owned.
Hard point locked down.
Mostly me. I'm throwing harder than usual.
Located.
What?
His name is Hasan.
Bro, she was just in between all of us. What was that?
Hey, we got good spawn for this though.
Hard point locked down.
me thaw out.
Enemy spy plane inbound.
Okay, no one there. Oh, that's Smith. Sorry.
Lost the hard point.
Yikes.
And these guys are owning us.
Not for long.
We should set it up for the next one. It's gonna be on the street.
Okay.
Hard point located. Hard point locked down.
Yeah, I'm throwing using a sniper. I apologize, but
Hostile spy plane established
it
overhead.
is what it is.
It is what it is.
Coming from the right.
Behind us, behind us. Nice.
I got him, I got him, I got him.
We've lost the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hard point contested.
In the alley behind.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
You're gonna
I'm not
take
a
courtyard.
control.
Oh, oh my God! Someone's camping. Someone's camping the courtyard already.
Hard point identified.
Jesus Christ! They are on it.
Authorizing spy plane launch.
Oh my goodness.
Hard point locked down. Contesting hard point. Enemy spy plane inbound. Hard point lost. Enemy spy plane contact.
Stun. Throwing frag. Watch out. Frag.
He's on the left too. He's on the. Oh Jesus Christ!
Alright, the alley is death.
Enemy counter spy plane inbound.
They have full control of that black area. We should go to the next spot.
His name is Hasan.
Hard point
That's
located.
Hasan.
Hard point is secure. Hard point contested.
They're coming up behind. Oh my God!
Hostile spy plane
I was indoors too. What the fuck was that?
Hard point lost.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I'm
no,
out of
it's
control.
fair.
I apologize for that.
Oh my God.
Dead.
Oh my God! I think this is my last game, chat, with these guys and in COD forever, perhaps. I mean, I'm making them get owned so hard that I feel bad. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's like literally my fault that they're.
Sniping.
Stun out.
Go TJ, go.
Hard point locked down.
Oh no, dude.
They're all having a bad game. Don't feel bad about it. I mean, I do feel bad about it, but it's not the reason why I want to stop. I've been playing for too long. I want to do PO box.
Yeah, they're coming that way to me more.
Yeah.
There's one.
Is it too late for the PO box? Should I do it tomorrow?
Get to the streets.
Oh, we got fucking owned, huh?
Yeah.
Crazy.
In the car.
Hard point locked down.
Something like that.
Back at the bus.
We've lost the hard point.
More bus, orange bus, coming from where the hard point just was.
Hard point is secure.
Fuck, they take it.
Alright, mate.
Behind. Dead.
One more granny.
Oh no.
Hard point identified.
Oh my god, I whiffed.
Hostile spy plane established overhead. We've lost the hard point.
Oh, behind two.
Hard point locked down.
Two on flank, 4 yard. That's you.
Contesting hard point.
I got the road down, boys.
Hard point contested.
First one.
On elevator.
You guys lit? Left side, close left. Then.
We've lost the hard point. Hard point locked down.
They spawn courtyard.
Hostile attack helicopter inbound. Enemy spy plane inbound.
Oh my god.
Identified.
Throwing stun.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
I think this is the first time I've ever actually gotten into a game
Move to exfil.
with streamers.
Damn.
There's no way that's their.
Yeah, we got owned.
No, it's them. I checked their stream. It's actually them.
See, at this point, Hasan, if there was a
No, dude, that's not them.
there was a streamer that may have not
No, it is. It is.
SBMM,
I checked it.
yeah, we got owned. Good game. They would say. They would go to Twitter, make a paragraph thread about SBMM and why it's terrible and how they have to sweat literally every game of Call of Duty to play.
What do you mean? If there was a what? They were watching our streams, by the way. He like admitted to it. But I mean, that's not the reason why. I don't know if you guys can hear him on the other end. But yo, this was my last game, guys. I gotta go. I hate to drop out on a bad game like that, but this was incredibly fun.
Yeah, GG's. That was fun.
GG's, nice meeting you.
Yeah, nice to meet all of you, and hopefully we'll play again. You know, anytime you guys need a carry, hit me up.
Will do.
Yep.
All right.
Have a good night.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and that's going to be it for the Call of Duty portion of today's stream. Okay. That was a lot of fun, though. I mean, I had a really good time. You know I had a good time because I kept playing. No matter how hard I got owned. What did I learn? I learned that it's not about how many times you get owned. You just gotta, no matter how hard you get owned, you pick yourself up by your bootstraps and you try again. Hold on. Tell gaming chat's secret story. Wait, what? What was the secret story? I don't even remember what the story was. It wasn't that important. It was whatever. Anyway, let me see. Should I not do PO Box at this hour? I feel like, is it too late?
Oh, you're such a big man. Hasan.
Yeah, I got something from Ultra, and if he's not here, I'm not gonna do it. He's the reason why I literally went to the PO Box, because he just kept He just kept bothering me in the chat over and over again. Like, dude, do P.O. Box. Go to the P.O. Box. Go to the P.O. Box. Bro, you really gonna blue ball me like that? Okay, I'll do P.O. Box now. All right. 39 Daff said, nice motherboard shirt. Would you get it from iBuyPower? He can watch the VOD. No, he's in here. It's just that, like, I feel like, I don't know if I should wait for tomorrow, because then everyone's going to be like, did you do P.O. Box? And then they're not going to see it. What is this? Will?
Oh, he's doing VR chat.
Okay. Look at me. I'm Will. I have an expensive VR, and that's a
VR.
I'm too good for my friends. Ooh.
Might go to VR chat and hang out with all the anime girls for 8 hours tonight.
Look at me. Ooh, I forgot about my friends now that I have VR. They deserve to miss for dipping out on gaming. Do it now. Reward your... You made his VR break? Yeah, I'm sorry. I know his VR broke.
America deserved 9/11.
Has to love you and your community, Hasan. When I was at a really low point a month ago, I reached out in chat and a few people messaged me and helped me through it. I appreciate you all.
You promise we suffered through the gaming? Is it really that bad to like watch me fucking play video games? Like I'm so confused. C-Mac has been wanting you to watch this all day. Please watch it. Okay, I gotta download this, dude. This is too good. I switched to Sky Cooks instead of watching you game. It's not bad to watch you. You just lose the political left, which is most of your base, I guess. It's whatever. I mean, I know that. Listen. What's a stream raider? Can you say some classic Hasanism like fuck it, mask off? So we can clip it and they can sample it for the podcast intro trap song. Tweet about P.O. Box when you're doing it. I think I might do it now. Okay. Yeah, I'll do the P.O. Box now. I mean, I'll do like LSF and stuff for a little bit. Have people come in and then I'll do P.O. Box. This on Stream Raiders for chat. It's a game chat can play while watching stream. And then I'll do after I do LSF, I'll do Okay Buddy, and then I'll do P.O. Box. What is T1?
Yes, sir! It is official! LOL Tyler 1 is joining T1 officially. By joining, by the way, I mean Joe Marsh is a little bitch. Actually, a little bitch. So I'm actually running T1. I got full control over everything. I manage the players, manage the staff, pay my own salary.
What's T1? I thought T1 was Tyler 1. The team with the iconic best league players. I literally thought that, like, I actually thought that T1 was... It's not that late. It's only 8 p.m. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do P.O. Box in a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna do P.O. Box tonight. Fuck it, dude. Owned by South Korea's biggest telecom company. Tyler one runs away from streamers.
Snake ass LA! I don't mean to run for you, night whore. Trust me, bud. Trust me. You embarrass us. Oh, Peter. Peter. Lateral. Let me fucking toss it back to you, Petey boy. Come on, dude. That's for sure. Ah!
Bro, I have no idea who any of these streamers are.
I am going to make it! Your fault. Your fucking fault. What's that? What's that I hear? It's coming. Stop, please.
Like, I know Mo, Asman, and XQC. I have no idea who any of those other streamers were, though. Tyler draws the Mona Lisa without looking at canvas.
Wait, why don't I actually paint, real quick, Mona Lisa for you guys? Hey, give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Who painted the Mona Lisa? Oh, Vinky?
Okay. Swirl it, not twirl it. A swirl, not a twirl. A little bit of an accent right there. Probably a little bit of green. I mean, how easy is painting, really? It truly takes no... I mean, dude, I could probably do this shit in my sleep, honest to God. But then again, I am built quite fucking different. Quite frankly, I am, aren't I? Oh, I better finish up. Okay, there you go, sister. Put that on you, queen. Slay. Wait, why don't I actually paint, real quick, Mona Lisa for you guys? Hey, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, now.
Sorry, I was tweeting that I'm doing the P.O. box. Is this the gamer Alex Jones? No. Corinna tells Train about her plastic surgery.
You know, I do go to a plastic surgeon.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
What do you get done?
I've had lip filler, but I'm not one of those crazy influencers who goes psychopath and overfills your lips like way too big. But I've done a little bit.
Have you ever like asked if they could put a personality in? Listen, I'm just kidding. So lip filler. So how does lip filler work? Explain.
You know,
Pretty good. You ever think about post-election viewers not trying to drama bait, just a genuine question? No. Dog, it literally does not matter. Okay? It's so strange. Like, it's so strange how much fucking weirdos, how much weirdos care about view count more than I do, and I'm the fucking streamer.
Ja, der läuft. Man müsste halt die Flüssigkeit machen. Ja, klar. Genau. Aber ansonsten sind eigentlich, gilt für alle Autos, Fahrzeuge, die Sie hier sehen, wenn man das nachfüllen würde, könnte man mit denen losfahren.
If I can't dome Reagan in the next COD, it's a wash. True.
Yes, it is English.
But can I ask you something? What is flux capacitor? Flux capacitor?
Excuse me? Do you mean the engine, the capacity of the engine, the performance, the engine performance?
Yes.
How can you defend Train isn't being a fucking douche like that? Because I know who he's talking to. The fuck? What take is this? Like, I'm so confused. Aren't you be getting sniped by our biggest simp?
Hello, hello. What's your name?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Sorry?
White people happy.
It's kind of funny that, bro, Wimstaff hit you with a fucking pokey white knight. Like, imagine motherfucking #1 simp, #1 white knight on the platform just made fun of you. Like, that's a shame, dude. That's gotta hurt your soul a little bit. Like, when Wimstaff, the #1 pokey simp, calls you a white knight, like,
His name is Hasan.
Yes.
Sorry? What? What?
Yes.
Are you?
Yes.
What the heck?
what is this?
I show you.
Like, what's up with BFG? I don't understand.
Okay, okay.
He donated 40K to her? He donated 20K to her? Wait, what? I wonder, like, how big my biggest simps are. Like, what's the largest I've never gotten, like, a fat dono, you know what I mean?
His name
like, I got
is
Oilers.
Hasan.
I got Oilers in the sense that, like, there's big gifters, right? Got Avelina. Okay, these aren't the normal big gifters. Young Andrew. Yours are too young. They'll come of age. I probably gifted you like 1K total, 250 gift subs. 20-month tier 3 sub, Ruth Conda.
Oh, you're such a big
Wait.
man, Hasan.
What did you change your name from to Ruth Conda? I got banned from the D subreddit because of you. I hope you appreciate it. Why? Why'd they ban you? You're not a cute girl though? It's wild. Plus, also, by the way, I don't want fucking gigantic donos anyway. XQC has more simps than Pokimane? Oh, I mean, yeah. Karina claps back. Let me hear it.
How do you only have 39,000 followers on Instagram, but 13,000 people are watching you live? They must fucking hate the way your face looks.
Oh!
How do you only have 39,000 followers?
Oh, geez.
Pipella Crayon.
Fuck!
Welcome to the ranks of people banned from there.
Okay, do you see why? Do you see why I was like not? Do you see why I wasn't upset when Train said what he said to her? Do you understand now? Why do you defend her? What happened, you little fucking shitters? Are you why? Why aren't you defending Train? Why are you always defending Train? His eyebrow didn't move. It hurt him. Sag. What did he say to her? He was talking about how she got lip fillers, and Train was like, Train said something like, "Did you ask to get a personality?" Something like that. I don't know. It was funny. Train said he was Team Jacob Bad Boy and you were Team Edward Pretty Boy. How am I a pretty boy? React to the latest OTV video? Dude, what? Dude, like, that's a 3-day. Fucking don't come in here and spam shit like that, weirdo. Get the fuck out of here, dude. At least a 3-day. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. React to the latest
Yeah,
OTV.
dude, what did you
React to the latest OTV. First of all, bitch, listen. Listen. If you're gonna fucking ask me to react to some videos, don't type it out in the chat, okay? Broke boy, subscribe, and then you can fucking spam your link. And I'll still ban you if I still get annoyed by you constantly, spamming links. But like, no, he wasn't. He wasn't a sub.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Listen to kids, use code APE to get 30 off G Fuel. If we get enough sales,
Speaking
we
of
get
which,
our taste, boys.
Speaking of which, it's ad time. If you don't want to see ads, you can also subscribe as well. Top of the hour, every hour, 60-second ad break.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
My witch's brew. Oh, it's filled with satanic
Do we
shit,
want to
you
clean
guys.
this off, or what is happening?
Oh,
What the hell is happening?
You have a
His name is Hasan.
goes. Wow, I just spent 10,000 years in hell. Thanks for letting me out. And for imprisoning me, I will now curse this stream to eternal. Wait, have you seen my keys?
No.
Yeah.
We're gonna follow you right back to
Why did it say warning loud?
Here is a gigantic dono, keep the change.
Thanks, Haas Capital. OTV Pogger, stop eating your fucking nails. 1 week ban.
The ghost keys. I haven't.
No. What is happening?
No? Oh, I just had them all, guys. I gotta retrace my steps. Well, maybe you guys can help me find them.
Get right
we're
on
kind of
that.
doing something right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
Oh, maybe just take a look around the last place I had them. Which is hell.
Dude, what did you spill on?
Oh no, it's my.
I don't know what's happening. I just don't know what's happening here in this clip at all, and I'm not even gonna try to understand. Forcing clips, skipping that. This makes a reminder of VR chat about Ginny.
High five. What are you doing? Oh, what the frick? Thank you. Thank you.
Dude, I don't remember what the secret story is. There's no secret story. Please stop asking.
All these anime girls but no Jimmy.
Okay, dude.
Was that Flynn? This fan calls Maya a bitch. Whoa.
You and Maya should make a band? Yeah, it'd be called Cool Guy and Bitch. Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Messed up.
Okay. You and Maya should make a band? Yeah.
Excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm out of control. I apologize for that.
Hey, I love your content. Where did you get the awesome shirt, Hasan?
Thanks, man. I'm proud of you. Oh, thank you, guys. VOD is playing SCP. I might play in a little bit. Rose Gore goes install mode after getting rejected. Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, but you do not. Oi, I'm sorry. I know Gross Gore talks a lot of shit. I know I talk a lot of shit. But you do not, under any circumstance, as a fucking female, pretend to go to a fucking hospital to avoid a date, you little cunt. Just say you're fucking not interested, you dumb fucking fat cunt. Simple as that. I'm sorry, but you do.
What happened there? Big day for women on LSF today. I think he might be drunk. Big day for LSF. LSF's really got a bunch of.
It's almost like I caught the person.
It doesn't matter.
So
finish your fucking task and prove them wrong that way, dickhead.
Damn, yeah,
Fucking
just
come
skip.
on,
You
bro.
sound
like a dead fucking
I can't do it, bro. I'm
I
leaving.
don't care, bro. Just stop. Fuck me, bro. Fuck me.
I skipped.
Wait, what?
I can't do it. I'm sorry, guys. I can't do it. I can't. I can't fucking do it.
What happened?
It's almost
Just
like
No, I will never run for office. SCP feed I'm a cutie pie a solid snake. Oh my god, that's sick.
God, those communists are amazing. Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
4 months. When does the himbo show his nips?
so nice and safe over here.
This is a deranged pervert.
What the fuck?
His name is Hasan.
She's
Fuck, it's close.
Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Tyler 1 becomes part of T1.
That guy's just alpha as fuck already.
Alright, while this plays, I gotta go pee real quick.
Now what?
What do you mean, now what? I just gave you the keys to the kingdom. Symbol of partnership. Signing you as an
Go! CEO, Top Miss, Support, 80 Gary, Jungle, Fan 1, Fan 2, Owner, Co-Owner, Team Doctor.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores.
Yes, sir! Open the door, Keith! Open it! I thought these were the keys to the kingdom, Joe.
Yeah, Tyler, that was a metaphor, man. Those are just props. They're not real.
Oh.
That guy's just alpha as fuck already.
Now what?
What do you mean, now what? I just gave you the keys to the kingdom. Symbol of partnership. Signing you as an
Go! CEO, Top Miss, Support, 80 Gary, Jungle, Fan 1, Fan 2, Owner, Co-Owner, Team Doctor. Yes, sir! Open the door, Keith! Open it! I thought these were the keys to the kingdom, Joe.
Yeah, Tyler, that was a metaphor, man. Those are just
The ugliest Nike shirt I've ever seen.
props. They're not real.
Oh.
What is that? Double check? Like, that's terrible. Okay. Hot Chubby gets emotional by streaming less to learn and better English.
This year, I couldn't watch like a stream.
You think this guy put on a shirt and suit jacket specifically for this occasion? Or you think he's like the type of dude who already like wears a suit jacket and shirt? Wait, he flew there? Donated her 3,000 subs?
Sorry.
Don't worry.
Because
No.
because not English.
It's okay.
No, I'm sorry.
No.
Why is she crying?
You guys, it was sorry. I don't want to cry anymore. Oh my god! I I can't watch. I can't watching VOD if I cry. Oh no!
Go angry. Go angry now.
Okay. Fuck off. Everything fuck off. Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you streamed less. And
Where is he from? Like, what's his deal? Like, where is he from? He watches, his daughter watches her and stuff?
it was worse. So waiting. It was worse. Because
I'm all.
I am drunk as a skunk, and I wish I was this man. Like, I actually want to be him. I wish I was Hasan Piker. I wish I was him. I wish I was him. Okay? You guys, it is 4 a.m. I am drunk as a skunk, and I wish I was this man. Like, I actually want to be him. I wish.
Bro, this is from 14 minutes ago.
This is a deranged pervert.
Has mods.
This is like when someone sends you a photo of outside your house or something. You know what I mean? Who posted this? Probably watching right now. He's here. Me. Just saw my face. Might die now. Oh my God. Tier 2 sub and everything. Thank you. Niam Emily Doyle. I don't know what this means, but I'm a little, should I be worried? Like,
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
People, hey.
not even a sub. Yes, she is. She's a. Can she host Chad Vice next time? Maybe. It's Neoami, bro. That's how Scottish say Neum. Naomi? Neve? Pronounced Neve. Wait, that's how you pronounce Neum?
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this
Neve?
house. There's some whores in this house.
Hasan, please say the words
Yeah.
mask off, but in a way where you asked unlocked and angry. We need a clip for Will.
Mask off! There you go. Neum is Neve. Okay, got it. All right, we're back
This
to
is a
LSF.
deranged pervert.
Okay, I'm gonna do. What happened to no more TikToks? I never said no more TikToks. Chance leaves his own stream to jack off.
I need to jack off.
This is a deranged pervert.
I feel that.
There's no right answer.
Okay.
If a guy posted the same shit, you would have called 911 Squad W. Yeah, no shit. If a guy looked like that, then I wouldn't have a problem with it. Okay?
Not yet. Wait for the competition and dipshit.
You end the fucking stream.
Are there wrong answers? There's no, I mean, there's not wrong. The only wrong answer is 4.
Did he actually leave the stream to go jerk off? What the fuck?
Never a wrong answer, only a better answer.
Spell breaker.
How are you gonna fucking come back, dipshit? Thank you.
Is that Moon? Is that Moon? Someone made a VR chat skin of Moon?
Hey, that thing keeps staring at us.
Oh my God.
It was Moon getting a mute.
That's the dog.
That's a mute.
She said.
His shirt says come. His avatar farts when you get close to him. His avatar farts every time you go near his butt. Moon is playing SCP right now. If you feel like simping, dude, simping. I'm gonna have him on the next debate stream.
Yeah, but
I hope
Just one more.
that if he can get some time off, he's gonna do it. Yeah.
Oh man, this is hard.
I was like, yo, you want to come on the debate stream? He goes, dude, I hate debate. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking debate you, dude. Like, I'm saying, come watch the debate with us. Like, I would never subject you to like an actual debate. Why the fuck would I do that?
Okay. I've done some consideration in the deepest bowels of my heart and my soul. And I have determined, after great introspection, that the ultimate
Are these
mute
real words?
shall be henceforth known before the gods themselves.
Oh, here we go.
Quinoa.
Spell introspection.
Quinoa, congratulations!
What's the... Here's the thing, like, I don't understand. What's the deal with, like, a mute? Like, how do you pick a mute? Like, what are the qualifications for a mute? What makes a good mute?
Oh, man. This is hard. Okay.
Big Milkers? The sexy one? Slavery? Jiggly Magumbos? The thing is, like, they don't talk, so how do you pick a mute, like one mute over the other? Okay, Margot, I got it. Someone sent you, one of your simps sent you a fucking package. I'm not gonna open the package from your simp on stream. Don't worry. This is ridiculous. Getting out of hand over here. They competed and performed for him and answered questions they can write in the air. Really? S-Fan too smooth.
I still can't forget. I can't forget the time I was slamming this girl from behind and I couldn't even come as fast as possible. You came in to come for me.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did. That is a true story. Yes, it's true.
Is this something you want to tell me?
Yes, well, I think it's more something I'd like to show you, but we don't need to get to that quite yet.
You would have a contest like this. They follow you around and simp for you. They can keep stream full of content. You're not allowed to have sex with them. It's not slavery. I suggested to Neswa that he should use your PO box. Dude, you can't. Guys, I'm already getting fucking hammered by the PO box guys. They're so mad at me. Like, it's not a fucking public PO box, man. Motherfucker lives in Missouri. I know that it's a funny joke. Anyway, it's fine. Yeah, they think I'm like a fucking postal service, dude. What is this shit?
Of women.
Also, they mutes can interact with us and do subs for once. How? I missed the Ludwig clip? Where's the Lud clip? Oh, Ludwig's body count. Oh my god, how did I miss that?
And like,
how many people have you slept with?
somewhere around there.
What about you, MySpace?
I'm not judging 70. I'm just judging how little she knows about it. 30 to 70 is such a large... Like, you can narrow it in within 10. I'm not... Hey, if it's between 70 and 80, no beef. But I'd hope you know general range.
Maybe 100 or something. I don't know. Oh, nice.
Jesus!
Nearly 100.
Does he have hickeys on his neck? What the fuck?
I'm 25 years old. I'm an old man.
I'm 25! Let's think. Yeah. Dude, it's like 50 to 80. So many women. Do threesomes count as one or two? Actually, if that's actually why I'm kind of fucked up a little bit right now. It's because I don't actually know if it's like one or two. or like, you know what I mean? Maybe even 3.
I don't know.
What if she comes twice? You know, like what if, is that 2 sexes? I don't know.
And
Bitch, I don't know what my fucking body count is. We've talked about this before. Like you guys have asked. I don't know. I don't know. Yes, I don't know. I never said it was 600 plus. I never said 600. It wasn't me who said anything. It was Tomei. Okay. Listen, all I'll say is this. There was a time when I, wait, did I run an ad or did I forget to run an ad? I'm running an ad again. There was a time when I forgot. Or there was a time when I kept, why am I so tired? There was a time when I kept count, and after 20, I stopped.
This is a deranged pervert.
Like after 20, I stopped counting. But that was in like sophomore year of college. And it's been a long time since then. Jesus Christ. Anyway, but I have no idea. I really don't. I don't know. I literally have no idea. I found a wife in my sophomore year of college. You won, dude.
The American people are tired of women.
If Hasan doesn't read this, he's legally required to send me a virtual hug. Dank hug.
I didn't have to read it. The TTS already fucking read it. Devin raised 1 million for Amnesty International.
190 read. Allez. Allez, 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 allez. Et c'est fait.
Holy shit.
Un million. $190.
Okay, it's PO box time. Oh, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do the PO box. Move some stuff around here. When did I go to fucking Sharpie, ladies and gents?
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Hate ganks for the streams, Hajan.
So I could mark out the boss, the This is from Russia.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
Dimitri in Russia. What the fuck is there? We got like a bunch of international mail this time.
Come on.
Take this one off.
America deserved 9/11.
3 months, 90k channel points, still a grey name. I don't understand Twitch. Love you, Toe. Hassle.
This is a deranged pervert.
Oh. That one's from Danielle in Canada. I'm gonna write it on it. Ship to Azun Peener. Dude, you can't do that. You can't. This is ship to Azun Peener. I told you guys a million times you gotta write my fucking name, dude. From Antlion Audio in Portland. Bottom on it.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Amazon
Stringer and chat hassle.
Is Antlion actually a like an audio company that you guys know about or something? Another Amazon package.
We're gonna follow you right back to mommy to get you back.
Sorry if you already answered this, but if you're looking for content to binge, try the TV series Raised by Wolves or try a classic like Parks and Rec. Lots of love, be well and safe.
Hugh Wenzing.
This is a deranged pervert.
Okay.
Whores in this house. There's some whores in this house. There's some whores in this house.
Another Canada. Oh, this is for Margot. Okay. I found the package for Margot from Canada. Okay. There, I put it elsewhere. All right. The one allotted specifically for Margot has been posted elsewhere. Okay, this is from Stacy in Big Sur. Okay, Stacy from Big Sur. And then one last package. And another custom ink package. Okay, got it. All right, let's get started. Okay, I'm gonna start with a custom ink. The P.O. box is now officially open. What the fuck? Wait. Is this the wrong package? This is Allah B Bang.
Made you a song on the spot.
And in the back it says twitch.tv/Margot Brooke. What the fuck? What is this, bro? Who's that? Who is this person? I mean, it's literally 2XL, so it's for me, but who the fuck is this person? I know Allah V, I love it. I love it.
The American people are tired of women.
Is this fucking rhyme, dude? Wait, is this from Ninjite? Is this from Ninjite? I'm gonna ban him from the community. That's it. I'm banning him from the fucking community, dude. Is that rhyme? You put rhyme on here? There's something seriously wrong with your brain. I swear to God. Like there's something wrong with your brain to do this, okay? Like there is something wrong with your brain to do this. I'm sorry. But this is nuts. Like why would you do this? I probably should not wear this because I feel like it feeds into the bad behavior. There you go. It's just, thank you, Ninjite, for getting us started. I cannot believe, like, I hell hath no fury like Ninjite simping, dude. I mean, literally the most powerful force on the planet. It's not Ninjite? Who made this? Reveal yourself right now. Who fucking made it? Read note? It's another simp? Is there a note?
His name is Hasan.
There's no note. Bro, there's no note. The customing shit doesn't come with a note. I don't know why you guys think there's a fucking note when there never is a note.
Real drip.
It's Ninjite? I said wear it for rhyme when you visit Japan. Oh, so it is Ninjite. Oh, he's just trying to fucking get out of being banned. I said wear it for rhyme when you visit Japan, and wear it on Margot's birthday. Jesus Christ, dude. May Allah help you, Ninjite. You do need Allah, I swear. All right, let's get to Stacy from Big Sur. What? I don't even know what this is, but this is what it. I mean, I know what this is. This is a photo of me, but
Isn't that just
Post
dark?
Ranch Inn from Big Sur. Okay, this is like a actual fucking cold pressed seal or whatever, right? Look at that.
The American people are tired of women.
From Post Ranch Inn and gray box. So let's take a look at what Stacy sent me from Big Sur for a wax seal.
Oh, you're such a big
Hopefully I don't die.
man, Hasan.
17 months of owning the libs.
Die, I die, boys.
His name is Hasan.
Oh, I know it is. It's soap. It's soap. It smells like soap. Yeah, it's definitely soap. Yup. This is handcrafted soap from the Post Ranch Spa. Is this a hashtag ad? What the fuck? All right, what's in the fucking seal? I'm gonna open it right now. To Hasan Piker from Stacy. Thank you for the content you create. Thank you, Stacy. For the soap from Post Ranch. It smells good. It smells like soap. All right. Time for Hugh. Uh-oh. What the... Oh my god. Oh my god.
His name is Hasan.
I got temporary tattoos. The weird keychain. I think this like comes along with the package.
His name is Hasan.
Abi Busak Sakolni. Nay say happy 6 months, big brother. May Allah bless you.
Thank you, Hugh. Mustard costume, which I will not be wearing currently, but I will put it on. Everything else. But I will keep the hat on at least. Moving on. This is the Amazon package. It does smell like sulfur. It smells really weird. Hi, Hazmataz. Sorry your electric shovel was broken. I felt bad and sent you this shirt and pair of jeans to make up for it. At least they can't fuck this one up. From John Rambo Jr., Norway. Okay, dude. Okay. I see what's happening with the P.O. box. I see what the theme of this P.O. box is, and I quite frankly do not like it. Okay, moving on to the next one. Snussy 6 pieces vintage punk rings. I'm quite the active lurker and fan. Just thought you would enjoy more cheap rings from Quadclops 9090. Wow. That is a lurker because I don't recognize that name. And if they're active enough to know that they're active enough to know that I get cheap rings from Amazon, I'm gonna put on all of them. Oh my god, there's too many. There's a crazy amount. Dude, this is nuts. Look at all these fucking rings, dude. They're real gnarly. Okay, I'm gonna put one of them on. I can't put most of these on because they're gonna be too small probably. Dude, look at this. What the fuck? What is happening, dude?
the daily smiles you bring me. I deeply appreciate your presence and you give me hope.
Hopefully I can take it off.
Oh, you're such a big
Oh fuck, this one's
son.
tight. Yeah, they're a lot of these are really tight. Okay, they're all fucking pinkies. They're all pinky rings. But thank you. Get more souls when you get more souls when you wear that one. Okay, this is from. Oh, this is another fucking t-shirt. Uh-oh. Here we go. Okay, the custom ink spread, custom made shirt. Let's see what's about. Let's see what's going on in it. There's a message that comes along with it. I don't know if there. To Azuni from Vrakes Hustle. Oh, Vrakes. You might remember. She made the fish. She made the fishy poo photo behind. She painted that.
His name is Hasan.
The American people are tired of women.
Thanks for all the laughs and good times, Hasan. You deserve all the success that comes to you, Hasan.
Thank you.
This is a deranged pervert.
This is dope. HasanAbi and the Berserk logo that she made on OK Buddy. What is it? Yo, Rick sent your t-shirt. She's at work right now, but said, hey, what's up? They got merch before you did. I know, for real. You made merch for me before I made merch for me. Okay, let's look at what Danielle from Canada sent. Her birthday's tomorrow. Oh, happy birthday, Rick. Gentle Monster. Gentle Monster available for purchase at flagship stores. Open it after gift. Holy shit, this is some fucking fancy shit, dude. Is this? No, it's not a dildo. I don't think. Oh, wow. Dude, this is crazy, dude. My man sent me optical frames. Hopefully they fit my face. They got demo lenses on. Hold on, let me take that off. Damn, these are dope, dude. These are slick. I've never heard of this brand before, but these are great. Thank you. This is the craziest package I've ever seen. They're expensive Korean drippy glasses. Okay. It's the craziest package I've ever gotten. That's for sure. As far as open after gift. Okay, I'm opening it. Hey Hasan, I hope you like these new glasses I bought for you. I found them online and thought they might look kind of drippy. Don't know if you need to get the lens checked so you can be able to wear them, but I'm sure you'll do something about that sooner or later. As I've expressed in my last letter, thank you for giving us so much amazing content almost every single day for personally entertaining me with your streams. I'm even watching your stream right now as I'm typing this out. I feel like such a major dank man typing this out and trying to align everything, putting the emotes and making it look nice. Yeah, he put the emotes in it. So I'll end this off by saying that I love and appreciate you and your work, and we'll be looking forward to more stream/content from you in the future. Love, Danielle Jinsui in the chat. Say my name as Daniel instead of putting too much emphasis on the last A in my name. Oops. Also, as a bonus, here's some pics of my new kitty, Pascal.
His name is Hasan.
Thank you, Daniel.
333.
And thank you, Pascal. Okay, moving on to some of the boxes. There's like 3 left here. This bottom. How the fuck do I open this, dude? This is like... Antlion Audio. Is this the hashtag ad or what is happening to my PO box? Antlion Pro Gaming Uber Wide Mouse Pad. Fast Claw Stitched Edge. Antlion, what is this? A Mod Mic Wireless. Pure Performance Wireless Headphone attaches to any headphone. There's another one of those headphones. This is Hasan. Look. Okay, there's a card with the CEO. 2 cards of the CEO in here. Hey Hasan, thank you for all the entertaining, informative, and consistent streams. It's truly an impressive amount of time and energy you dedicate to your community. I've been watching you since last year when I discovered your channel during the Democratic primaries, and I've been hooked ever since. I'm the CEO of a small company from Portland, Oregon called Antlion Audio, and we make the Mod Mic line of microphones. Since I saw that you and Will are going to be diving into the world of VR, I thought you guys might appreciate our top-end product, which has been very popular with the VR streaming community. So I included you 2 Mod Mic wireless mics in this package. I also included one of our ridiculously large mouse pads. Most people seem to like them as a mouse pad, placemat, or whatever you guys want. There are some business cards in here too if you or Will are interested in reaching out the mics biz or anything else. Feel free to hit me up. I'm from LA originally, and I lived in WeHo during high school. It's definitely been called that since at least the 90s. Cheers, Mr. Dank in the chat. Wow, that's really nice. Thank you. That's dope. Thank you, Mr. Dank.
America deserved 9/11.
Bro, people are out here. People are out here like, oh my god, you're such a brand. You're such a brand race. You're such a brand race. Meanwhile, fucking CEOs are sending messages. Fuck you. All jokes aside, though, thank you. Very nice of you. You got CEOs in They're a CEO from Portland, though, so they don't count. They're like basically the CEO of Antifa, you know what I mean? If you're a CEO from the Portland, Oregon area, you're like, that means you're just the CEO of anti-fascism. Yeah, well, you got a gift. We got a double gift from the people over at Antlion Audio and Pro Gaming. We both got a mod mic, wireless mod mic, so we can put this on our VR and use it as a microphone. This was Amazon. It's got lithium batteries in it. Look at what this. No more excuses, bud. You now own a children's console and are forced to play children's games for your number one simp, Ultra PG from Christian. Dude, Ultra PG. What are you? Hi. You're a fucking social worker, dog. What the fuck are you doing? You buying me Nintendo Switches and shit. Come on, dude. It's too much. I mean, this is incredible. Thank you. I was using the opportunity of, what do you call it? Giving a Nintendo Switch to a friend of mine, so in order not to play any Nintendo games, but now I have no excuse.
Here, thank you, Hassie. You look cute.
God damn, brother.
Pega booty.
Fucking Animal Crossing edition too. You're crazy. You crazy for this one. Visit Biden's Island on Animal Planet. Visit AOC. Re-gifted? What are you, fucking crazy, dude? I would never do that. You insane? You think I'm gonna fucking... You think I'm gonna re-gift something that one of my number one simps got me? Huh? There you go. I'm gonna put it right there. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's the last package. This one's from Russia, from Dimitri, from Dimitrovgrad. Probably a thank you by the Russian government for all the work I've done. Doing election interference.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
CEO of Antifa here. Keep up the good work. Hassle.
It says, you said Stalin did a good job. Pog you. Okay. I'm a little sussed out by this. Oh, thank God. Okay. Never mind. It's fucking... Oh, thank God. Okay. I was worried, dude. Okay, this is sick. It's a Stalin figurehead, I guess. A Stalin bust. Holy shit, I got scared for a second. That was... Jesus Christ, that was scary. Put that right next to the Gaddafi. The Stalin bus right next to the Gaddafi. And the Ayatollah. There it is. Or I'll put it next to the tinier than Lenin as well. Which of course is accurate to size. Tinier than Lenin. Whenever I see packing tape, I get scared, dude. I'm surprised these glasses fit so perfectly, by the way. It's not often do you get that. Check for bugs? Yeah, I'm sure it's a bug, dude. What are they gonna spy on me? It's literally fucking in front of my computer.
I love the system. I can now remove the tinfoil hat.
Like, what would they spy on me for?
Can you tell me who
I'm
makes
in front of the I'm on camera every time I sit in front of you anyway. Okay, I gotta wear my regular glasses because I need to see, but for the time being, but that's it for today as far as the OK Buddy Pog, OK Buddy content goes. Or not OK Buddy. What am I saying? Why did I say OK Buddy? That's it for today as far as the PO box goes. No OK Buddy. I think I'm gonna I don't know why I'm so fucking tired. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit the end here.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little
His name is
liar,
Hasan.
Dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude.
I'm tired, guys. I'm really tired.
Dude.
I don't know why.
Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
I do know why, actually. It's because I did.
Fuck it.
It's because I did squats earlier today.
Fuck it.
The big muscle group.
America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
Oh, you're such a big, big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. Oh, you're such a big, big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits.
I must say it's
I bet he's got some
wonderful,
giant bitch
wonderful
tits.
experience.
I bet he's got
being able to
big old giant bitch tits.
spend time with you guys and be a part of this community.
Make up that name.
I hope you feel the same way.
That's his name. Hasan.
I am truly an incredibly fortunate
Can't
person.
make up that name.
I'm going to, of course, run another ad right now, and I apologize, but that's the bye-bye ad that I always run before I end the stream.
I'm saying it.
And then afterwards, I will raid
America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying
Will
it.
Neff.
America deserves happiness. Fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking
But I hope you guys had a good time.
liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
LMFAO Champagne Socialist.
Shit, dude. Literally lying.
You were a solid 6 out of 10, but appreciated as an 11 out of 10. Thank you. Very nice backhanded compliment that you served me. I really appreciate it. Anyway, as always.
Oh, you're such a big man, Hasan.
As always, I love you all, and I will see you tomorrow, bright and motherfucking early, okay? Hope you guys enjoyed your stay.